U3 Sports Talk, where we are unfiltered, unscripted, and unapologetic. I am Sean, and of course, glad to be joined by the fellas, J Mac and Cisco. Fellas, what's going on?
What's happening, man?
What's good, fellas? What is happening? What's going down?
Yeah, man, got a interesting night tonight. Got to definitely talk some Lakers and what's wrong in La La Land because they got problems. They got some real problems.
They do.
Yeah, and so we're getting into that some, and definitely want to recap some NFL draft. Obviously, the draft was this weekend, and definitely want to spend some time recapping that. So we'll do a thing called Name Your Team. You name a team, we'll give you a draft grade. So we'll have to go through all 32 teams because truth is nobody cares about some of these teams. So we ain't going to spend time talking about them. So
come on, man.
No, I'm sorry.
Come on, man.
I'm sorry. My apologies.
You mean like the Chargers?
Yeah.
All the Jacksonville fans in Africa, man. Don't be.
Yeah.
You can't short them, man.
Hey, listen, still wearing those AFC Championship shirts from 2017. Yeah. The ones that didn't get worn by the players that got sent to the third world countries. But anyway, we're not going to speak of the third world countries. But point is we're not going to talk about every team, unless somebody brings up every team. But yeah, we definitely want to do some NFL draft grades because again, it was a pretty good weekend.
Hey, I do have one question for the fellas. Is it time for us to put some respect on the AFC East now? I mean,
after last season.
Yeah, after last season, after this draft, and with the Patriots coming back with the way they are, with their holdups they had last year, those guys are coming back. What the Buffalo Bills did last year as well, and then with Miami, I mean, I think it's time to put some respect on the AFC because normally it goes with AFC North, AFC West, but we're going to have to put some respect on the AFC East, bro.
Yeah, I mean, listen, 3 of those 4 teams could be in the playoffs this year in the AFC East. We're not, and obviously we're not talking about the Jets because they will not be in the playoffs this year. But the point is, I think you're right. We do need to definitely start putting some respect on the AFC East because again, I think the AFC East is definitely back. So yeah,
I'm not putting no respect on the AFC East. Hell no.
Why?
Yeah,
you got to put something on it, bro. You got to put at least put some peanut butter on that shit. Something.
Yeah,
man.
Yeah,
come on, man.
I don't like peanut butter.
Yeah,
when the AFC South start getting recognition, then I'll get an AFC East some recognition.
There's only one team in the AFC South that has. Matter of fact, we play y'all this year, this season. You know that, right?
It's 2 teams. Tennessee. Don't forget about Tennessee now.
That's right. Both.
And then Jacksonville has their shiny new toy they get to play with.
Ain't gonna matter.
Oh, you mean old Sunshine?
Come on now, new coach.
They ain't gonna matter.
Okay.
Hey, J-Mac.
What's up?
Yeah, 49ers play for the coach. Got a little money on that? Some little monies?
Yeah, we can bet on that. Hell yeah.
Straight up, right? $20?
Straight up.
$20.
All right.
$20.
Well, hey, I look forward to that game.
Time stamp.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. Yeah. Well, I look forward to that game.
It's crazy because I don't usually bet, and when I do, I usually don't watch the games I bet on.
Yeah,
really,
that's a smart decision because you end up getting upset. So
yeah, man. You remember how we used to get upset and we wasn't betting all the Florida State games we done down there broke our TV.
Yeah.
Over the years.
Yeah. No, that's what's without question. But hey, listen, if you're joining us for the first time, thanks for joining us on U3 Sports Talk. And if you haven't already, please make sure to like, subscribe, and turn on your notifications for U3 Sports Talk. Because when we go live, we want you live with us. And if you are joining us for the first time, this is Any Given Monday. So you never know, what we're going to be talking about. Again, kind of recapping the sports weekend. I know LeBron's been getting some hate,
slack.
Some flack, if you want to call it that. And you know what? He deserves every bit of it.
You sound like a hater, bro.
No, not at all.
I mean, he said that was
emphasis. I'm going to tell you why.
With some vitriol.
And I'm going to tell you why he deserves every bit of it.
Okay.
The problem with LeBron is, again, LeBron will say something and it'll make absolutely no sense. Like last year when he said, I want my damn respect. Who wasn't respecting you?
The sports writers.
Skip Bayless. No. The majority respect LeBron.
It's a few.
The majority respect LeBron.
Well, well, see if that's the case, then why fault him for it? Because he know who he was talking to.
Well, listen,
and we know who he was talking to.
Quit giving Skip Bayless that energy, okay?
He's talking to Stephen A. Smith. He's talking to all the pundits. He's talking out there because they will never lift him. To equal footing of Michael Jordan.
Yeah. And then not only that, you remember. I know you've heard sound bites where fans in the stands have called LeBron all kind of names.
That happens to everybody.
Okay, people handle it different. When Russell Westbrook, when a fan says something to Russell Westbrook, he damn near lost his career.
Okay,
so if LeBron can't say nothing,
the fan used the N-word. That's different.
But he's done that multiple times. He's knocked phones out of people's hands and stuff like that. He has some serious reaction to the fans, whatever they're jarring to him about. Not all of them are using the N-word.
Yeah, no, I'm saying the one where he got into it, the one in Utah.
Yeah, but that happens a lot. That's happened multiple times with Russell Westbrook.
Yeah, but the only issue I have with it, fellas, is that listen. At the end of the day, they started this play-in last year. If you don't want your team in the play-in, then play better. Simple as that.
No doubt about it.
Now that you're in the mix for the play-in, don't complain about it.
No, that I agree with you.
And that's my only issue with what he said. That's my only issue.
But like I told you earlier, I believe that's coming from an area of frustration because of his injury. Because we've all had, I know for sure I have, and you have too. And anybody that's ever recovered from an injury, when it starts feeling good, you feel like you're ready to go. I don't even think you know this, but you remember when I tore my meniscus the first time?
Yeah.
Well, when I came back after all the rehab, the first day I went back on the court, I tore it again.
Yeah.
And up until then, I wasn't feeling any kind of pain. I just think he's frustrated about the way his team playing, and how hurt he actually is.
Well, which is the other point, because again, at the end of the day, Tiffany, I'm not hating on LeBron. We're not doing that.
Yeah,
he is. We're doing that.
I'm not hating on LeBron.
You're hating on him.
No, the whole point is again, what I've been saying for the last year is it's time for him and for everybody else to embrace where he is in his career. He can't be superhuman anymore. He can't be that dude anymore, which is why it was so important for Anthony Davis to take the mantle as the Lakers' best player, so LeBron isn't coming in trying to fix everything, because that's what they got. Part of why they got Anthony Davis is
Anthony Davis.
So then therefore you can understand, like J Max said, his frustration, not only being injured often in his career now, later in his career, 2, his age, and 3, the guy he went to go get, say, hey, this is the top 5 dude.
You handpicked him.
Wait, but he's a top 5 dude, or he's a top 10 dude.
I mean, who wouldn't have handpicked him? Who wouldn't have handpicked him?
I would have handpicked him.
That's what I'm saying.
Like a fucking cherry.
That's what I'm saying. You handpick him, right? Right. You handpick him because, again, on the outside, it looks all shiny and great. But when you get on the inside, you realize, you know what? The heart ain't always what you think it is.
Yeah, but Natalie, it is not over. Natalie, it's just getting started.
Yeah.
Just getting started.
And again, I'm by no means am I hating on LeBron. I have LeBron as the 3rd greatest player ever. So I'm not hating on LeBron. What I am saying, though, is part of it is him. And again, that he enjoys the narrative of being the hero and liking to be the guy. When he comes in, things change, and that's not where you are anymore.
I actually like what's going on with LeBron, because everything doesn't have to be positive, right? Every narrative does not have to be positive. It don't have to be where LeBron does everything right. I appreciate the fact that he at least say some shit. Like, you can always stick your foot in your mouth as an athlete, but at the end of the day, you got a 50% chance of getting that shit right. You know what I'm saying? So I like it because it's news for us, it's news for the world. And at the end of the day, I still don't believe that the Lakers and LeBron are going home early in the playoffs. Now, if they're healthy and they can get it together a little bit, get some W's and figure this thing out, sky's the limit. If they go down, okay, they go down. It's just one season, bro.
Well, here's the other side of it, right? I actually think based on where seeding is now, it's actually better for them to be the 7th seed than it is for them to be the 5th or 6th seed.
I'll put them against Denver, right?
The Clippers and Denver?
Because they'll put them against – they're the 7th seed right now to put them against Phoenix.
Mm.
And again, I don't think Phoenix is going to be a team. They're not going to be easy out, but I don't think Phoenix is ready just yet for this level.
Yeah, the 7th seed don't sound bad.
Yeah.
But you gotta admit though, it's finally good to hear fucking LeBron clap back a little bit. He's always been on the mantle, right? He's always been, except for social justice.
Right,
he's usually been pretty calm, doesn't give any energy. But it's good to hear him say, "Man, you know what? Fuck y'all. This is some dumbass shit. Whoever came up with it, they need to get fucking fired today."
Yeah, but again, they had it last year. They had it last year. So, at the end of the day.
That's why I figured
well, it's only because Donovan Mitchell's out, Hitman. Salute, Hitman. But it's only because Donovan Mitchell's out. Who the hell is Junior?
That's my JR. That's homeboy that's the Ravens fan.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah. My bad, man. I dropped the link in the.
I was like, where you came in through the back door?
Yeah, I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, we ain't dropping no link yet. Y'all ready to go ahead and drop this link though?
Let's
I
go
thought
ahead,
Mama
man.
told me to lock the damn back door. You don't leave the back door.
Well, I opened it up, man.
Yeah.
He's first of all, he's a Ravens fan too, so he gets on my ultimate nerves.
Hey, welcome, JR. Come on in. Welcome, my brother.
Listen, salute JR. You know what? We'll talk about Ravens in a second, but yeah, we dropped the link. If you want to come on in. We're gonna talk some Lakers only for a little bit because we won't spend all night on that. Definitely want to talk the rest of the NBA because it's more than one team.
Sean, we're not doing that. How dare you, Sean? How dare you? We're not doing that, Sean.
How definitely got to talk about KD too. KD versus Giannis, man. It'll kind of revisit the conversation we had last week.
Yeah.
Sean, I know you heard me. I know you saw the chat. How dare you?
I heard you, Lee. I heard you. No, I heard you.
Man,
I didn't hear him. What he said?
What up, everybody, man?
What's happening, True? What's going on?
What up,
Hey,
man?
True. Hey, True. True the King. True.
Yo,
Hey, tell these dudes they need to start putting some respect on the AFC East, bro. Tell them. It ain't just the AFC North no more, bro. Yeah, they got to put some respect. We got the Bills coming in. You got the Patriots coming in.
Yeah, I mean, it's the ties. The ties is changing. The ties is changing, though. The ties is changing. Well, the AFC North is still going to be competitive. I don't know. It's up with the Steelers. It depends on what the Steelers do because I don't think Steelers going to have a good season. I think. Yeah.
Nothing.
So it's really going between the Browns and the Ravens.
Yeah.
But I think the Bengals going to be good in the future. So I think they're going to bounce that out again, the Bengals, but not now.
Hey Tiffany, we're not fit to go ahead because Ravens fans, you guys are almost as worse as Cowboy fans. It's just how delusional.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I don't know about that, bro. Oh my God! Get the Super Bowl, get 2 Super Bowl wins, and all of a sudden they're the shit. 2 Super Bowl wins.
Hold on.
That's a little bit biased, though.
That is biased.
I don't know.
I ain't gonna lie.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that.
I know Eagle fans is worse than that.
Eagle fans is worse.
Everybody in the NFC East is horrible.
I agree with that. That's fact. That's fact. True. That's fact. But all I'm saying though is that they need to go ahead and put some respect on the AFC East. You got 3 teams that be vying for a position. You got the AFC North and you got the AFC West. That's tough. That's tough.
Yeah.
The
Jets. Besides the Jets, they just gonna stink it up. They just gonna stink it up.
I agree.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah, Lee.
I like your Mortal Kombat shirt.
Don't be funny.
Hey yo.
Hey
yo.
Hey man, what y'all got on this Lakers stuff, man?
I mean, LeBron stayed crying, man. Stay crying. Where was his energy at when he was number 1 seed? He was high seed. Where was his energy at? Now you lost how many games? You lost 6 out of 7 games. Yeah. It ain't not just him. It ain't just him because Mark Cuban and we just gonna point him on LeBron because other people,
Cuban, Luka,
and Luka, they were doing it too. But y'all already know what y'all signed up for. Y'all want to prepare and whip on that court, put your shoes on, win the locker room, prepare and everything. But now y'all want to complain come on, man. Well, it's not in your favor.
Okay, so
Go ahead, JR. Go ahead.
No, everybody keeps saying he complained about it because they asked him about it at the time. He never liked it. It ain't like
that's what I was gonna say.
Now. He never liked it.
He probably never liked it.
When did he say he never liked it?
Hold up. Last year when he said, everybody keep going back to saying last year when he said that let them play out. He was talking about they had 10 games left in the regular season. He never said anything about adding games on after the regular season is over. He said if they within 10 games with the bubble, then let them play each other so they can have a play-in to get into the bubble. But he never advocated for them to add games onto the year.
Yeah, but hold on. Let me ask y'all something.
Why not add 2 games?
Let me ask y'all something. Mm-hmm. Right. Do y'all remember when the NFL expanded the playoffs last year and added 2 more teams to each conference?
Yeah.
Teams and
right. Do y'all remember when they changed the schedule in the NFL so the teams in the same conference would play each other the last game of the season?
Yeah.
Right. Do y'all remember? Right. Do y'all remember when Major League Baseball expanded the playoffs by adding a wild card?
I see where you're going with it. I like it. I see where you're going with it. I like it.
They added a wild card.
This is a slow cook right here. This is that grill. You put the you know what I mean for like. I like it. Keep cooking, Sean.
The only reason why I'm saying is because the problem is, and again, this is why it was smart by the NBA to do this. It makes teams have to keep playing for something, even when numerically back in the day they'd be out of it. They got to keep playing for something.
Yeah, but couldn't you just erase all this and just have the top 16 teams play? Just get rid of the conferences and just say, okay, look, top 16 play top 16 teams, playoff bracket begin here.
Somebody
gonna complain about that.
But travel.
The only reason why you can't really do that, and the reason why I think they're hesitant to do that is not even just to travel because they travel private. But the reason why they're hesitant to do that is because if you think about it, one of the conferences is going to have a distinct advantage because of how the regular season lines up. You naturally play more teams in your conference in the regular season. So one of those conferences is going to have an advantage.
No, not necessarily.
If
that's the case, the Minnesota, because then you could just shit on Minnesota.
Well, what I'm saying is Minnesota. Think about Minnesota. I think right now is really the only. Maybe Sacramento. I'm not sure what Sacramento is right now, but Minnesota is the only team in the Western Conference that's really crap. Like they're just garbage.
I thought Sacramento that.
Yeah, and maybe Sacramento.
Yeah.
Shout out to the Kings.
Who just beat the Lakers and the Mavericks.
Right. Yeah, and they're starting to play decent ball. The problem is if you play, they're going to say, well, listen, we play, 52 of our games are played in conference. The other 30 are played outside of conference. So one of the conferences is going to have an advantage. So the only way to really do that is to even out the schedule where, again, you're playing 41 in conference games, 41 out of conference games. Then you can go to 1 to 16 because, again, that way you can say the parity in the schedule allows for that. But until they do that, it's not really I don't think it's really unfair, competitively unfair.
You're going to have to take the whole conferences off like for the regular season.
Yeah. Like you can eliminate the conferences, but if you're still talking about geographically playing a lot of the same teams, you're not really eliminating the conference. You have to even the schedule out. So again, if you're the Knicks, you play 41 games against the Western Conference and play 41 against the Eastern Conference. That's the only way to really do
it. Either way, I'm willing to bet that there's a vast majority of the league doesn't like that play-in bullshit.
You think the play-in tournament gonna return like next season? When the
it's a good idea.
Hold on. Jaden. Hold on, Jaden.
That's Lord Gamer.
What you say? What you say, Taj?
I said that. Do you think that the play-in tournament is going to return like next season when the season is going to be a full 82 game season?
They already reported back permanent. It's permanent.
Yes,
It's permanent. They already said that.
It's got to be permanent.
Yeah, it's permanent now. So it's permanent.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't think that the NBA is going to
made it permanent.
Yeah, they're not gonna teeter with switching year after year trying to see if this shit works. They're gonna they're gonna have to leave it on there for some years now. But my thing is this: if you're a 7 seed, and you have one bad night in a play-in, and then you have to play the winner out of the 9th and the 10th squad, and you can get put out from a team that has a less record than you. I just think that's BS. I mean, you're supposed to beat them, no doubt about it. But
you don't have to be right.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, Cisco. I just want
to make sure that you can still have a better record than them, and still be in the. You can still have a better record than them, and still be in the play, and still be in the playoff system or the play-in system, and you can still get put out. Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
To me, that doesn't make logical sense. Like I said,
that's what I'm saying.
All I'm saying. Hold on, let me finish this point. And then all I'm saying is, like I said, if they have to rebalance the schedule out to do it, I just think put the top 16 teams in there, right. Let it go for broke. Now, if the Western Conference or whatever like that is dominant for, it's going to eventually switch. Right. And if they have to balance it out the way you say 41-41, they may have to do that. I don't think they have to, right. But like you said, to keep it balanced, but. I think that's better than a playoff thing.
I have to set up all the teams record wise.
Yeah, and so the 7th seed, right? So the 7th seed is they have the advantage, right? Because if they win, they're automatically in.
Right.
So that's So it's not like they, their whole thing is just winning in. But again, this is why I always tell people, and I think a lot of it, and again, I'm not going to get into the heads of the NBA, but I think a lot of it has been. You've had teams that literally don't take the regular season seriously. So now this forces you to really take the regular season a little more seriously. Because again, it's like, in the NFL, full well,
every game matters.
Every game matters. So
you say,
it matters because you only got 16 of them. Every single game matters. It's like, well, listen, we play 82 games. These games matter, particularly when you're talking about seeding. And again, I just view the play-in really as just wild card games. It's literally wild card games. It's no different. And again, take your business so you don't have to be done.
Well, clearly most of these teams don't really care about games that matter or not, because I can't remember a year where at least 90% of teams just rest players all season long.
Right.
I mean, like I said the other day, I can't remember where we've seen a game this year where everybody was playing.
Right.
You know what I mean? A marquee matchup.
Right.
To be honest,
this year is reasonable, to be honest with you, because there's shorter time off, and also with the COVID situation, and also like a lot of people, like majority stars been injured, man. Like Jokic literally probably the only star player that played every game.
Yeah.
So
he is.
So them teams resting players, this is like the only exception we could be a little lenient on them, because players literally didn't have enough rest as usual,
Right. But also I'm old enough to remember when, management and load management was you beat the crap out of the team the first 3 quarters, so you ain't have to play in the 4th quarter.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
I'm just saying for this year only.
So what do we think? With the Lakers schedule coming up, do they get a couple of these games, or do they fall all the way into the play-in?
They're gonna be fine for their life in the play-in game, man.
I mean,
I actually think they're gonna win tonight.
Yeah, even if they got into that situation, they should be the most dominant team, right? I mean, they can't. I don't see the Warriors beating them. They just don't have. We just don't have enough.
No, they don't have enough. I know.
I'm gonna tell you this though. I mean,
it's all about that one game, though. It's all about
that
one game. When you got somebody like Steph, it's like an NCAA tournament.
Right. I don't know what this though.
Put himself in that situation.
Well, yeah,
AD got ball out like he the best player on his team, so they can accomplish their goal. I know that because
he definitely has to prove himself again because AD, we was on him last year. What is he going to do in the playoffs? He showed up. This year, he didn't, even before he got hurt, he wasn't playing good. But this time, I mean, the spotlight is on him. Point blank.
He got ball out, man.
If you don't show up and ball out it's supposed to be his team, like how it's supposed to be his team, then I don't know if AD just I'm never gonna be that dude, as the guy.
Well, he could be hurt too. He could be hurt more than what what we think. But at the same time, if you're on the floor, you got Jokic tonight. You cannot let Jokic dominate you. If you drumming, you cannot let Jokic just domineate you. And if it was me,
Jokic gonna put drumming in a fucking blender, boy.
Yeah, but here's the deal, Anti. If I'm the coach tonight, I'm saying, fuck drumming. I'm putting in Gasol.
He gonna put Gasol in the blender. That ain't no better.
No, Gasol's a better player. Man, he's a smarter defender. He's a very he is. Yeah,
he's smarter defender. One of the best post defenders in the league, man. Y'all, man. Yeah, listen, Marcus Gasol.
Hey, you put any of them niggas on Jokic. Jokic gonna fuck all of them.
Man, Marcus Gasol can guard any center
one.
He didn't last year. We saw the matchup.
Okay.
Yeah, well,
we saw the matchup. So a
couple things.
Well, Dwight Howard was trying to play them mind games with him, bro. It wasn't more of a physical thing with the Dwight last year.
That's why the reason why Marcus Gasol is there. Hold on, but the reason why Marcus Gasol is there is to combat Jokic. That's why he's there.
Hold up, you can't say right now Marcus Gasol is a better defender than Andre Drummond. We're not doing that.
No, I think
in the polls.
Anti, what he's saying, what J-Mac is saying is with Marc Gasol is he plays a smarter defensive game than Drummond does. Yeah. Drummond physically should be a better defender, and I like Drummond, but he doesn't have the defensive IQ of Marc Gasol.
Look, and Marc Gasol has quick hands. He has quick hands.
Y'all talking about old Marc Gasol. But what I'm saying, old Marc Gasol, now he can't.
No, I mean, he still can play. He still can play good defense. Man,
Jokic gonna fuck that dude up, man.
Listen, it's not.
Man, they both slow as hell, man.
Wait. So remember, you're not asking Marc Gasol to play 40 minutes, right? You're asking Marc Gasol to give you 15, 20 minutes of really solid, smart defense,
as well as offense, as well as offense.
We're not talking about defense against.
Go ahead, Jared. Go ahead, Jared.
No, I'm about to say y'all not talking about 15, 20 minutes against Dwight Howard. Now you talking about 15, 20 minutes against Jokic. He gonna kill him.
No. Man, hold on. Now, hold on. Listen, Jokic, he is great, but he can be stopped though. We seen him get stopped this season.
Yeah, and I went back and I looked at the numbers. Actually, Anthony Davis's numbers are better when he's on the floor with Marc Gasol than when he is on the floor with Andre Drummond.
Absolutely.
Well, that's because Marc Gasol can stretch the floor too, right?
He can stretch the floor.
What I'm saying is,
spreads the floor out.
What I'm saying is, it's because he stretches the floor. When Drummond's on the floor with Davis, it's more compact. He doesn't have the spacing to operate. There's no spacing, which was the biggest issue.
I would agree with y'all, but I think that same. Hey, Dwight Howard is the same thing as Andre Drummond. He did it with Dwight last year. Dwight was on the floor with him, and the paint was full.
But Dwight didn't play that long though.
But hold on. But go back.
Dwight played long minutes when they played against Denver.
Go back. Minutes. Yeah, when you look at how they played, when they played the best last year. And again, I'm not just talking about Denver specifically. Anthony Davis's numbers were best when he was at the 5 last year. Right. When he was without McGee or Howard on the floor.
When they went small.
When they went smaller and they slid LeBron to the 4. Or they would they put Morris at the 4. This year it's been Marc Gasol. When Marc Gasol has been on the floor with him, that's when his numbers have been the best. And it's because what Gasol gives them to White and JaVale and Drummond don't get it. He spaces. Like you have to respect him. Yeah, you gotta respect him. Yeah, and he play makes. So it's a different animal. Now again, I know he's old and he's slower. I get it. But let me say this about these old guys in the NBA, especially guys who were really good defenders. They don't forget how to play defense. They just use little tricks now defensively. Is they pull the chair on you. They know little stuff to do, which is what all knows.
And they physical. All you gotta do is be physical with Jokic, man. Like you just gotta be physical with him, man.
I would rather. So you think motherfuckers ain't trying to be physical with that motherfucker? You okay?
No, I see.
The Lakers did it.
Yeah.
The Lakers did it last year.
Lakers did be physical with
him. But we talking about this year though.
I mean,
listen,
nobody's gonna stop.
But you honestly say Dwight Howard and JaVale McGee are athletic bigs. Drummond and Marc Gasol are not athletic bigs.
Well, I've seen undersized. I've seen undersized people give Jokic a hard time.
Jokic ain't athletic.
Right.
Yeah. All you gotta do is be physical. All you gotta do is be physical with him.
Yeah.
What makes him great is not even his scoring; it's his passing that will fuck you up.
Right. That's what I'm saying. All you gotta do is when he in scoring, when you trying to be aggressive with him. You don't want him getting his spots.
If I'm the Lakers, I want Jokic doing way more shooting than playmaking.
Yeah.
I don't mind.
That's what he fucks you up at.
I don't mind if he's scoring 35, 40 points. I don't mind. Stop him from getting a rhythm as far as using his teammates.
You got guys like Michael Porter Jr., balling out.
You got to remember
right now the Lakers ain't got nobody. The Lakers ain't got nobody to stop that nigga, bro.
They don't got nobody.
The Lakers ain't got nobody.
Let me ask you something.
What's up, T?
All right, so I'm just coming in the live, so I didn't hear that beginning part. But do you guys think with the Lakers signing Andre Drummond that was a bad signing? Because I also seen where Kyle Kuzma came out and said something like a slight diss to Andre. Not that he put his name out there.
I have a problem with that. Kuzma, shut your bitch ass up. First of all, you not no. You not the leader of the team, dog. That's for somebody like LeBron and AD to come out there. First of all, you can't even get hot your motherfucking self, nigga. You worry about your game. Don't worry about
But Anton, you gotta look at it like this. Ever since Andre Drummond got there, they haven't been winning.
That's not his fault, bro. That's not his fault. They were losing before him. They were losing before he got there.
It ain't his fault. But as a player who was there before, and then you got another guy that's coming in, and you gotta adjust to his playing style, and y'all not even winning. Like you gotta question that sometimes. Like, damn, we feeding on the ball. Is they even winning basketball?
It's not his place to say that. Whether it's true or not, it's not Kuzma's place to say that. Frank Vogel, LeBron James, AD can come out and say that. You, somebody who is very inconsistent on a nightly fucking basis, you can't say shit about nobody because you haven't contributed to winning since LeBron James and AD been hurt. So you shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up. You can't say nothing. Not a bitch ass thing.
That's fact.
If you was doing your thing, maybe you could come out and say and criticize that man play. But since your bitch ass didn't step up, you can't say a bitch ass thing to me, bro. Not shit.
Every time need to be a Laker new assistant coach. Let me talk to you real quick, man.
Hey, Sean.
Okay, hold on.
Did you hashtag in the stream?
I didn't hashtag.
No. Okay.
Let me talk to you real quick.
Let him go.
Okay.
Like when I heard them talking about this, them like, bro, you somebody who can't even stay consistent on the floor. How you gonna talk about another nigga? Like, nah, bro, we not doing that. We not doing that.
Okay, but check this out, Anton. Let me ask you this. Okay, so what I'm getting from you, it's not the message what Kuzma said. It's the person who related the message.
Yes. If LeBron James, AD, or Frank Vogel would have came out there and said that, I would have had no problems with it, bro. Not at all, because we know them the leaders of the team. They high rankings. You ain't did. Basically, you supposed to be the nigga that stepped up when LeBron and AD got hurt. This was your time to shine. This was your time to be like, bro, I'm getting more minutes. Let me get out here and show them why I'm this nigga. You ain't did a bitch ass thing. So you shut the fuck up and stay in the background. Don't say nothing.
Hey, Anton, I'm not disagreeing with you, but remember when I was talking the other night about that disease of more and how when you win,
I like that. I told you I like that.
That disease of more, Kuzma wants more recognition. He wants more, notice. That's why he's doing it.
Right.
Nigga, dye your hair back black and start balling again, nigga.
Yeah,
Ever since you went blonde, you been some shit world.
No, you absolutely right, Sean. You absolutely right.
Yeah.
And my problem is, why are you doing it behind a microphone? Do it on the freaking court.
Yeah.
Right, man.
Did we mention that Schroeder is going to be out for the rest of this until playoffs?
10 to 14 days.
Let me speak on that right quick. Let me speak on that because to me, I don't think the Lakers got problems. I think the NBA gonna have a motherfucking problem going into the playoffs. I didn't even know the players was still. I didn't even know they were still a protocol with COVID. Like, why are they still? Why are they still on the protocol and they got vaccines?
Because everybody's not vaccinated.
Right. Everybody's not vaccinated.
But this my problem. Let's say they get into the playoffs, bro, and one of these dudes catch COVID. Like, and that's gonna fuck up your whole fucking playoff. They need to put these niggas back in the bubble, dog.
But here's the thing, though, right? I mean, even like, for example, Evan Fournier, he still says that he feels it like he has a concussion.
Yeah.
Like as we speak, that's scary. That's kind of crazy. You feel you got a concussion? No, he had COVID and he got back over it. Yeah, he's still feeling them symptoms.
Right.
That's the same thing. That's the reason why Jason Tatum is not playing at 100%. He's every.
He got back
60. What the fuck?
No,
he got using an inhaler. But here's the thing: he got using an inhaler to get that's crazy. Like you got like
he dropped 60, but there were periods throughout the season where you just saw where he was just fucking drained.
There's a lot of people like that. There's a lot of people like that around the league.
They need to take that shit back to the bubble when a play-in start. Go move back to the bubble, dog.
No, they can't do that, man.
They're losing that too much money. That's too much money.
Fuck around, dog.
The fans coming back. The fans coming back, man. Listen, man, they gonna do what they do.
Yeah.
Now, if it's a serious issue where it's like a lot of people are missing, that'd be like it ain't like crazy where it's like like early season was like canceled games, whatever. Now it's not like that.
But
so
gambling, it's you gambling with it, though.
I mean, that's what they signed up for. I mean, I said you saying anti, but that's what they signed up for it. So like they know the risks. So it's like
that's not an easy fix, bro. Because
it's not.
Number one, it was hard enough to get everybody in the bubble to even agree to play. And you still had a whole lot of people that was in the bubble wasn't happy in the bubble. They just went along with what their team and what the league wanted, you know what I'm saying, when they voted. But they can't keep doing that, man. These young guys will go crazy up in that bubble. It's really designed for the older veterans.
Is LeBron playing tonight?
No, he's not playing.
No, he's not playing.
No, he's not.
I ain't going this late.
Even if he was sore, bro, I know he wasn't gonna play no back to back.
I heard he quit.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
I heard, man. They say he quit.
No, he ain't now.
Who said that? Where you was at?
Who
said that?
They say he went straight to the locker room, man. He didn't even stay on the court.
Hey, listen.
Hey, yo, I'm crying, dog.
I don't know who I watched the game last night, but the way Siakam was cooking in the first half and Larry was cooking in the second half.
Oh my God! They said Kyle Lowry, like y'all should have traded me for that.
Yeah, like, he was literally playing like that's what y'all giving that trade for me, and was cooking.
That was their biggest mistake, man. They should have went ahead and got that dude.
You could have got Schroeder for Dent. Well, I would have done that in a heartbeat, man. They out of pocket, man.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
So do y'all think the Lakers can overcome their struggles?
Absolutely.
I mean, hey, man. I mean, they
only thing they gotta do is
I wouldn't be surprised,
healthy,
but
that's all they got.
Can.
It's gonna be hard though,
don't
man.
go off like that, dog.
It was hard, man.
Even though they've been playing bad, that doesn't mean that they can't win some of these games. They can win some of these games. Again, AD.
I got them losing these next 5. I ain't gonna lie.
No way.
Shit. Hey, you see
that's realistic too, though. That's realistic, though. That is.
They got a tough schedule, though. It's not easy.
They got Denver tonight. They got the Clippers the other night. They got Phoenix. They got the Knicks, and they got somebody else.
They seen blood. They seen blood.
Hey, these
Yeah,
niggas
they got
gonna be hell for them, boy.
Hey, J Mac, they see blood. They see blood. The coach, you know, if I was a coach, oh my God, the
Hey,
speeches
J-Mac,
be
I wouldn't
crazy.
be surprised
They
they be number
down.
10 heading into the play-in game.
Yeah, but here's the deal. Here's the deal. Again, it does not matter. This is the NBA. On any given night, a team can take another team. They can say, okay, well, that they're wounded, right? So let's go ahead and attack. But if you see a lion on the side of the street still breathing, but he look hurt, you gonna approach him?
Fuck no.
Yeah,
Depending on what I got on me.
He still
I don't know.
might bite.
Depending on what type of animal I am.
Hey, LeBron,
If I'm a gorilla, I'm gonna knock his ass out.
Hey, LeBron ain't a lion right now.
from a distance, but they still got to play the game.
He said, "So you gonna run up on a line and knock him out instead of just shooting?"
If I'm a gorilla, if I'm a silverback gorilla, hell yeah.
Bite your goddamn head off. Nigga talking about being a silverback gorilla.
Nah, gorilla will
bite your goddamn head off.
I'll pay to see that. I'll pay to see that. I don't know.
All I say is approach
with me is if they get healthy, dog, they will be fine. But I'm worried. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh yeah, it's definitely some concern.
I'm worried. Yeah, I'm worried. I don't know if LeBron gonna get back to at least 80% and when the playoffs start. That's why I said to me, they need to get either that 5th or 6th seed so they can sit their ass down and rest and actually practice with each other for them 5 days that they're gonna be off.
Kyle Kuzma better start. He better step his game up.
I'm kind of with Sean. I'm kind of with Sean on the 7th seed thing because if they play, I think the 8th seed is who? Memphis.
Yeah.
Memphis or it'd be Portland. They can beat one of those two teams, and then they'll still have a playing groove, and then they'll still be able to practice. But the ideal spot is number 6. It's 6 spot.
Yeah, they need that. Yeah, they need that rest, man. They need that 5th or 6th seed.
Here's the problem. Right now, the Clippers are the 3rd seed.
We don't care.
No problem.
We don't care.
No,
you got to play who's in front of you.
I'm just saying from a matchup.
The West is stacked. Anywhere you go, you're gonna get hit.
Hold on, Anton. Here's the question though. If I'm looking at the top 3 teams in the West, Utah, Phoenix, and the Clippers by seeding of those 3 teams, if I'm the Lakers and I can handpick which of those 3 teams I'd rather play, who would you rather play?
The Clippers.
Give me Phoenix. Give me
the Clippers.
I'm about to say, son. I'm about to give me Phoenix.
Give me
Phoenix all day.
Let me tell you why I say the Clippers.
About that, J-Man.
Let me tell you why I say the Clippers. Number one, what the Clippers have not showed any of us that they're playing great basketball right now. They got in and out of their injuries. They only have one point guard, which is Rondo, who's old and comes off the bench. They still don't have any rim protection. Ibaka been out damn near as long as AD and LeBron.
Yeah.
Zubac, you really believe Zubac is going to do anything with Drummond and AD and Gasol down there and Harold down there? He's not going to do nothing.
Here's the thing, though, J-Mac. The Lakers ain't playing well. The Lakers not playing well either, though. That's the thing. They're not even healthy themselves.
Yeah, but who you got more confidence?
The Clippers are healthier. The Clippers are healthier than the Lakers. That's the simple as that. The Clippers are healthier than the Lakers.
Okay, Kawhi just got back. Did he look good?
I mean, listen. Hey, I can say, listen.
Ibaka's still gone. Ibaka's still gone.
Hey, but here I'm gonna tell you this though. But you're going but Kawhi and Paul George gonna put a lot of pressure on LeBron James, and like I said, you want to ask. That's what I'm saying.
You gonna put a lot of pressure on AD. Who's gonna put pressure on AD?
Okay, but AD, that's the thing though. You want AD have to dominate them to beat the Clippers. They will.
But hold up, J-Mac.
We'll see.
On Kawhi
for some reason. But hold up, J-Mac. For some reason, the Clippers get up to play the Lakers, man. That's gonna be a grueling ass 7-game series. You don't want that first in the first. You don't want that first.
They've been waiting for that.
That's gonna be a grueling ass 7 games.
They're gonna be like Jared. I remember what you said, Jared Dudley.
They're gonna be fighting.
When it comes to
you don't want that to be your first round.
When it comes to the Clippers, they're allergic to wins in the playoffs, so don't nobody care about that.
I'm not disputing that. The only reason why I say I think Phoenix, if I'm the Lakers, I want Phoenix, is because they don't have any experience outside of Chris Paul and Jay Crowder. None of their guys have been in the playoffs.
But here's the deal. I trust. But see, here's the problem. When they have no playoff experience, they get to play more loose and more free because nobody's expecting them to do nothing. See, these guys, Paul George and Kawhi, they think they have a turn it on, turn it off switch, and we all know that they don't. You got a guy like Devin Booker who is going to be so excited about playing, and Chris Paul is going to have those troops. Look, Phoenix is going to be a tough out. I don't care who they play.
They're gonna be a tough out. Jamie,
they're gonna be tough.
I'm not sure they won't be a tough out, but there's gonna be some moments where their inexperience against the right team is gonna catch up to them. And again,
you can say about any team, Sean.
What I'm saying is this: that team hasn't sniffed the playoffs at all. Nobody on that team has been to the playoffs except for Chris Paul and Jay Crowder.
Yeah, but
that's all they need. They need that leadership to settle them, but they got that youth and that talent.
And again, what I'm saying is,
Sean is saying though, they not playoff ready. Some of them dudes over there not playoff ready.
You got to go through the fire. You got to go through the grind.
Your best player is Devin Booker, and he ain't battle tested, dog.
Yeah,
like that boy don't know what it's like to be in a playoff atmosphere yet, man.
They show that without Chris Paul, even with the bubble, they had guts.
I don't give a damn about them going on 8-0.
But still at the same time, they have Monty Griffin, and last time I checked, I'm researching the stats right now. They're a pretty disciplined team, as far as I know. They don't turn the ball over. They don't really make mistakes. Yeah. Now this is all pending if Chris Paul stays healthy throughout the playoffs. I understand that part, but they have the depth. Now if he goes out, I totally agree. But let me double check stats. But if they're not high in turnovers and they play defense and they're defensively sound, there's not really a team in the West that can fucking hold Aiden.
No.
Well, no, I mean Utah.
I got you. But Utah,
will fuck Aiden up.
Yeah, and again, and the reason why
that's two teams though, right? That's two teams.
The only reason why I say that, this is not an indictment against Phoenix, right? It's not really an indictment against Phoenix. I'm thinking about it more from the Lakers' perspective. If I'm looking at those top 3 seeds in the West, okay, I would rather play Phoenix than the Clippers just because of their lack of experience. They've not been through it.
They got no bench, man.
No, I agree.
And the bubble is as good as the bubble was for them. The bubble wasn't the playoffs because again, there's nothing when you first get in a playoff series and you see how these teams, really adjust the game in a series. Like none of their guys have really been through that except for Chris Paul and Crowder. And we're asking Chris Paul in year 16 at age 35 to be that guy. I'm not sure.
They're not asking. They're asking him. They're asking him to keep everybody settled, to get everybody in their place, and let them young boys go off. That's why he's there. That's why he's there, bro.
No, let me finish my point, Cisco. It's a lot to ask of him at this point with not having a lot of playoff experience around him to ask him to play at the top of his game. Because again, he's going to have to be at the top of his game against the Lakers and to get these guys ready for the playoffs. That's a lot.
Well, let me ask you a question, Sean.
Let me push back on that.
OKC last year?
Yeah, with OKC.
There were multiple people on that team that have playoff experience.
No, they did not.
No, wait, hold on. No, that's correct. No, he's
it was more. But you had hold on. We break it down. It was Steven Adams. You had SGA that was in the playoff the last year with the Clippers. You had Dennis Schroeder. You had
the rookie. You had guys who had been in the playoffs before.
Yeah, SGA was in the playoff the year before.
It was a different. Those teams had been. Those guys. A lot of those guys had been in the playoffs before, so it was different. This Phoenix team does not have playoff experience outside of Chris Paul and Jay Crowder.
Well, I guess we'll see. I tell you what. I'll bet you, Sean, $20. I bet you $20 that Phoenix makes out of the first round. I bet you.
Not if they get the Lakers.
Hey, I play poker all the time, bro. I'll go all in when I have to.
Yeah. Now that they get the Lakers,
you said
I don't give a shit. I don't give it. The way I do not care because I think that with Chris Paul there, they're not asking. He doesn't have to be A+. He barely has to be a B. All he has to do is be an extension of Monte, who's proven he can get a team together to win. Those boys play hard. They don't turn the ball over.
Hey,
they're one of the best. Hold on, wait. Let me finish my point, and they're one of the best, and they're one of the more efficient teams when it comes to a field goal, and they're one of the better teams when it comes to point differential. Now, I'll give True King the props on that one. Maybe they don't have a great bench, but there's not too many teams out there with a great bench right now.
Shit.
I mean,
you play against the Lakers.
Chris Paul don't bring his A+ game against the Lakers, they would get swept. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
First of all, the Phoenix Suns are the number 1 seed. So if they continue to keep that number 1 seed, they're not going to play LA, and they will probably beat that number 8 seed, whoever that is. So I see them going in the second round anyway.
and then we're talking about benches. I don't.
Hey, that AC
I understand that.
That AC from the West to the AC in the East, that's different. That's different.
Yeah, that AC to the West
that's
could
different.
be Portland.
Who the fuck going to take the AFC?
Yeah, how about that's different?
I'm taking
That the East. That's gonna be.
Now they being Portland though.
I'm taking Phoenix over Portland. I'm taking Phoenix over the Warriors if they make it, and I'll take. I'm not really worried about the Grizzlies and the Grizzlies, but at the same time, I agree. But Jazz, they don't have a bench. They've proven that, right? At least
Jazz do have a bench.
Whoa.
Who they got?
Hold on. They got
Is he not starting? Is he not starting right now?
No, he doesn't start.
They got Joe Engel. They got Joe Engel too. Come over.
They got Joe Engel coming up. And they got Joe Engel
Derek Favors.
Derek Favors. Yeah.
They have
got
a bench,
bro. Utah got a bench.
Got the best bench, to be honest.
Yeah,
they go 10 deep, man.
They got a bench. He ain't bullshit.
You can't
The
say,
best bench.
but you can't say Phoenix is going to advance and then say they can't because they don't have experience. Everybody Phoenix about to go against.
That guy ain't. But here's the thing. I agree. That guy ain't the worst thing they got to worry about. My problem is the worst thing they really feel. My feeling they got to worry about is not having a bench. That's for me.
Come on with this battle tested BS, because at the end of the day,
because that's not the worst.
You got to get your feet wet. And
you got to get your feet wet.
That's my point, J-Mac. That's my point with Phoenix.
Y'all just realized that. True. I just realized. Didn't your team make it to the East Conference Finals when it was rookies?
Nah, they weren't rookies. They was
it was a young team. It
was a young team.
Jason Tatum was a rookie.
No, Jason Tatum
he was a rookie.
Jason was a rookie. Jason was a rookie. Easy college foul. Yeah, you right.
To get a guy against LeBron James. No, he was.
But here's the thing. But hold on, in the back of bag,
yeah,
because
he was a rookie.
But hold on, but you had a couple people. Hold on, but you had a couple people that team. Hold on, but you had a couple people that team that have already been to the Easy Conference Finals. So it's not like it wasn't just like, you know what I mean. That team had experience.
Wasn't Kyrie
Al Horford? You had Al Horford.
No, Kyrie got hurt.
Yeah, Marcus Smart was there. Marcus Smart was there.
I looked it up. Jason Tatum was a rookie.
Yeah.
2018.
He was like,
In 2018, he was a rookie.
Right. Yeah, but he was the only one. Everybody else in their rotation had pretty much been in the playoffs before.
What about Jalen Brown?
Al Horford. Al Horford had a plenty of experience.
Does Chris Paul not have plenty of playoff experience?
Well, I'm saying.
And who's the more dynamic player though for their team? Is it Al Horford or is it Chris Paul?
Chris Paul, no doubt.
It's Chris Paul all day. So
that's what I'm saying.
I agree with Big Sal's point there, man. It's just like he has a point.
For Phoenix to duel with these teams, bro, Chris Paul gonna have to have. I'm talking about he gonna have to be on his shit, bro.
I just don't think so, man. I think they have enough athleticism to stay with anybody in the Western Conference. They've proven that by the record so far. And all I'm saying is that, hey, look, I understand Chris Paul's old. He gets hurt in the playoffs. I understand that. I was a benefit of him getting hurt in the playoffs against Houston Rockets versus the Warriors. But all I'm saying is he doesn't have to be that guy. He just has to make sure these guys are calm and they are in the right spots and they're executing game plan.
So you thinking DeAndre
Ayton got ball?
You thinking DeAndre Ayton, Devin Booker, who the other starting niggas on their squad?
Jay Crowder,
Miles Bridges, and Jay Crowder.
You got Daryl Sargent,
and they come up. Let's say they come up against somebody like. Let's say they come up against somebody like the Clippers. You don't think Chris Paul gonna have to play A+?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but the Clippers could have got beat last year by Dallas.
But
a team that had a whole lot of playoff.
I don't think Phoenix can beat Dallas in the 7-game series.
Nah,
you said Phoenix?
Yeah, I don't think Dallas. I don't think Phoenix can beat Dallas in the 7-game series.
That's a good series, though. I don't know about that.
I
got Suns beat. I got Phoenix beating them. That's an interesting one, though.
I would be mad. Dallas in 7.
That's a good series.
Easy 6.
For who?
That's very interesting.
That's 6.
All I'm saying is
Dallas?
All I'm saying is we've been praising Chris Paul all year, for being damn near MVP type season.
I ain't go that far though, J Mac. I ain't never call that man MVP.
He's been discussed. It's been discussed as why we haven't been giving him his props this year. But all I'm saying is with him and Devin Booker, the chemistry that team is playing with, I'll take them over a team that hasn't played with good chemistry. And the matchup says unless you can stretch out Aiden, and if you let Aiden be able to play around the basket 10 feet in, then they're going to be good. They're going to be good.
You're right. The second seed, I mean, the second round is they kryptonite because you got Denver, you got the Clippers. I mean, like I said, it depends. They stay on that one seed. They fuck around and get somebody like Dallas or Portland, dog. I just ain't gonna say they ain't gonna just sweep through them niggas like that. Like I said, the West gonna be tough this year.
Here's the real question, right? Okay, so we got Phoenix, we got Utah, we got the Clippers, we got the Lakers, we got the Nuggets. One of them teams ain't going to the second round.
Oh hell yeah!
Somebody's not making
that top. Somebody ain't
they're not playing each other though, right? Because if Phoenix holds true. I'm just saying in general. Yeah, I was just saying like only 4 teams.
The 4 play the 5 seed, so one of them teams gonna be missing.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Like I said before, them Lakers looking shaky, man. I'm just saying, man.
Yeah, they do, but they fuck around. They looking iffy. Hey, I remember they were looking iffy going into the playoff last year in the bubble.
Yeah, but they play Denver this time. This ain't the same Denver team.
Well, you're right, but I'm
without Jamal Murray.
They don't got Jamal Murray, but they got a guy, Michael Porter Jr. that stepped his game up.
What did he give you in the playoffs last year?
Yeah,
that's true. But he is a better player than from then and now.
Jamal Murray had the ball on.
You saying Michael Porter Jr. will replace what Jamal
Murray?
Man,
since Jamal Murray been out, that man. Hold on. Since Jamal Murray been out, the man been averaging 25 points a game. They've been winning. They've been winning. That boy has been balling.
How much has Murray averaged in the playoffs last year?
I'll give you all that. But I'm telling you right now, this is a different player. He's gotten better. That's all I'm saying.
I would tell you,
he's more disciplined now.
To True's point, right? He was in and out of the lineups last year in the playoffs because Mike Malone was having issues with him defensively.
Yep.
That's not going to be the issue this year.
That shit out the window. Yeah. I'm not going to lie.
Hey, bro. Issue this year.
He's more disciplined.
I said, with Jamal Murray going down, that boy, they didn't unleash the monster. That motherfucker
They only lost like one game. They only lost like one game since they
motherfucker right there, boy.
I agree with everything you're saying. Like I said, to me, it's either I love Denver. I don't think the Lakers make it. Clippers, I hope all the motherfuckers catch fucking diarrhea. And then I really, and maybe I'm just capping hard
right
for the
before the game. Right.
I mean, talking about you can see it on their fucking socks. But all I want to see though is I'm capping hard for Phoenix. Why? Because I want to see that organization win one. Not to say the organization. I want to see Chris Paul. I want to see Devin Booker. They have young talent. I definitely want to see Monte.
They're not ready yet, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I think they're a year.
They're not ready yet.
And remember, when LaMarcus Aldridge became available, that was the one team I thought had to make a push for Aldridge, and it wasn't because Aldridge was going to necessarily come in and give them buckets. It was bringing in more guys who have playoff experience and have been playoff tested.
Yeah, but it wouldn't have mattered anyway because
No,
it doesn't matter.
Good thing.
I'm just saying having that would have been invaluable, I think, for them. And again, obviously the heart issue would have changed things, but just having more guys. They didn't make a move at the trade deadline, and I kept saying they were the one team that's got to bring in more playoff experience.
Veterans, right?
Yeah, more. Just you need.
They should have traded Dennis Schroeder ass, man. Got Kyle Lord. They're in a very perfect position. They'd be in a better position right now.
Gonna move. Hey y'all. Just look at it.
Would you say that Blake Griffin would have been a good move if they got a choice, if they brought in Blake Griffin? Would that have added to their playoff experience? Because he's been hurt.
Yeah.
Every playoff.
Yeah.
Every year.
But he's been to the playoffs.
I mean, him and Kyle Kuzma, I mean, they the same level. I mean, I wouldn't mind. I don't know.
Hey, what you mean? Inconsistent as fuck? You right.
Yeah.
Hey, but at least Blake Griffin can score though. That motherfucker, he got experience. At least Blake Griffin.
It's having guys, even inconsistent or not. I just think it's having guys who understand the intensity and how it ramps up in the playoffs and how these teams make adjustments game in, game out in a series. When you've never really gone through that experience, the only way to get the experience is to go through it. That's why I think Phoenix is a year away, really, from being that team.
There's no guarantee that Chris Paul comes back next year, right? There's just no guarantee.
Well, yeah, he's on contract.
I understand he's on the contract. He could retire tomorrow though and be fuck it.
Yeah,
like,
no.
The window
He's gonna get his money. He wants his money. That's why he's going to buy.
I got you.
Yeah, he's going
to buy his bread. Yeah, he bought his bread.
Yeah, he's going
to be a year slower. Yeah, I don't know, man. To me, like this is their year. I think they have to win this year because if not, they're not going to do anything next year. Or
Cisco, I'm telling you, I people keep laughing, bro. Another team, I'm telling you, your team.
I love that. Don't get wrong.
Team,
I'm
dog,
right
I'm
now,
telling
boy,
you. Them niggas, hey, if Steph Curry go into that play in and that nigga catch fire like Dame did last year,
yeah, but here's the thing. Here's a problem. They got Andrew Wiggins and Kelly Oubre.
I don't care. With that fire,
that shit holds him back, man. He can't do it by himself, man.
Hey, hold up. Anthony Wiggins had 30 points the other night.
Man, that nigga's don't get me started with Wiggins, man. Don't get me started with Wiggins.
They dangerous for one game. For the playing game, they dangerous. But in the 7 games, serious.
I mean, they're a team that's going to compete, but Wiggins ain't it for me, man. I ain't worried. You gotta do something with Wiggins, man.
Oubre for me is not. So for me,
and Oubre too. Like it just, they don't fit that team, man. Like
I think Wiggins. So I'm gonna just push back a little bit on that one too because I think when Clay comes back. And then if we have a healthy and a more sturdy Wiseman with a little more game experience, I think Wiggins sliding into that 3 slot. Wiggins at the 3 slot and being a third or fourth option. I think that's Pluto for fucking the Warriors, bro.
Yeah,
we just need 15.
This is my problem with Wiggins. This is my problem with Wiggins, right? Like my problem with Wiggins is like, okay, since Clay is not here. Your production should. Your production.
Hey, yo, he broke Eric Bledsoe. He broke Eric Bledsoe.
Yeah, shit.
Give me them. Give me them.
Man, Bledsoe, man, he can't catch a break. But the thing about my problem with Wiggins is Wiggins just be on the court with no type of energy. He just there just to be there. Like he just like Wiggins to me feel like he just there to get paid, man. Like he just not like. That's just his energy to me. Every time I watch him on the court, like he just got us naturally talented. He just do it for the check.
Yeah. So, but he has. I don't know where he ranks as far as either wings and or guards that within blocks. But I in the games that I have watched.
This nigga unconscious right now.
He didn't.
Yeah,
he didn't set that boy down.
Unconscious right now.
But my point is that he does provide athletic wing to be able to actually play some defense. He does provide some blocks. And he can get out there in the transition better than anybody on the team.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Sal, what happened on UFC 261, bro? We got to talk about that one day.
Yo, that boy Reyes guy's fucking. Yo, that one dude fucked that boy up, man.
Hey, before we
what's his name? Jerry, something like that.
I can't say his last name.
Yeah,
we're gonna move on to another topic, man. I don't know if anybody watched that Nets versus Bucks game last night, but it's time to talk about Giannis versus KD. It's time to revisit that.
Before you go ahead and do that, J Mac, Cisco, Sean, is Mac Def on the panel? I want to hear you guys go at it. I just want to hear you guys go. I'm not going to say a word. I just want to hear you guys go at it.
But Giannis and KD, that they both drop, 40 plus points.
Man, I wish I
still take KD. And I still take KD, man. Come on, man. We going off of one game now?
Yeah.
But what can we take away from that game?
I know what you could take away from that game. If them niggas
team expert,
if they see each other in the playoffs in the series, that's gonna be a nasty ass series, boy.
I would stand my business was here.
Drew Holiday is gonna be the factor in it. Yeah. I'm telling you, Drew Holiday gonna be the factor in that series.
Yeah, Bucks.
It's gonna be a nice series, and I'm gonna tell you right now, hey, KD, I know you a dog with the jumper. You can't shut down Giannis by yourself, bro. You need some help. You too small.
And that's what I'm trying to say. Look, and this is what I was saying. Like, look at the plays they were doing, like the pick and roll lobs and stuff like that. If they can just do like the Brooklyn Nets paint defense is horrible.
All you got everything he threw to that nigga, dog. That nigga is huge, bro.
Yeah, I didn't think that. I think the wall didn't work yesterday.
Because need the right personnel to do that, man.
Yeah, because I think Anti is right. Drew Holiday played excellent defense. He kept the pressure on Kyrie all game.
All game.
And that hurt.
Arguably the best person to stay from, like, he can stay in front of anybody, man. Drew Holiday.
Better players in the league, Drew Holiday.
And on offense, Giannis had more spacing.
Well, like I said, if they would just give,
leaving them wide open.
If they would just give the ball to Giannis in that fucking mid post range, he is unfucking stoppable, bro. He can
That's what
back
I'm
you
saying,
down.
though. I've been saying that.
Man,
he gets to work on his game in the corners of that.
Talk
like,
to
hey, that's what I'm saying.
Phone call, true. He's
been working on
a post game.
Like, that's what I've been saying. Listen, that's what I'm saying, because realistically though, I don't think he will be a great. It'll be hard for him like be a great shooter because physically he has big hands and stuff like that. He's like, you know how that goes.
He's strong, like, he's strong as hell, yeah.
But so he has to develop his game in that mid-range post, in that block. He has to.
If that boy get a block game on that post, boy,
you want some pick and roll? Look at the pick and roll. Look at the pick and roll. Even like add some more pick and rolls to your game. It was working. He dunked on KD. What is
that nigga went out there and played defense. That nigga smacked KD shit to his teammate. I was like, God damn.
Dude, let's not act like KD didn't have 42 though.
Yeah, don't get me wrong.
That's the Bucks. That's the Bucks' only weakness, though.
But
that's the Bucks' only
I was saying though, right here,
only weakness is Coach Bud.
If Giannis catches the ball right here, like we're True King talking about, right there, if he doesn't necessarily have to develop a post game, or yes, he does. I take that back. But he at that point in time, there's no wall for him. You can move everybody to the other side, and he can either take you off the dribble, maybe shoot a jumper, or like you said before, back you down. If he
put him closer to the rim, man. All I'm saying, put him closer to the rim, so you don't gotta be atop the key. Like it just don't make any sense. I've been saying that for a couple years now. Put him closer to the paint. If he's a slat,
just let him work, because if he's coming down here, like I said, if he's coming down the court, you can build that wall around him. You can just build it right here, right? But if you get him in this area, that mid, he puts everybody on the fucking island, bro. He puts everybody.
If him and Drew Holiday can get that pick and roll together, dog, with the ball in Drew hand, and he can come off them and them slip screens, and boy, hey man, that nigga catching lobs like that.
Yeah, that's pretty
because
nice.
I feel like DeAndre Jordan, he ain't athletic enough to jump with you. Jeff Green, you too small.
Not no more.
Yeah, Jeff Green, you too small. And who else you gonna go to? That dude Paxton? He gonna fuck him
Jeff
up.
Jeff Green ain't the same. He's old. He's like I said, they older. He older and they smaller.
Well, what the Bucks did yesterday, they made sure that the role players like Joe Harris don't get off. Joe Harris played 35 minutes yesterday, 2 for 7 for 5 points. See, I think they did a good job.
2 for 7.
Yeah, 5 points. 1 for 5 from the 3-point line.
Yeah, that's
and when he shoots like that, but when he shoots like that, that means he's forcing his threes because usually he's used to shooting them wide open. But if you got guys that can get out there on him, I mean, Chris Middleton was balling yesterday.
Yeah. Plus, also Brooklyn not having a playmaker in James Harden. See, with no George Harris.
Hey, that's the thing. They haven't even gave no timetable on James Harden. When he coming back?
I think he'd be back like second round. I think he'd be back like second round.
So he missed the first round.
Late, he probably back late first round, probably second round.
And what seed they at right now? The second one, right? The 6 is the 1 seed.
They keeping that 2 seed. They keeping that 2 seed. That's the top 3 seeds probably solidified.
Yo, question for the panel.
Oh, they got
question for the panel. So without James Harden, first round, if they face the Wizards, you think they can beat them?
Yes.
Yep.
Without James Harden.
Yes.
Yeah.
No, they ain't they ain't got nobody that's gonna stop Bill or Westbrook from getting to the paint.
They got ball.
Hell
That
no.
dude Galford has been balling for them, man. That dude Galford, I don't know.
Robin Lopez is gonna be a problem for them in the paint.
Not even necessarily that, but the center now, what's his name? Daniel Galford.
I know who
He
you
been
talking about.
balling. He been balling. He been having like 16, him too, but the dude, they center will give them problems, man. That
It'll be a tough number one. It'll be a tough first series.
It'll be a tough. Yeah, they just
they'll beat them, bro. They'll beat them.
That's a team that's a team nobody wants to play, man. That's a team nobody wants to play.
Them motherfuckers hot right now, boy.
Because they
gonna be on KD's head.
Westbrook trying to break Oscar Robinson's record, man. He on a mission. He on a roll. He's like, man, y'all better stop playing with me.
Russ gonna be on KD's head.
The problem is if Washington can get their bench, if they make it to the playoffs, if they can get good production from their bench, and anybody not named Bradley Beal or Russell Westbrook, they're gonna be scary, and they can control the rebounds, they can control the boards. They're gonna be tough out. They're gonna be a tough out anyway.
They're gonna be a tough out anyway. Yeah, they're gonna play you hard. They're gonna play
remember,
you hard.
Russ always plays KD hard.
Yo, they scored 100. They scored 100. They scored 140 points on the Pacers.
Yeah, and they're both not great defensive teams. So yeah.
Then I think the next night the Pacers did 152 to 95.
They're both
OKC.
not great defensive teams.
That's the thing about the Wizards that worry me though is they defense though. That's the thing that worries about.
Yeah, exactly.
They defense.
But if they play
they play against the Knicks, they ain't got to worry about that.
Alex Lynn. Alex Lynn. I mean, they got decent. They got decent. Ish Smith.
Troy Brown.
I think
hey, shut the channel down talking about he turned into Steph Curry. You reaching, baby. You reaching now. Stop it now.
He shot 50%.
Baby.
He shot 50%.
You reaching, baby.
Yeah, don't take
you reaching, baby. You reaching, baby. Somebody turned into Steph Curry. You reaching, baby.
For one night.
Yeah, you reaching, baby.
Hey, but that might be the game that decided, man. You just never know.
Yeah,
just never know.
I don't think he ever gonna be a good shooter. He'll be occasionally. He can be occasionally hitter, but like,
yeah, but they're looking nice too, though. But man, that East.
Yeah, to your point, True. I don't think he'll ever be a great shooter
because his physically. I don't think how his form is. His hands.
Yeah, his hands.
He had a form. And you know what? He was a great jump shooter at first, bro.
Yeah, but look, he got bigger.
He got bigger though.
But yeah, he got when he.
And look, his hands filled out. So it's like
that nigga started to get that muscle mass, nigga.
Yeah, and you watch his base, like his shot base isn't great, and it's never going to be great. But for me, when J Mac and I were talking during the game yesterday, what drives me insane with Bud is this constant give Giannis the ball at the top of the key in the half court and let him figure it out. That's insane.
Yeah, it is.
It's absolutely insane.
Yeah, because
that's why I had no faith. That's why I had no faith in him. But if he puts him closer to the paint, now that's a different team. Now that's a functions a different team.
Yeah, here's my thing.
He's been improving his post game.
Right, I'm happy with Giannis yesterday because at least he took the damn shots.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, if you say you remember they did the same thing to Draymond Green, they did the same thing to Ben Simmons. If you take the shots, all you want them to do is at least take the shots, make the defense, make them be more honest than they have been. But if you just sit there and let a guy who's a great athlete like a Giannis, if he has the confidence and he starts taking those shots, let's say you make 2 or 3 of them out of 4 or 5. Hey, you might be in trouble because he's in a rhythm.
I mean, he shoots 31% from the field. I mean, that's a career high. No, it's not. Well, his first year was a career high, but I mean that's for a power forward though, for his size, throwing 31% from the 3-point line, that ain't bad. I mean, that's not bad. Yeah. He makes one a game.
Yeah, if he's not jacking it up like 7 times a game, then you're good to go with that 31%. Right. Exactly. Right. But if he's 1 for 3 or maybe even 2 for 5 or something like that, no more than 5 shots from 3, and y'all better be in the league too. So
yeah. So hey, salute him, Lamar.
Hey, what's up?
What up, Lamar?
What's good, Lamar?
What's going on, Lamar?
You still moving?
Yeah, hey, y'all know Lamar brought that 15,000 square foot mansion, man. So you got a lot of stuff to move, man.
Oh, yeah. F1 Fred got a own room. F1 Fred got a own room.
Where you stay at again, Lamont? Where you stay at?
There you go.
Niggas get YouTube money, don't know how to act no more, huh? Yeah.
That man got own basketball court. That man got a basketball court in his house, man.
I got one in the backyard.
Yeah. Got 14 players. That's what I'm saying.
And the government just don't understand, man. If they allowed all of us to get a basketball court in our backyard, there'd be a lot less problems in the world.
Bro.
Well, then shoot out your problems.
Yeah.
They should never gave you niggas money.
Hey, yo, they just fell on the fire with that.
No, I ain't gonna lie. The East, everybody talking about the West gonna be strong.
What was y'all talking about?
I think the East is gonna be equal strong, man, because you got teams that haven't been in the playoffs. They're gonna play hard. Yeah, they may lack an experience, but they're gonna play tough.
You ain't worrying about no Charlotte Hornets. Come on, you ain't worrying about.
No, I'm not worried about Charlotte.
Hold on, to be fair about Charlotte, though,
you ain't worrying. Ain't nobody worrying about no.
Hold on, I'm not saying they'll threaten anything, but just to analyze, like this, to look at Charlotte doing this whole year, they play hard. You can't deny that they play hard, and they like nobody expect them to be where they at.
Oh, the Charlotte ain't upset nobody. They can't beat the Heat. They can't beat Boston. They can't beat Philadelphia. They can't beat.
Don't tell LeBron ball fans that.
I don't give a fuck.
So you mean to tell me anti-New York? You mean to tell me New York cannot beat the Atlanta Hawks?
They probably get to the second seed because the East is just that trash, dog. Like they probably can't beat the East. They can beat the East is some shit water. We not doing that.
I've seen the East worse than this before. Don't do that, anti. We seen East way worse than East.
I mean, look at the team that the Knicks playing.
East has been getting. You have two teams in the Knicks and the Charlotte Hornets. That wasn't even nothing last year. Now they in the playoffs.
Man, listen, man. The Knicks, but this year the Knicks ain't been bad.
No, they're not. And they're top defensive team in the league,
they're
bro.
not. I'm not
exactly. So it's like you don't want to bet defensive team in the league. Period. They want to bet defensive team in the league. Period. So it's like they're not bad.
You weren't saying that because it's the Knicks.
Like
yo, go-to guys. Hold up. Yo, go-to guy Julius Randle. We're not doing that. Get the fuck
that's
out
not. But if we talking about a team, though,
we're not doing that. I don't give a damn.
Man, hold on. Julius Randle may be on the all-big team this year. Don't do that, Ty. Don't. He may be doing that.
I don't give a.
Don't do
that. Yo, go-to dudes is Julius Randle and Derrick Rose. Get the fuck out of here, man.
But all that being said, though, they doing things nobody else tell them to do. So you gotta give them props. You gotta give them props, man.
Look,
I'm a Celtics fan. I'm saying that. You gotta give them props, man. You gotta give them props.
You show me. Get my props to the playoff, then.
I mean, hey, man. Tom Thibodeau may win Coach of the Year. He should win Coach of the Year. Tell you the truth, he should win Coach of the Year.
Either him or Monty.
But I'll give it to Tom Thibodeau because nobody expects him to give his team this first year though.
Hold on, True.
Nobody expects
at the end of the day. Hold on.
First seed.
I want y'all to see the Eastern Conference and put it in perspective. Right now, the Knicks are in fourth spot, but if they lose, go on a losing streak, they could wind up all the way to the seventh or even the eighth spot.
Yeah, they can.
Because you got 4 teams separated by 1 game or half a game.
Miami's finally out of the point situation. They in the 60s.
Yeah, Miami's 35. Miami has 35 wins.
It's back and forth.
Atlanta has 35 wins.
They got some eternal issues going on right now in that organization.
Where?
Miami.
He said eternal. I don't think nothing wrong, man.
They got Jimmy Butler ain't getting along with Spoelstra right now. He ain't getting along with Tyler Hero.
Now that's just frustration though, man.
Because Tyler Hero want to be a superstar now. Hell no. They trying to get Tyler Hero the fuck out of there. They trying to get Tyler Hero the fuck away from the organization now, I heard.
No. You had to talk to Sean about that. I had no idea.
I never heard that.
They're not happy with Tyler Hero right now.
They say he's acting like a little spoiler brat now. He want to be a superstar. They say he not focused. Yeah, they said he ain't focusing on basketball.
Yeah, he you
I'm
know,
worried about being famous.
That ain't bad news for the Heat because that is bad news.
But again, you know, I go back to, and I said this during the 2015 draft when we didn't take Devin Booker, and we let Devin Booker fall all the way to Phoenix. We were gonna pay for that in the long run.
Who y'all pick again?
Justice Winslow.
Yeah, Justice Winslow.
Y'all took Justice Winslow over the guys.
Hey, listen.
Justice Winslow was not even bad, but God,
Devin Booker though.
Yeah, he's not.
But hey, I kept telling people, I said that was a huge mistake. I said Booker gonna be a star. He's gonna be a good transitional star when it's time to move on from Wade. They took Winslow, and the rest is history. But
they were trying to make him a point guard. That man was Miami playing all 4 positions. That man said, "We're gonna make this work. We're gonna make this work."
He was overhyped coming out of college. He was overhyped.
I don't really mess with Duke players like that anyway. So
he's decent though, but he definitely was like shouldn't got picked that high.
But remember the Celtics were trying to trade up 4 picks to get him. Like everybody,
that's why Danny Ainge got his ass on here now, man. I remember that. That's why don't remind me. That's how he got.
Yeah. So I mean, he was the guy coming in. Everybody was hyping, but I was like, Booker was the guy for me. So
yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know how this East gonna play out, but
the Wild East.
It's gonna be 3 teams. It's gonna be Brooklyn, 76ers, and the Bucks.
Those are the most consistent teams. The crazy thing is, those are hands down the most consistent teams in the Eastern Conference this whole year.
Yeah.
Well, in the Knicks, that's 5. In the Knicks.
They just went on a winning streak to get that shit.
Nah, they've been consistent all year though. They've been consistent all year though.
They were the 8th.
Yeah, I gotta give them that. Yeah, but they were consistent though.
I'm surprised that True, you don't have no faith in the lower seeds in the East like you do in the Golden State Warriors. Golden State has been up and down all year long because they got Steph Curry. They're gonna get all to the second, third round.
All them bum ass East teams. Yes, sir.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. We better than Warriors right now. Don't do that, man. We better than Warriors. Don't do that, man. Celtics better than Warriors, man.
True. Y'all don't want to see the Warriors, dog.
What do you mean? Don't do it. You see Jason Tatum doing? You act like Steph Curry don't want balling out here. Jason gets 60 point games.
I want to see the Warriors, dog.
Don't do that.
Hey, Hitman, I don't hate on Phoenix at all, man. Y'all got James Jones as the
GM. Hitman, slow down with them. Y'all the best team in the NBA stuff. Slow that down. I be seeing y'all, you get carried away. Slow that down, man.
Y'all trying to build some Miami Heat culture in Phoenix, so I don't hate on Phoenix at all.
Oh my God,
James Jones connection. Man, baby Riley.
No hate on Phoenix.
They call him Baby Riley.
Hey, I changed my tune. I changed my tune. Draymond just got hurt. I changed my tune.
Every time you be over exaggerating. He get hurt though.
I think he twisted his ankle.
It is bad though. They look bad. Can you be over?
Oh no, he twisted his ankle pretty bad.
Hold on, I'm looking. Damn.
It looks like a high ankle sprain.
It's over there. It's a wrap for them.
He back on the court.
He might be. I mean, hey,
that's what I'm saying. I mean, that don't mean it's like you twist like that. Hopefully, I mean it's a little sting or whatever. But
hold up, is they ejecting no dude for that?
For what?
Listen, man, these refs, these NBA refs out of they ejected Marcus Smart last night.
Him in the nuts? Really?
Man, listen, they ejected Marcus Smart with a one tech. He had one tech, and they ejected him.
Yo, bro, they really just ejected that dude. No, I think they ejected him. I think he approached the bench. He came at the dream on when he walked over. I think
these refs, man.
That's not a
NBA refs. NBA refs out of pocket. NBA refs been out of pocket.
Oh wait, I'm trying to see what
they just ejected him. I don't know why though. Yeah, I think he was over by the bench. I think he was saying something to the Warrior bench.
There ain't no reason to eject the nigga. Don't you supposed to get a technical first?
Yeah, I know.
Well, depends on what you did though, because every time
you can get ejected having just one tech, and they eject you. Yeah. Some weird shit. I've never seen that before. I'm like, come on, man.
Yeah.
Ref did it so dirty last night, man.
Yeah,
I was
remember when they kicked Tim Duncan out of the game for laughing on the bench? So
that's crazy. Man. I ain't never seen no shit like that.
Hey,
bro.
man,
that nigga on the bench laughing. That nigga got kicked out of the game. I'm like, what?
Shit, that's why we had that debate about NBA refs versus NFL refs, man. That shit's debatable, man. That shit you see, like that shit be like.
Nah, it's not debating.
The call. Because NFL is more subjective calls, and NBA is like, okay, they get a call messed up, right? That's really is a part of the rule. That's the frustrating part about it.
Now he's back in the game. Hold on, what's going on? He wasn't ejected. He wasn't ejected.
Yeah, I didn't think nobody was ejected.
No, they just sent him.
They was walking him to the locker room.
They told him to get away.
Yeah, I think New Orleans has mailed it in for the year.
I ain't know. Tim Van Gundy got like 10 games that season.
Man, get Steph Van Gundy the fuck out of here. That's what you do.
Steph Van Gundy needs 10. I'll give him a 10-game minimum next year. He gets fired.
They don't play any defense.
Now get him the fuck out of here. You coming out with there talking about you calling out players and shit. Get him the fuck out of here, man.
I don't think it's Stan Van Gundy. I think the problem is David Griffin, because again, he built this roster.
It's a horrible roster.
To me, it's not a well put together roster. Outside of Lonzo, Ingram, and Zion, I don't think it's a very and Steven Adams. I don't think it's a very good roster. It's not balanced.
It's not though. It's really not.
I don't think Steven Adams even been playing lately.
Eric Bledsoe.
I think Steven Adams hurt.
Eric Bledsoe.
Eric Bledsoe, yeah.
Eric Bledsoe was terrible.
Next year, you get Eric Bledsoe the fuck out of here.
You know, Eric Bledsoe got to go, but they had to take him back in the Drew Holiday trade.
Yeah,
they got like two. They don't get like 3 picks off that.
Hey, True, why you act like Marcus Smart got ejected for no reason?
Yeah, man, he got a tech. Hold on, he got a tech. He got ejected off a tech.
He grabbed Nurkic nuts.
That man.
Hold on, what?
Yeah, tell him what he did.
That ain't grab. He didn't grab nothing. He just hit him in the groin over a pick. Hold on, it was a pick. Hold on, it was a pick. It was a pick. Hold on, he didn't grab. Come on, you first of all, that's suspect. He didn't grab. That was crazy. What video you watching?
He was one on the screen, then he grabbed Nurkic nuts on the screen.
Hey, Tiffany, you have to come in and explain why you thought New Orleans would be a playoff team this year. Because I
did too, though. I ain't gonna hold you. Though. I was capping.
I'm right there with you, love. Yeah,
I did too.
I did. I ain't gonna hold you. They had the talent, Sean. They had the talent, Sean.
It wasn't a matter of talent. It wasn't a matter of talent.
Hold up, you had the rookie of the year. You had the most improved of the year. Then Brandon Ingram. And Lonzo was balling. I thought they was gonna do their thing too.
The reason why is again, I didn't know how Lonzo. The reason why is because I didn't see Lonzo and Eric Bledsoe fitting next to each other. I said it was a bad fit, basketball wise, because again, Lonzo he's improved his shot this year, but Eric Bledsoe can't shoot. That's why teams keep getting rid of him. He can't shoot.
Yeah.
I didn't like the Bledsoe. I thought Bledsoe was only going to be down there temporarily to get moved again.
Yeah.
To be
Nobody
honest.
wants that motherfucker, man.
Nobody want him.
Then they got rid of JJ Redick.
That man can't shoot the fairway, man.
Yeah, he kept choking in Milwaukee. That's why they traded him.
Well, they had Redick. Redick didn't really want to. He didn't want to be there. He didn't want to be there.
Yeah, he didn't want to be there. He took the bag.
And remember Sean with Drew Holiday with them to start the season. They looked like they could have done something. They had a chance.
You mean last year?
Yeah, last year.
Yeah.
Hey Sean, what we're not gonna do is act like we ain't them niggas, dog. We better than Miami. You heard me? Yeah.
Hey, mind you, first of all,
who's better
than Miami?
That was cap. That was cap. That was cap.
No,
Panthers
I
better than
just
Miami, nigga.
thought.
Fuck you, man.
Hell no.
I thought. I'm telling you, I'm like New Orleans 1 through 5 minus the 2 because again, Lonzo's a 1, he's not a 2. I think they got to get a 3-and-D shooting guard next to Lonzo and Ingram, and then they'll be okay. But I just didn't like the fit with Bledsoe next to
Ingram need to learn how to play.
No, Lawrence ain't better than Miami. Bam better than everybody on your team. Low key.
Yeah, and I need somebody to take Brandon Ingram to the side and this offseason, sit him down and explain to him that you are our second best player. That's your job. You are not our star. You are not our franchise. You are our second best player.
And it's a 24-second shot clock. It's not college. This is a 24-second shot clock.
Yeah.
Well,
it's 24 seconds.
Zion is the number one. But Zion got to learn how to play some defense. Zion, he don't cover nobody, bro.
Yeah.
That man can't cover a shift. He can't cover a shift.
That's this generation.
Hey, true. You said he can't cover a shift even with a time card.
He could cover a shift. Hey, you got me? Yeah, I got you. So you didn't come to the game. I said Zion got me.
You're right, Anton. But he don't play. Huh? What'd you say?
Lick of defense, nigga.
I said players in the era don't play defense nowadays.
Yes, they do. He just don't. He don't play none.
Nah, he horrible though. Like
he's 20 years old.
Way better defensively.
He's 20 years old.
That's a horrible excuse, man. Don't do that. It's that because I see Monty Five.
No.
Don't do that. Don't do that. That's a bad example.
Who said that?
I said that.
There's a lot of young players playing defense.
Right, look,
that's not.
He's 20 years old. But I'm not talking about ability. I'm talking about effort. I watch him, man. He just lets people drive right past him. I mean, I watched it the other day. He was in the paint. People coming in the paint. He letting them do whatever he want. We know Zion. Give an effort. I don't care if you get cooked, but if you get cooked putting a hand up, I'm fine with that. If you getting cooked hand down, I ain't fine with that.
Or he should be having 10 boards. He should be having 10 rebounds a game.
You could be 20 years old, 15 years old, or 35 years old. You could put a hand up. You could put more effort onto the defensive end. That's all I'm saying.
That man got 0.7 defensive win shares in his career.
I mean, and he can rebound better too.
I should guess. I don't even know.
Sorry, panel. I stepped out. Were you guys talking about Eric Bledsoe winning Defensive Player of the Year?
Oh shit! I know. Last year,
what did you step out of? Dimension?
You said what, J-Mac?
You just stepped out of another dimension?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah. That's nothing of the year.
Hey, real quick, can we switch topics? Can we talk some NFL? Can we talk some NFL draft grades? Name your team.
San Francisco 49ers. F. New England Patriots. F. A plus for both.
Yeah, you being a Cleveland fan is an F.
That's fucked up. After he gave me compliment true, that's fucked up, bro.
You know True the King? You know what True the King? Your mama. How about that?
Oh, that's messed up, man. Listen, hey, the only way y'all gonna win a championship if y'all we get a time machine and bring Jim Brown in his prime.
Hey, True the King. Look, knowing the Browns' history, they can bring Jesus Christ back as the quarterback, running back, wide receiver. They'll still find a way to mess it up.
Well, y'all got to relocate then. If that's the case, then y'all just waste a lot of people's time on that city.
Look, all seriousness, I'm over here looking at the Browns fandom, and I'm telling you, they're True to King. They're right up there for being the worst fan base in football. I'm telling you.
I feel you though, but
this draft made it worse.
I feel you though.
I'm already annoyed with the fan base. It made it worse.
I feel you, but here's the thing though, Lee. Y'all in a good spot though. Y'all is moving forward. I got to give y'all that. Y'all is moving forward, and like I said,
they had a great.
Some people were picking y'all to go to the Super Bowl. I'm seeing a couple people picking y'all to go to the Super Bowl.
Yeah, I think they are. I think they are. I don't know what Vegas has put on them, but their expectation is to at least contend for the division. At least contend to win the division.
And that's they can do that. I think they can do that. It's feasible.
As good as the Browns had a great draft, so did the Ravens, though. Good gosh.
Hey, man,
they'll never go away. They will.
Oh, there you go. There you go, Tiffany. You got validation for your Ravens.
They really they did have a great draft, though.
They counted.
Who they drafted?
They got that wide receiver from Minnesota.
Yeah, they got him, Rashard Bateman, Jason Owe, Tylan Wallace. They got another defensive tackles. Like, good gosh.
And they got another wide receiver as well.
Rashard Bateman ain't gonna help that nigga throw no better, dog. So I guess
don't chill out, man. Chill out, man.
I mean, I think
if that nigga don't get a Julio Jones, nigga, they gonna be some shit water this year.
I don't think they get. I don't think Julio Jones.
So in the chat, if you're in the chat or whatever, or you need a live panel, let's name a team and let's figure out what their draft grade was.
I got two more teams.
All right, let's start with San Francisco.
Let's start with New Orleans.
Because I think
let's go then. Let's go then,
homeboy. They got an A shot.
Because there's two more teams, in my opinion, that also had. I think the Browns and Ravens both had an A. There's two more teams that I felt had an A in the draft too. That's the Washington and the Jaguars. I think they did. Those four teams did real well.
So what you want to break down first? Let's break down the Jaguars first.
Okay,
Jaguars around the panel. Let me start with A and anti. Tiffany said, "Hey, disrespect yourself." But anyway, going around the panel, I'm gonna start with Low Gamer. What draft grade would you give the who we talking about? Jaguars. Sorry, it's old age.
I don't even know. I don't even know who the Saints drafted, though. I can't even speak on this shit.
It wasn't that good.
I believe it.
So for the Jaguars, Lord Gamer, what grade would you give them? Okay, moving on. Hey, Anti, what you got for the Jaguars?
I don't even know who the fuck they drafted.
He didn't get that motherfucking chance.
He wasn't speaking, bro. He wasn't speaking, bro.
That's how it be. That's how it be, though.
They drafted a quarterback, Trevor Lawrence, of course. They drafted a running back, a cornerback in the second round as well. Well, they drafted Campbell.
They drafted
offensive tackle.
Walker Little.
Walker Little. They did pretty good, man.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Me personally, I never get hyped about the draft because most of these dudes they be bust, bro. So like, I never pay attention to dudes that get drafted, dog. Like until they like jump off my TV screen and I actually know who you is. Then, like that shit that you did in college don't mean nothing to me, bro. Like you fucking with the big boys now, so like
even the later rounds.
I never like look at it. Like even when. The first time I done watched the draft in years when I watched it with y'all, bro. I haven't watched the draft in years.
Yeah. It had started to get a little, you know.
Because how many of the top dudes really be doing some shit in the NFL?
It's not necessarily be that. Yeah, but I feel what you're saying. Necessarily don't be that. It'd be also like they just become like no, they don't necessarily be all Pro Bowlers or all Pro, but they still like a factor.
Yeah, but the same thing happens in basketball too, Anton.
It does. Yeah. It does.
You know, so you know, I think what it is interest.
Last time, that was the first time I watched the NBA draft with y'all.
Right.
What you talking about? Yeah.
Right.
Well, Lamar,
it's all about the interest. A lot of teams, you know, we say they're bad. They need this. They need that. Well, we want to see. We want to see if the organizations are actually addressing the needs that we think that they need. I mean, see if we're in line, if the fans are in line with the organization, because that's part of it. Right. When you have a team like Jacksonville, who's been, you know, teetering with being an okay team and not have some glimpses of being, you know, turning the corner, being a consistent playoff team.
They was good until they gave all their goddamn talent away. They stupid.
We want to see, you know, fans want to see which direction they're going in by the players that they're picking. So, you know,
we'll see. Trying to get away from what was the Mike Shanahan when he the GM?
No, Tom Coughlin.
Tom Coughlin. Yeah, they were trying to get the fuck away from him, boy.
No, because he had an antiquated way of treating people, and two, just evaluate players. And I see why players like Jalen Ramsey and Abuye want it out of
fuck away from him, boy.
Well, they got a new
Todd
coach.
Todd Coughlin's old school.
Well, they got a new coach. Hopefully, they'll have a new
old
coach.
school ways.
Urban Meyer, well, you got your boy, you got Trevor Lawrence, you got Sunshine. Let's see what he gonna do. Cut your goddamn hair. That's what you need to do.
Oh my gosh!
But we ain't gonna talk about it though. Like
That's part of his look, man. That's part of his brand, man.
If I was hazing his ass, boy, it'd be the first thing I do. Nigga, cut your goddamn hair.
Oh my god!
Come on,
he probably got insurance on that shit, bro.
Yeah,
you think he got insurance on his ass?
I ain't gonna hold you though.
I guarantee.
That's part of his brand, man. That's part of his brand.
Yeah, I guarantee you cut his hair off.
It's like every Davis unibrow. It's like every Davis unibrow, man. It's part of his brand.
You think his hair is insured?
Bro,
absolutely.
Stop. I'm just
Probably,
what I'm saying though is that's
I
at
wouldn't
least
be
two
surprised.
national commercials right there, based on hair alone.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that you cut his hair, he won't do those commercials. I guarantee.
Oh yeah, hey, you already know Patrick Mahomes and Troy Polamalu Head and Shoulder one coming.
Oh,
You already know that.
It's gonna be a third. It's gonna be a third one.
Oh yeah, he gonna be the third.
Troy's hair's in his contract.
Yeah. So
okay, so I guess we're gonna move off to Jaguars. And so Super Todd is saying his Giants A-.
I'm sorry, Cisco. Let me chime in on the Jaguars real quick. I thought the Jaguars had a really good draft. I didn't like the ETN pick because again, I think they got James Robinson, and it's proven that they got 1,400 yards from scrimmage from James Robinson last year. Why are you investing in a first round pick when you had other needs? So I wasn't a big fan of their draft, but I gave them a B in my grading because I just thought the ETN pick was not a good pick where they picked them.
Yeah.
So you give him an A or a B?
I gave him a B.
I give him a B. I give him a B plus.
Hot strong ass nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give him a B as well. I agree, Sean. That you got that second pick in ETN could have been a better pick because that was a great second round of talent.
Yeah.
I mean, a great one.
Yeah. It could have been a situation to where they just feel that ETN is a better player and you help their team. Could that be?
Probably what I would do. They probably just take the pressure off Trevor Lawrence also having two running backs in the backfield.
Yeah, it's running back by committee, right? I mean, there's not. There's
well, I mean, so also they signed Carlos Hyde in the offseason as well.
Oh, he's
gone. And see the problem is, and again, this is my criticism of Urban Meyer, and this is what he's going to have to learn. This ain't college where you can have 120 guys, on your roster and you dress, 70 every week. You get 53 guys and you dress 44. So
they actually increased it.
Also, they may have increased it, but it's still it's not college. Is my point. Like you have to be very, very, very mindful of how you're building your roster. Jaguars had other needs. Their defense was atrocious last year. They had other needs. They needed to get a pass rusher to challenge, Kayvon Chason as well on the other side of Josh Allen. So I didn't like the ETN pick, so I gave him a B.
Oh, I forgot to mention this.
Yeah.
The Colts had a good draft too. Good God.
Yeah, we got us 2 edge rushers.
Oh my God.
We got a tight end.
Boy, y'all still got Buckner in the middle too.
Yeah, we gonna be all right.
J-Mac, Carson Wentz has no more excuses.
Hey, I'm on his helmet. If he plays bad, I'm on his helmet.
Well, hey, I can't say that because that receiving core ain't the best receiving core in the league, bro. Like,
I don't hear that. T.Y.
Hilton on the downside. Who else you got?
Shit, better than what he had before.
Hilton's not on the downside. He all right.
Yeah, Hilton, he ain't no top. He ain't no top like one of the top.
Yeah, but every time is better than what he had. That motherfucker was playing with Foot Locker workers.
But they couldn't stay healthy.
Shit, man.
Now you got Rigo over there. You had Deshaun Jackson. You had Godwin. You had
Deshaun Jackson was stealing money, man. He was stealing money.
Over there. Man, you crazy.
Deshaun Jackson was stealing money, man. He was stealing money.
Man. Hey, that man worked. You just couldn't stay healthy, dog.
Shit, all right.
Don't get it twisted, nigga. That nigga still take the top off of defense, nigga, real quick.
Yeah.
He can run off some money.
He can run straight to the locker room.
I guarantee you the Eagles, if the Patriots would love to have that nigga. Fuck you talking about?
Shit.
Deshaun Jackson?
Hell yeah.
No, I would love to have him.
I would love to have him with the Saints.
I don't think
I'm talking about barring injury. I would love to have him.
That ain't the problem. It's the attitude.
First of all,
Sean Payton gonna stop all that shit from jumping.
No, first of all, he's not gonna give you a full season. We know that. He's not gonna give you a full season.
He ain't bringing that shit to New Orleans. You heard me? Yeah.
Wait, who?
Deshaun Jackson will be bringing that bullshit to New Orleans.
That man ain't play a full season.
And he was the Rams too. And he was the Rams.
And I guarantee you that nigga gonna have a season if he stay healthy.
Hey, yo, that man. Nah, that nigga. Listen, that man.
And they got Matthew Stafford throwing in the ball.
Hold up,
man.
Yeah,
that boy gonna have a season this year, boy. If he stay healthy.
No, he's not.
Anti. His last full season he played was 2013.
I got you. I'm saying I said barring injury. You got Cooper Kupp over there.
Well, but Anti, it's a reasonable assumption to think since he hadn't played a healthy season in 8 years, he's gonna get hurt.
Yeah,
I just don't want to wish that on him. So I'm
I'm not saying wish it on him. I'm just saying. I mean, the best indicator of future behavior is previous behavior. He gets hurt like all the time.
Man, he with the Eagles trash ass training staff, boy. I swear to God.
Yeah, but I mean, he got hurt in Washington. Got hurt in Tampa. Like at some point, it ain't the training staff. At some point, it's just
Well, you might be right, but like I said, I think barring injury, y'all gonna if he stay healthy, I think he can do some shit with Sean McVay and Matthew Stafford still got an arm, bro. Hey, so
yeah, I mean, at some point, the rapper can't blame his production. Maybe it's just your lyrics. I'm just saying.
Bro.
That's 35% of all rappers today. Thank you very much. Great production.
Yeah. Fuck. It might just be the lyrics. I'm just saying.
Might just be something.
The delivery of
what
something.
the fuck was that, Cisco?
that was my invitation of all rappers today.
Hey yo.
That nigga said hubba.
Hey yo.
But yeah.
Let's not digress.
Yeah, who else we want to talk about? What team?
Hey, so we can talk about my team. Let's make it
San Francisco, the 49ers.
Yeah, absolutely. West Side player.
Fuck out of here. I hate y'all niggas. Player. That's my second favorite team, though. I can't even lie, bro.
See what?
It's the Saints and the Niners, bro. I got their hats and everything.
Yeah, I'm just. You know what? We're not playing the Saints this year. Thank God.
I wish y'all was, boy. Knock y'all motherfucking helmets off.
Hey, we fucking punctured fucking Drew Brees' lung. That's why he wasn't playing good in the fucking playoffs.
Hey, don't worry about all that.
We sat his ass. Sit down. Retire, motherfucker. Get off.
We ain't worried about all that.
Oh shit!
He should have retired 2 years ago. Fuck you, mean?
Hey, we just submitted. That's all we did.
Oh, okay.
We just made sure he knew. Don't come back this year.
Right. You ain't do shit. You ain't do shit that was already done, nigga. You should have retired 2 years ago.
I think the 49ers I give them an A-, man. They had a good draft, man.
So
let's talk about who are y'all. I know y'all got Trey Lance as well.
Right. So we got Aaron Banks from Notre Dame guard, big boy. Fuck big boy. Ohio State running back.
He ain't no Penny Sewell though.
No. And actually, a lot of the pundits are saying that he actually went high. That we drafted him too high. We got him in the second round. Running back. So what did we address? We addressed our back ends. What I've been preaching for the whole entire time because we know that Mosley, Vignette, they're gonna get hurt. It just happens. Either that or
hold up. You talking about your running back? Don't y'all got Raheem Mostert?
No, I'm talking about our secondary. Our secondary is
y'all corners.
Corners get hurt. Vignette's been hurt for most of his career. His first year, he pretty much played, I think, a full season or damn close to it. So
y'all ain't re-signed Richard Sherman yet, man. He's still on the market.
We can't afford him.
I guess he out of there now. Ain't nobody signed his ass yet.
He talking about going back to somewhere.
Yeah, actually,
he was waiting until after the draft anyway to sign.
Right. Yeah. Okay. I don't think from what I read briefly that there's no communication between Carroll and Sherman at all.
Well, no, it was just saying.
I just heard rumbling. They talking about the Saints talking about signing. I'm like, bring your ass. We can use somebody.
Y'all got money. Y'all can afford them.
I don't know.
I think he's washed up.
I think he's done. It's all washed. I would kept all fucked up. I don't know.
I think he's done.
Nah, hey, a smart ass corner like Richard Sherman would never be washed.
Put his ass at safety.
No.
Well, he's not a number one corner anymore. I mean, he's not that dude.
That's what I'm saying. I don't mean Weiss. I don't want to disrespect him because he's definitely one of the great ones. But
put his ass at safety with his IQ. Put his ass at safety.
Nah, if I'm gonna put him anywhere, I'm a slot.
Coaching staff.
No, don't put him in the slot. No, don't put him in the slot.
No, coach.
Don't put him in the slot. He get cooked. Motherfucker in that slot.
Oh yeah, Richard Sherman gonna get cooked in the slot. You don't want to do that. Yeah. Nah, you ain't doing that.
Not in the zone. Not in the zone. He won't.
He gonna get cooked. Like
now, even in the zone though, you can't put. Yeah, you can't.
Most of them slot receivers, they speedy, so he ain't gonna be able to stay with them little motherfuckers, dog. I said put him at safety.
Like some type of
safety.
What he'll do well is stop. He won't be so easy to come out of the block. He's physical. So
I don't know how much physicality he got left in him. You heard me? Like he been banged up these last couple of years himself.
Then what y'all gonna do with him?
I don't know.
If y'all got,
hey, we gotta.
You said bring him over here. You heard me?
You said, hold on. Hey, we still got Malcolm Jenkins. We still got Lattimore. Hey, we'll find a spot for that motherfucker. Yeah, I just know he'll be an asset. He'll be an asset on defense. He'll be an asset. He'll be an asset. Anywhere you go, he'll be an asset on defense. I just can't put him at safety.
Cisco, I think y'all did a good job, man. I think y'all gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Only thing y'all was good without him. Like only thing San Francisco had to do was stay healthy. Everybody got hurt.
So, like I said, the one thing we did address in the draft: offensive line and our secondary. We drafted 2 cornerbacks and a safety, I think. I don't know anything about Ambry Thomas from Michigan. I'd never watched any of his games, but we'll just have to see. But 2 cornerbacks and a safety from USC. I don't watch college. I'm a fucking specified. So I'll give us a B.
Yeah, he was he was all Pac-12 defensive player.
Shit don't mean nothing.
Again, I think he'll come in and be a guy who contributes on special teams, might contribute in some sub packages, but for me, obviously, I like the Banks pick from Notre Dame because again, Notre Dame offensive linemen come in to the NFL ready to play, and you can put him in your starting offensive line now, and he'll be ready to play. And then Trey Sermon, for me, I had Trey Sermon as the second best back in the draft. I think he will be a starting running back for the Niners in 2 years.
But we still have I forgot the rookie we drafted last year. But him, we're gonna have our running backs. That's one thing we're gonna have running backs, and this is the first year we didn't draft the wide receiver.
Yeah,
in like 15 years.
One thing about this draft was heavy with linebackers. I mean, it was linebacker heavy this year.
Too heavy up top, if you ask me. But let's do the here nor there. All right,
are you ready tonight, Jones? It's Patriots. We gotta talk to the Patriots, bro.
I'm talk about the Patriots. Go ahead. Racist ass Patriots. You heard me?
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. I know. We ain't forget what Drew Brees said about that national anthem, though. We ain't gonna act like
hey, we gonna forget about that,
man. We ain't forget nothing, man. We ain't forget.
We gonna forget about that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Patriots great.
Yeah.
Man,
now who y'all took? Y'all took Mac Jones, fat ass. You heard me? Who else y'all took?
So they got Christian Barmore from Alabama.
That was a steal.
Ronnie Perkins, the defensive end from Oklahoma.
Another Oklahoma. Ramondre Stevenson.
Yeah.
Big boy, man. 240, man.
Cameron McGrone's going to be interesting. Yeah. Cameron McGrone's going to be interesting. I like Cameron McGrone a lot. I thought the Patriots did well.
Joshua Bledsoe, he seemed like a Patriot. He seemed like somebody Bill would use though.
Yeah, and Trey.
Everybody else. Everybody else though. I'm really not Trey Nixon and William Sherman. I don't know that much about. He barely played last year. I seen, but he run like a 4. He run like a 4.4, so he technically be the fastest on the team. So that's speed right there.
I'll be back, yo.
All right, for sure, bro.
So how long?
Hey, I want to get your opinion though, too, man, on UFC. But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
How long before y'all move on to Mac Jones?
Who?
We move on from Mac. What you mean move on from Mac Jones?
How long y'all move now? How long do he start?
I mean, it all depends. It really depends.
It's gonna be a year. It's gonna be at least a year.
It really depends. Beyond it should a year.
You get Cam Newton the fuck out of there.
It really depends. Like if Cam Newton plays, like only way he'll come in early if Cam Newton plays horrible, which I doubt. So probably like a year.
And two, you gotta remember now, like it's gonna be two totally different offenses with Cam and with Mac Jones.
Right.
So you're not it's not apples to apples if you switch quarterbacks like that. Like if you switch from Cam to Mac, you're changing the offense completely.
Right, for everybody else, because here's the thing about that system. The system has always been the system. It's just been added on to different things. It just, for example, like for Cam Newton, we're gonna run more of course run design play for him because it's Cam Newton. So it just that's all it is. But you know what I mean. That's why it's gonna be a year because. It's just for everybody else. It gets confused for everybody else. Like, what we want to do this now?
Yeah. So, I gave the Patriots an A just mainly because they didn't trade up to get Mac Jones. They let him fall to him, and trading up for Barmore in the second round I thought was a steal. And Ronnie Perkins is going to be a really good third down edge rusher for y'all.
Listen, man, we gonna be low, man. I'm excited, man. That defense, man.
I tell you, man, the AFC East, bro.
Excited to be what the third best team in that.
That's cap. That third. You gotta stop saying that third.
I got the Bills and I got Miami over y'all. What's
that's cap. That's cap.
What's that?
Mommy, only reason my mind was burning last year because opt-outs, man, the injuries. Don't do that, bro.
Oh, okay.
They're not burning teams.
Hey, can we talk about the Chargers and? Tiffany's here. Let's talk about the Ravens because Tiffany's in here, so we gotta talk about the Ravens.
Yes, the Ravens and
Washington. Hey, Tiffany, I'm gonna tell you right now. Yes. I'm gonna tell you right now, little Tiffany. Until your quarterback learn how to goddamn throw, you ain't win a goddamn thing. You heard me? You ain't gonna win a goddamn thing. You know what I'm saying? You ain't gonna win a goddamn thing. Nah. Until your quarterback learn how to read a goddamn defense and not take off.
Come on, man. That's cap. Now you're lying. Now you're gonna lie. Now you're lying.
My quarterback is an MVP. What has Jameis Winston done? So you shut up.
Hey, Tiffany.
No. Here comes Sean Cap for Justin. Here comes AJ Mack. Here comes Sean Cap for fucking Jameis. Here he comes.
Tread lightly. Okay.
Oh, buddy. Get our ass, Sean.
She said all facts though. I mean,
all facts. I can't believe I'm agreeing with Tiffany right now. But so for the Ravens, Tiffany, what was you gave him an A plus?
I gave him an A. I go with a B. I did like the wide receivers. They did draft a cornerback, offensive lineman, I think, and they drafted someone else, I think.
Fuck you draft a fucking wide receiver for you can't get the ball to him, but I go.
You know what? You shut up, you little sorry ass Saints, okay?
Hey, first of all,
you ain't going nowhere. No time. You ain't going nowhere. You lucky you make the playoffs.
You listen to me. You listen to me, goddamn.
You listen
to me, goddamn. You listen to me, woman.
Over there.
Listen to me, woman. You listen to me, woman.
Hey. So all I know, hey, Sean, Jimmy, y'all smell that? Y'all smell that? Somebody just got cooked.
Hey, you know what, Cisco? I used to be on your side, Cisco. You know
oh, man. It's a Tiffany cooking some gumbo, man, from Simpson.
We got some New Orleans gumbo going on, Tiffany.
Hey, Cisco. I mean, Miss Tiffany. I'm gonna tell you right now, you heard me? We're gonna have a better record than the Ravens this year. So I'm
That's a damn lie.
Ain't no damn lie. That's big old fact. Big old fact.
That's bold.
You lucky your ass gonna get to the playoffs.
And you lucky.
Whatever, we gonna win the division. I ain't got nothing to say to you.
Get the fuck out of here.
Man.
Get the fuck out of here. Y'all ain't winning a bitch ass thing.
You ain't gonna be 8-8 crying like a little bitch.
Also, hold on, Anton. Let me get it real quick. I just want to remind you that Jameis Winston had more touchdown passes this year in the playoffs than Lamar Jackson did.
Okay,
we're moving on.
Wait. Hold on, we're gonna address that, Sean. We gonna.
That wasn't no cooking. Okay.
No. That's just the stats.
And I only remember Jameis Winston throwing for one touchdown. Goddamn.
Yeah.
That's all I remember him throwing.
Off the bench.
As the backup.
Off the bench.
Yeah.
As backup.
It was Purdy too. It was Purdy.
Drew Brees couldn't even throw no more. He couldn't start. He couldn't come in the game.
We ain't talking about Drew Brees. We ain't talking about
Come on, man. We talking Jameis Winston. He was part of that.
We ain't talking about Drew Brees.
I know Jameis Winston was salty right now. Jameis Winston like, you trying to tell me you motherfucker came to throw for 20 yards.
I'm gonna tell you right now, Miss Tiffany. I take Jameis Winston throwing a football over Lamar Jackson. You heard me?
Oh yeah, I will. Absolutely.
You should.
I take Ben Roethlisberger over that nigga.
Oh,
I don't know right now.
You need to stop that guy.
I ain't lying about
that's cap.
That's cap.
That was cap. That was cap.
If you switch out, hold up. If you switch out Ben Roethlisberger for him,
Ben need to retire. So sit down.
Ben will tour. No, that's cap. That's cap. That is cap as hell.
They might win a championship.
That's cap. Ben can't throw the ball no more, man.
Nigga, the Ravens, nigga, fuck you, man.
Ben Roethlisberger one of the worst quarterbacks in the league right now, man. Don't do that.
You said Ben Roethlisberger the what?
He's one of the worst quarterbacks in the league right now, dog. He's not the same. He's trash now, man. He's trash now.
Which is why the Steelers ain't going nowhere. They won't let go. It's time to move on.
Did they draft a quarterback?
No, they re-signed. They re-signed.
They have an F. They have an F. They don't draft an F just because of that.
And they picked up Dwayne Haskins.
I'm dead serious. They got Dwayne. They do got Dwayne Haskins. You right.
Who
right about that.
Who was? Just trying to figure out why you brought up Ben Roethlisberger like you skipped over a whole bunch of quarterbacks.
No, that man could have.
You got a strong hate for Lamar Jackson. He ain't never done nothing to you. You shut up over there, Anti. Okay.
Dude, I'll tell you, Ryan Fitzpatrick. Hold on, Ryan Fitzpatrick right now, brother.
How you gonna hold on? How you gonna sit up there and have faith in a quarterback? They can't read a basic ass cover 2 defense. Fuck out of here.
That's terrible. You can't.
Well, he can read it. He just can't get to the people outside the numbers.
He can't get to the people outside. Okay, I got you.
He can't get those outs. His shit coming up.
You worry about you and your slow ass receiver, Michael Thomas. Okay.
Tiffany, that's a bad take, Tiffany.
Hey, Tiffany, too. That's a terrible take. No, that's a terrible take, Tiffany.
But he's the best motherfucker.
No, Tiffany, that's a terrible take. But that man has a record for the most catches in his first 4 years in the league.
Okay, we're gonna see what he's gonna do without Drew Brees. Not a damn thing.
What Lamar Jackson gonna do with all that new talent he got? Not nothing.
Oh, he gonna shine. He gonna be the MVP. So I think you want to be quiet. If they give you a damn Super Bowl, I will call your ass out.
MVP my
whatever.
ass.
He's the MVP.
MVP my ass.
We can't shit on MVP now, man.
He had that one little season. You heard me? He did his little thing. He ain't gonna do shit
got
else.
all the
we
votes.
Ain't gonna do shit
all
else.
the votes.
He ain't gonna win another.
Whatever.
Saints window closed 2 years ago.
You acting like Stephen A. over here.
Hey Tiffany, you ever heard out there that not a nail nutter? He ain't gonna win not a nail nutter. Not a nail nutter championship.
Hey,
big trust, you heard? Big trust.
Big trust. Yes, big trust.
Woo, fuck you mean? Woo.
Hey, real quick, just so y'all know, Draymond had 10 points, 15 assists, 13 rebounds tonight.
That motherfucker, boy.
Yeah.
And
Steph had 41.
14 for 26 field goals. 14 for 26.
That ain't the team y'all want to see in the playoffs, bro. Motherfuckers get hot.
Okay, back to football.
All right, back to football.
So
Bum ass Ravens, you know what I'm saying?
There was a question about from Sir Dudley about how the Panthers did. So let's go around the panel with them. True to King, I'm start with you first, man. How do you think the Panthers did?
The Panthers.
I don't even know who the fuck they drafted. Who they drafted?
Damn, man, Ty, do you watch TV, bro?
Like when we were talking about it, I was listening to y'all more than I was paying attention to
They drafted a good
Horn.
Oh yeah, Jason.
And they got Terrence Marshall Jr.
And did they got the offensive line too?
And
I got them surprisingly, I would never thought they got an A.
I would give
they did good. They got a tight end. They got what the Drew from Notre Dame. Alabama guard. They got a guard from. They got two from Alabama.
An underrated defensive tackle.
They got another corner. I think they got another corner. They got another corner. What's it do? Keith Taylor. I mean, Carolina. They're trying to compete next year. Carolina going to try to compete next year. I don't know what they record going.
Nigga, Russell had 24
now. They had 35 picks.
Now. Sam Darnold has weapons. Sam Darnold really has no more excuses.
Yeah, well, he got some over there, boy. You got McCaffrey. You got Samuel. You got some monsters over there.
I mean, I want to see improvement. That's all I want to see is improvement.
Yeah, just improvement. That's all.
Well, all I want to see is improvement.
Well, if you go from Adam Gase to me coaching, he's gonna improve, bro.
That's a good point, Cisco. That's
good. I just gotta see it though. You know how people. I mean, some people.
Hey, anti. So Lamont said somebody typed on IG and said you was getting flamed up like flaming on.
Cooking that gumbo, man.
Slow burn. That wasn't me though.
You don't know what you're talking about. We ain't doing gumbo casserole over here, nigga. Shut up.
I don't even know what gumbo casserole is, bro.
Hey, yo, that's crazy.
We don't do gumbo casserole over here, nigga. Fuck out of here,
bro. I got you. The
best. Go ahead, Cisco.
No, I was going to say some of the best gumbo I ever had was in Japan, but that's neither here nor there.
Japan, nigga.
That's interesting. That's interesting. I've never nobody ever will say that.
Yeah, you better come on. I don't know where you been in New Orleans not to get no good ass gumbo.
Hey, sister.
What the fuck you been at in New Orleans, dog?
Hey, sister.
Hey, your anti was offended by that.
Where you been at?
He's Cajun, bro. He's Cajun. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Real quick, Cisco. On a serious note, have you ever had Korean food?
Yeah, of course,
bro. I had
there's not too much Asia I haven't done.
I had Korean food once.
Watch it. Be careful.
Hey yo, why did
Hey, Sean, we're gonna download this video. We're gonna cut this print out. It is now what time? 2 hours and 7 seconds. 2 hours 7 minutes. We want to rewind that.
Hey yo.
So to the Panthers, I gave him an A-. Just because, again, you're sitting there at 8. The reason why you trade for Sam Darnold is because you don't think one of those quarterbacks is going to be available, and Justin Fields is sitting right there for you. You have to take Justin Fields from me. I'm sorry, and nothing against Sam Darnold, but he ain't ever going to be better than Justin Fields. So
I really think they believe in Sam Darnold though, because I really think they honestly traded up to get J.C. Horn. I really think they did that just to get Horn.
Well, they didn't trade up. They stayed at their pick.
I forgot they still, but
yeah, but
I like the Horn pick though, Sean. I think that you don't want to destroy Sam Darnold's confidence already. He just got there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I feel you, J Mac, but to quote Cedric Entertainer in Barbershop, man, Sam Darnold.
The base,
all of them. I take them all on. No, I just think
man, that man, boy, Jamie, that man college business shot when he said, "Man, I see ghosts out there, man." I'm all
hey man, that was against one of the greatest defensive coaches of all time. Bro.
It's like
all time, one of the greatest coaches.
Hey, I think I was saying
he was in the horror house. Horror house.
Hey, true.
Yo,
Russell Westbrook had 21 rebounds tonight, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not surprised, man. Let's see you do that type of shit, man. Like,
get the fuck out of here, man.
It ain't the first time he had 20 rebounds, man.
They let that man do that shit.
No, you can't say that shit. You can't say that, yo. You can't say that, yo. The motherfucker got 21 rebounds. Listen, hey, Anti, they ain't letting that motherfucker do shit. They mad as shit right now.
Boxing out and letting him come get rebounds, man. Come on,
not 21
he get. Yeah, that man always been a That man always been a good rebounder since college.
I don't know.
Yeah, I just. Yeah, and I guess the only reason why, and again, because with the Fields thing was you have Fields, a quarterback, under control for 5 years. You had to pick up Sam Darnold's fifth-year option. You only got him under control for 2 years.
Yeah.
So with quarterbacks, it's like you want to have them under control for as long as possible. I think J.C. Horn's going to be a really good player, but when I look at that division for Carolina,
he don't want the problem. He don't want the problem.
Yeah, I think
Michael Thomas over there licking his chops, boy.
Michael Thomas is not licking them chops because those Carolina. If Seahorn if he pans out, if he pans out, and they already got a lockdown, they already have at least a really good quarterback as well.
Jackson.
Yeah, so that's. They you're going against Tampa.
Michael Thomas
you're going against Atlanta. You have let's not. Nobody's psychic here, but all I'm saying is in that division, you got to have something. You got to have a secondary, and they answered that question right away.
Yeah. That's why I ain't mad about the quarterback.
I agree, Cisco. I agree 1,000%. And then, like I said, Sean, the thing about Aaron Donald. They got Aaron Donald for a specific reason. They want him to lead the troops, and you go pick. You're trying to say we're going to sacrifice the best cornerbacks in the game that we feel that as far as talent wise, have the best chance of strengthening the secondary, and you already got a guy that you already picked.
Yeah, but I guess
and they drafted him a nice receiver in Marshall Jr.
Yeah, I just and again, the only reason why again, if Fields is not on the board, obviously it's not even a conversation. The reason why they trade for Sam Darnold is because they don't think that Fields or one of those other guys is going to be on the board when they're picking. That's the reason why they trade for Sam Darnold.
But who does Fields remind you of as far as talent? Cam Newton, right? They want to move away from that type of player.
Well, I mean, if there's no,
I'm sorry, Fields ain't no Cam Newton. Hell to the no.
I'm saying as far as athletic wise, I mean,
okay.
Fields looks. He's a very athletic, good-looking quarterback. He throws better than Cam.
Ball way better.
Yeah, he throws better than Cam, but again, he can move too. So I just don't think that's the type of quarterback they want.
So, but even if they did draft. Or they say, okay, look, we still want to Fields, but they went ahead and signed. They went inside Darnold because they didn't know whether or not. So then what? You try and set up a trade between them and the Bears, maybe to move Sam Darnold that way. Because if you can't get Fields and you can't get Seahorn or whatever the guy's name.
J.C. Horn. Yeah, I mean, listen, if you draft Fields, there's gonna be teams that are gonna be calling about Darnold. So it's not like they can't get something back for Darnold. Right,
that's true. That's true.
Well, who the fuck calling them for Darnold?
Shit, man.
A lot of people still think that he can play.
A lot of teams think that he can still play.
I think he can play.
Man, I mean, that said that shit on TV, dog. I'm seeing
goals out there.
I'm good, bro. I'm good. You got quarterback in my shit.
Let that shit go, man.
You ain't quarterback in my shit. Hell no.
That shit was still funny as hell, though.
I'm out there seeing ghosts. I see two.
Yeah, you got a good point. You got a good point, Anti.
I'm good.
I'll be a little nervous too.
You can't be my quarterback. I'm good.
Listen,
bro.
we see the butt fumble, man.
But think about it though.
Well, Mark Sanchez ain't been the same since.
Hey, but what's the common denominator? The Jets. He had to get away from them, man.
Yeah, that Jets
get away
lady,
from them.
the Jets.
Here's the other question too, right? And let's just be frank, right? If we look at that division, this NFC South, and we look at the starting quarterbacks in that division, I would venture to say probably most people have Sam Darnold as the fourth best starting quarterback in that division.
You damn right.
But I could also venture.
Hey, hold on,
wait.
Nah, he ain't better than Taysom Hill. Fuck you, mean?
Yes, he is. We're not gonna fuck
we ain't doing that. I knew he was going
I'm not gonna that.
Nigga ain't better than Taysom Hill. Get the
Come
fuck out.
on, Taysom Hill for real.
You damn right.
At the end of the year, though, he could be either he could be better, at least the third best, because you never can tell. I'm just saying. At the end of the year,
ain't better than Taysom Hill.
Man,
chill out.
Stop, bro.
Chill out. You gotta chill out. You gotta chill out, man.
First of all, Sean Payton is the reason why Taysom Hill is successful in anything that he does. So
hold up. He's a hell of a football player. You got Taysom Hill.
No, you can't put Taysom Hill on every team and say be my starting quarterback. You cannot.
He's a weapon.
No, you cannot.
You can put him at line. Hey, you can put him at halfback.
I'm talking about quarterback.
I'm just saying you can line him up everywhere, though, bro. You just got to line him up at quarterback.
Now, but what's his goal as a football player then? Like, was he want to play quarterback in the NFL?
I don't know what he was.
He can't play.
I think he's just a gadget guy, bro. Like
he can't play any other position.
There's nothing wrong with that, but like, I don't know, man.
He can't play any other position than a wildcat quarterback. That's it.
That's hard.
First of all, he know how to run a little few routes too. You ain't finna play with him.
That's Tim Tebow shit right there.
Is any defense scared of Taysom Hill running around?
He'll take the top. The nigga run a 4-4 and a 4. He'll take the top off. Don't play with him.
They'll let him run all day.
That's cap. He's Tim Tebow 2.0, man. Tebow
ain't got the wheels he got, bro.
Yeah, like he Cordell Stewart or somebody.
Come on, man.
I ain't saying all that, but I take him over Sam Darnold. I'm sorry,
that's
bro.
Cap.
Like,
that's cap, though. Hey,
bro, I'm telling you, after him saying that, bro, talking about I'm on the field seeing those. I'm sorry, bro. I can't. Nah, I'm good.
Sean Payne will even tell you that. Come on, man. We ain't doing that.
Here's the question. Right? Let's just ask honest question. Everybody on the panel, please answer. If you building your team right now, and you got a chance to choose between Sam Darnold and Justin Fields, who y'all taking?
Justin
Fields.
Justin Fields.
Fields all day.
Sam Darnold.
You made that. Bump your goddamn head. Bump your goddamn head. Hey, Cisco.
Why can I have a fucking opinion, bro? Why can I have a fucking opinion?
You know what? Hold on.
By saying they're in trash and some receivers is deep, I'm getting the corner.
Would you trade? Who y'all? What's the quarterback y'all got? Trey Lance.
Trey Lance.
Would you trade Trey Lance for Sam Darnold?
Yeah, with the team that I have right now, I would trade him and Jimmy G. I would trade Jimmy G.
For Sam Darnold.
For Sam Darnold?
I would trade Jimmy G for Sam Darnold. Absolutely.
I don't know. I don't know.
You would trade Trey Lance?
No, Jimmy G.
No, just Jimmy G.
Jimmy G.
I ain't mad at that.
I think you reaching right there with that too, nigga.
No, be honest though. I'm gonna say I'm not mad at that. Jimmy G he can't think. His main problem is he can't stay on the field.
Right.
That's the main problem.
And then number two is as far as throwing outside the numbers, as much shit as I give Lamar from the Ravens about not throwing outside numbers, from the left side of the field, or throwing to the left side of the field, on the out, Jimmy G's not there. He's one of the lowest rated.
That motherfucker. I don't understand why that motherfucker. It been like that for years. Like he been in the league for how long?
Fast release, and if it's in the middle and it's 10 to 15 yards, good. But
yeah, he got. He fine with that. He can do that all day.
I can go to the excuse that they use for Lamar Jackson. Y'all ain't got no real number one receiver over there.
Nah,
but number one.
Anti.
Nah, he been not. But
I'm just saying.
But every time,
the 49ers do not have a number one receiver.
Hold up, every time I'm gonna say that's a bad excuse because Jimmy G been in the league for like 7 years. He been in the league. He
don't have no number one receiver.
Nah,
so,
but that's
but
not
it's not even that. So it's just being able to get the ball out there, right? Being able to get the ball out.
They got to build. They got to get open. Fuck you mean?
I mean,
they got
Shanahan's
Trey
a
Lance for a
guy.
reason, though, Anton. They got Trey Lance for a
like
reason.
his number one receiver, his number one target is who? We already know it's
George Kittle.
But Anton, but the point is,
Lamar Jackson number one receiver is who? Mark Andrews.
Right, but here's the thing though, Anton. They drafted Trey Lance for a reason. So it's like,
absolutely.
I would have drafted Trey Lance too. Shit, he's better.
I'm just saying.
He got a better upside than Jimmy G.
Yeah, of course
he fixed that scheme well. You put that boy on a run with that fucking play action, boy. Ooh, Lord.
And so go ahead.
McMillan, don't put him in that same conversation. That's disrespectful as hell, dog. That is trifling all quarterbacks.
Can I ask a question? Everybody,
I already know how this game about to go, bro. AD just got blocked by Aaron Gordon, bro. I'm about to turn this game off.
How many years we giving Sam Darnold in Carolina?
Turn this goddamn game off already, dog.
Say again, Tiffany.
I said, how many years are we giving Sam Darnold in Carolina to get the job done, or at least be decent? You know what I mean? Just to be a good average quarterback. How many years are we giving him in Carolina?
That's a good question.
I'm saying.
Go ahead. No, go ahead, Suka.
So I'm saying that with the weapons they have, with a comparable quarterback, I'm not saying Teddy Bridgewater wasn't comparable, and there was a lot of injuries on the Panthers, so I understand that. And with the weapons they drafted, what they have, I'm fully expecting Carolina to be in contention for a playoff spot at a bare minimum. Now I understand, but we're talking about the NFC South, we're talking about Tampa Bay, NFC West, NFC North. I understand that completely. But I think with Sam Darnold, that team is much improved, and they're in the playoffs. And if not, they'll definitely be a second. I think I put them over New Orleans, and I'll put them over. I shouldn't say put them over. I put them right there.
I'm about to say I don't know about that.
I got you, but like I said, we haven't seen what this coach can do with the number one quarterback. I just think with the next 2 years, I think definitely playoffs.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. Carolina definitely they're definitely going to compete, even though they may not make the playoff. They're definitely going to compete. They're a team that what I mean. That it ain't gonna be easy team to go through.
Right. I think the NC South reverts back to its old self and say, hey, look, it's not guaranteed a team to win the division. That's just me.
All right.
What are you saying, Sean? Go ahead. And I don't love Sam Darnold. CA3.
They got the Mamba jerseys on tonight. Okay.
Yeah, for me, Tiffany, again, obviously he's only under contract for 2 more years, right? So the expectation is for him to come in and obviously upgrade their quarterback position. I'm dubious because I don't think he's going to do it. And it's nothing against him. I'm not a big Matt Rule fan. I like Joe Brady, the offensive coordinator, but I'm not a big Matt Rule fan. And when I look at that division and I look at there are 2 teams in that division that even with, one with a quarterback who's old and one who's going to have a brand new quarterback, those teams are still better. So I don't think Carolina makes the playoffs this year. Again, I think it'll depend on, what happens with Tampa after this season. They may be in contention, but I just don't see them as a playoff team. And it's not no indictment on Sam Darnold. I just think Sam Darnold is what he is. And again, I know the Jets were a dumpster fire. It was a bad situation. Adam Gase looked like he was on coke most of the time he was coaching. But the fact is, I just didn't see much from Sam Darnold where I said, okay, yeah, this guy has it. And so that's why I'm not buying it. And so and again, I thought Atlanta should have taken Justin Fields at 4. That's me.
Yeah, I thought they was gonna do that too. I ain't even gonna lie.
Yeah, but
I love Kyle Pitts. I think Kyle Pitts is gonna be a monster. But I just thought Atlanta should have taken Justin Fields at 4.
I think the reason why they probably did that because like Matt Ryan, because how they gonna get rid of Matt Ryan? That's gonna be the thing. Is like how are they gonna transition off of Matt Ryan? That's probably the issue also. Okay, we got like 2 or 3 years left on his contract.
He got 2 years left on his deal.
So that's probably
out of there.
because I mean that's the tricky thing too about it. Like if they would have got Justin Fields, you know what I mean, he was going to try to like they cap is horrible. So it's like
Yeah.
And it's like Matt Ryan is still playing at a good, decent level.
Right. Yeah.
I mean, if he was playing like horrible, they probably would have picked Justin Fields for sure.
Yeah.
If he was like trash, washed up.
Yeah.
But
for all the crap that Green Bay has been getting the last few days, or whatever, I was not mad with Green Bay drafting Jordan Love, because the best time to draft a quarterback is when you don't need one.
Nah, I can't give you that, Sean. I'm sorry.
I'm telling you why, Anti. Because again, what happens with these old aging quarterbacks is teams have a hard time transitioning from them. Look at what Pittsburgh's dealing with right now. And again, Aaron Rodgers he balled out last year. But look at Green Bay's history. What they did drafting a quarterback last year is the same thing they did in 2005 drafting Aaron Rodgers.
But Sean, I'm sorry. Jordan Love don't give us no another weapon on offense. I'm sorry. Like, no, you could have spent that on another receiver, another running back, like somebody to help us on the offensive side of the ball.
I mean, they gotta do better draft. They gotta do better drafting though.
Yeah, but
it's more than one draft. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but the thing is, Anti, and again, this is where Green Bay and I even say Pittsburgh and some other teams, they've proven you can find great receivers later in the draft. So it's not like you got to spend the first round pick on a receiver.
Sure, it was great. Seven rounders, man.
Right. I mean, Devontae Adams was a second round pick. Like,
but I'm saying though, you don't spend that on nothing. Like nothing.
I think it's just again, you got to think, and again, I think about it mostly from the position, right? The reason why you spend a first round pick on a quarterback is because you want to be able to have control of that guy for at least 5 years before you even got to consider spending 20% of your cap to pay him. Right? With other positions like receiver, running back, others, you're not spending 20% of your cap to pay those guys. So if you only got those guys on a rookie deal for 4 years, you're not going to trip so much. Quarterback is different. You rather wait a year before you got to extend your quarterback, have that extra year before you got to extend the quarterback versus some of these other positions. That's just the business of football. That's why the pick made sense for me. And again, you don't know how much longer Aaron Rodgers is going to play.
Yeah, and that man got a good 5 more years on him if he really want to, man.
Yeah, if he really want to, but it doesn't mean he's going to. Because Aaron Rodgers could very well be one of those guys who says, listen, I'm going to walk away when I'm still the man. You're not going to see me drop off.
I don't think he's going to drop off no time. But you're right, though. Like, but I still don't agree with that Jordan Love, though, dog. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It's just, for me, it was the business of football said it was a good decision.
Nigga, give me a better offensive lineman or some shit. Like, nigga, fuck the quarterback position. Then you got your quarterback. Nigga, I'm an MVP quarterback. You go get fuck now. Don't spend that.
Yeah, but Green Bay they've had a top rated line the last 2 years. So it wasn't necessarily
let me ask you something. Sean. Was anybody else eyeing Jordan Love?
I'm sure there were teams. I'm sure there were teams lower.
I think he would have made it to the second round.
But that's the point. You don't want him to make it to the second round, Anti, because you want to have that fifth year option on. Well, the first round picks had that 5th year option on their deal. Once a guy gets to the second round, you only got him for 4 years.
Yeah, my thing. Aaron Rodgers was mad because he didn't know that was going to be their move. That's the other thing. That's one of the problem with why Aaron Rodgers is mad, because they don't communicate with him on decisions like stuff like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, he went in there and asked him. He said that ain't none of his business, nigga. I would have stopped playing for the league then.
It wasn't exactly. That's my point. That's what his point. That's what his point, because they don't.
I'm the starting quarterback for your motherfucking team. Fuck you, man.
Right,
my business.
Yeah, that's how they treat. But because I don't think the Jordan Love, he wouldn't have a problem with it if they would have communicated with him. You know what I mean? But how they been treating him all these years, you know what I mean?
Look at the way San Francisco before they moved up, they told, hey, Jimmy G, we're going for a quarterback.
Yeah, that was as simple as that. It was
not Kyle Shanahan don't owe that nigga no explanation. I ain't even gonna lie.
What are you talking about, man?
That nigga Kyle Shanahan don't owe that nigga shit. You ain't gotta tell that nigga a bitch ass thing, Kyle Shanahan.
You can't. Yeah, I mean, you can't. I mean,
he's some man, Jimmy G. You ain't gotta tell him a bitch ass thing.
But you gotta be fair. I talk about Jimmy G too, but you gotta be fair. You gotta be fair.
Like you ain't gotta give me a
bitch. The 49ers traded for him. Come on now, like
Hey, first of all, Jimmy.
That's common courtesy, man.
Jimmy
That's
G ain't no
common
Aaron
courtesy,
Rodgers.
man.
Aaron Rodgers been
Hey,
carrying
no,
that
but it's still
organization
respect. It's still
since he
respect for
been
it,
there.
man. But that's just
Aaron Rodgers, if it was no Aaron Rodgers, Green Bay would be some shit war.
Nah, we just gotta be
He's been
professional,
the
though,
reason.
man.
He's been the reason they've been winning, bro. He ain't no
Nah,
Jimmy. So whatever goes on in that organization, you should always keep that man like at your door. Like, hey, look, we calling you. Hey, we finna take this dude. How you feel about him? Hey, we finna hire this GM. How you feel, nigga? If you gotta ask, hey, the owner, hey, do you like this owner? Fuck you mean, nigga? That's Aaron Rodgers.
No, it's just starting quarterback of your franchise.
No. I understand. Hold on. No, hold on. I understand starting quarterbacks, but Jimmy G ain't no Aaron Rodgers. I'm sorry, bro.
It's not the,
I don't give a fuck about him getting.
It's about,
I don't give a fuck. Hold on. You can replace Jimmy G with somebody on that.
It's not about you replacing them.
And still get to the Super Bowl. I'm sorry, but you can't replace nobody. You can't replace Aaron Rodgers. I'm sorry. It's not the same. It's not the same.
Well,
you still got to communicate with people, though, man. You always got.
You don't, man. Kyle Shanahan.
That's the best way to do it.
Who that is? John Lynch over there. Who that is?
John Lynch. Well, the reason why.
Shit to him.
Well, hold on, Anti. The reason why you have to communicate with them, right, is because if your intention is for that guy to be on your roster after you draft someone at their position, you got to communicate with them once you know, like, hey, we're getting ready to take this guy.
You will know when we draft him.
No, what I'm saying is again, you don't know, because the uncertainty there is basically that, listen, we don't, if you draft a quarterback, a lot of I remember it was a few, I want to say it was like 2008, 2007, it was during the draft. Keyshawn Johnson was working the draft as an analyst while he was still playing. He was playing for Carolina. Carolina drafted Dwayne Jarrett from USC in the second round. Keyshawn was sitting there talking about, I'm glad they drafted him. He's gonna come in. He's gonna come in. I'm gonna work with him, get him ready. Blah blah blah. And Carolina let Keyshawn go the next day.
Hey, y'all remember that shit? Y'all ain't getting you got somebody got to see me, yo.
That's fucked up.
Somebody got to see this thing. Somebody got to see a thing, man. Hold up, man. Like, y'all know, I said it on TV. You know I said it on TV.
That nigga get home. That night. Hey. That nigga got that song from old boy that called his wife when he was on Harlem Nights. Hey, I ain't coming home no more.
Yeah, exactly. It was literally like that. Like that. And Keyshawn retired right after that. So
you couldn't. I couldn't even blame somebody doing that shit. That's I mean.
Yeah, it's just one of those things where, again, it's like, I think it's just so much position, because again, there's only one starting quarterback. Only one quarterback traditionally is going to play. So when you draft a guy, you want to say, hey, listen, we're bringing this guy in, but you're still our guy. You're still our starter this season. Blah blah blah. The Chiefs did that for Alex Smith. When they traded up from Mahomes, they let Smith know, hey, we're trading up to get this guy, but you're still our starter this season. They let him know. So it's like, I think there is something there, again, depending on, the position. It's not about the talent, it's about the position. And quarterbacks, you can't really do that to them. It's just a bad move.
Well, all right. Like I said, to me, I just feel like it's something to quarterback. You ain't got to tell shit, because I ain't telling somebody like Sam Darnold, I'm going to draft another quarterback. Boy, you some shit war. I ain't got to tell you shit. Nigga, you see ghosts that night. Nigga, boom.
I promise you. Obviously, they probably did.
Hold on, we got to stop, disrespecting Sam Darnold to the point that, hey, we knew his situation.
First of all, he
was
disrespected his damn self. We ain't disrespecting him.
So we knew the situation he came in. He came in under Adam Gates, who I guess Anti holds him under high regard. He had no weapons to throw to. He had no offensive line.
Oh man, listen, he was not in a good situation.
Hold on. That same team that you claim he didn't have nobody to throw to, didn't they whoop Dallas ass?
Don't do that, though. Dallas had no defense.
Are you serious?
Did they not whoop Dallas ass?
Dallas have no defense.
That's a bad comparison, bro.
And they had Andy Dalton.
Yeah, and also, remember, it was Todd Bowles was the head coach in New York when they drafted Sam Darnold.
Yeah.
Mike McCagnon was the GM. So the two guys that came in, Adam Gase and Joe Douglas later, they were never on the Sam Darnold train. They weren't a part of that decision to draft Sam Darnold.
I wouldn't be on that motherfucker neither.
Yeah, which is why I always tell people
you can't say that, man. Sam Darnold was supposed to be the next best quarterback in that division at the time. Like,
nigga, if I'm playing against Sam Darnold, I'm on the defensive line the whole time. Woo!
Yeah.
Fuck you, mean, nigga? Woo! nigga. Nigga, we coming for you, nigga. Woo!
Yeah,
nigga.
and because he see ghosts.
Damn right.
We know. So no, but I mean, the reality of it is like I always tell people this: when you make an organization makes a decision to draft a quarterback, you have to tie that head coach and that GM to that quarterback their entire time. Once you decide to move on from a head coach or a GM, that quarterback's time and that organization is short. That's what's scary. That's why I don't like Justin Fields going to Chicago.
Yeah, that's a bad situation.
Matt Nagy gonna fuck that nigga up. Yeah, Matt Nagy gonna fuck that nigga up, boy.
Yeah, and you're gonna expect him to come in and save, Matt Nagy.
That's what they're gonna ask him to do.
Yeah, I think he went to the worst situation of every quarterback.
You really think so?
Hey, Tiffany.
Yes.
Hey, Ryan Fitzgerald is a better thrower of football than Lamar Jackson, nigga.
You know what? We're not going to stop this guy over here. He's got a real hate for Lamar Jackson.
That's cap anti-clip. That's cap anti-clip. What you know about Ryan Fitzpatrick? You go Ryan Fitzmagic. Which one are you talking about?
Fitzmagic.
Yeah.
The nigga that look like Conor McGregor.
That boy Dookie, man. I'm sick and tired of seeing Ryan Fitzpatrick play, man.
Yeah, but people keep paying him. It's
he may be, and he's arguably one of the greatest backup quarterbacks of all time at this point. Yeah. He motherfucking have a long run back.
Yeah, Ryan Fitzpatrick is like Seth Rogen movie.
A journeyman.
Come out eventually. So
a journeyman quarterback. He's a journeyman.
Hey, Tiffany, I take Nick Foles over that nigga. Nick Foles, you talking about?
Oh, that's cap. That's cap.
Really?
Nick Foles ain't got. First of all, Nick Foles is in the QB battle with Andy Dalton right now, man. So that's crazy.
That shouldn't be no battle, boy. Both y'all niggas some shit, boy.
Hey, Sean, let me ask you a question.
What's up, Tiff?
You said usually they tell the quarterback. Do you think they chose back when Joe Flacco was quarterback? Do you think they told him that we're gonna go get a quarterback and we're gonna draft Lamar Jackson?
Once Ozzie Newsome traded up, I'm willing to bet that somebody, either Ozzie or somebody close to him, called Joe Flacco and said that they were trading up to get Lamar Jackson.
Hey, you know you're done, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Boy, that boy was some shit water at that time.
And again, up until that point, besides that 4-game run, Joe Flacco went on in that playoff when the Ravens won the Super Bowl. Joe Flacco done anything to hold on to that job long term.
No, but he managed to beat my fucking team though, motherfucker.
That nigga got a greatest career for any quarterback I've ever seen in my life. I ain't gonna hold you. That motherfucker the best.
I think Nick Foles might got that one, bro.
Nah, you better go back that Joe Flacco.
I remember Joe Flacco. I think Nick Foles.
I ain't never seen a cute. Listen, I don't know what type of energy that he grabbed to play through that playoff series, the playoffs, that run. That shit was amazing. That motherfucker made every throw. That shit made every fucking throw.
And Tiffany, remember too, right? And I don't know if you remember the conversation around when the Ravens traded up to get Lamar. The conversation was, a lot of teams didn't feel like he was ready to come in and play from day one. And were those teams any team that drafts them, were they going to be willing to adjust their systems to what he did well? Because Flacco and Lamar were completely different quarterbacks. The Ravens needed time to put a system in for Lamar. So Joe was going to be safe early on just because they needed time to figure out what does this guy do and how we build our system around it. I think, that's part of that organizational decision, but I'm sure they reached out to Joe Flacco.
Yeah, where he had 11 touchdowns.
Yeah.
He's still playing.
Flacco?
Yeah, I think he's in
He's a backup in Philly.
In Philly?
Yeah. Well, let me say he's in Philly. They're saying it's a quarterback competition, but ain't no competition.
Nigga, Jalen Hurts, Jalen Hurts.
I'm rooting for
boy, if
Jalen
you
Hurts,
fighting for a
man.
quarterback position,
I'm rooting for Jalen Hurts,
boy, you
man.
need to be out of the NFL, boy.
Listen, I'm rooting for Jalen Hurts, man. I need him to be at least a Pro Bowler in his career, man.
Yeah.
They disrespect the shit out of Jalen Hurts, man.
He's in a bad situation.
Yeah, funny thing about Jalen Hurts is since I see him as a quarterback in college, he has gotten better. And he's still a motherfucker. Like, yeah, you still ain't good enough.
Then they fired the head. Who was the head coach?
Doug Peterson.
Doug Peterson.
Yeah,
they need to fire the whole fuck. They need to fire the whole fucking staff.
Who the new head coach is over there?
It's
they need to fire everybody.
Nick Sirianni from the Colts.
But the GM's still there, right?
Yeah, Howard Rose is
still there. That motherfucker is horrible.
Yeah, because he has naked pictures of the owner. That's why he's still there.
He has to.
Yeah, that's the only reason why. Yeah,
plus winning that Super Bowl. You know how that be. Yeah. You're a GM. You win a Super Bowl, and that gives you extra, you know what I mean.
Since
20 plus seasons.
Since 2016, Howie Roseman has only drafted one Pro Bowler.
That's crazy.
And that was Carson Wentz.
That's crazy, man. Jay traded that motherfucker away for a bag of peanuts, man.
Yeah. So yeah. But yeah. So yeah, I just anyway. Let me talk about Dallas real quick.
Here we go. They down. Hey, Sean. They down here praising that Michael Parsons signing, bro.
Listen.
It doesn't move the needle though. They acting like that nigga. They acting like that nigga the new Ray Lewis to their goddamn squad, bro. I swear to God, boy. They enjoying. Yo, they gotta chill out. They gotta chill out with that. They better
Cowboy fans. This is why it's so easy.
Jerry Jones had his whole family on stage.
Now, don't Cowboy fans be trolling, man. See, they was doing the same shit with Sean Lee.
Yeah.
Sean Lee.
Yeah, I'm like, man, y'all think because somebody put a star on, they great. No.
That's the next Lewis right there.
No, Mark Cooper, the top 3 receiver in the league. Like, come on now, man. Y'all gotta chill out. Y'all gotta chill out, man.
Yeah. No,
he was in top 3 before he wore that star, but now he top 3 now. Like,
no. It's Michael Parsons. My issue is not with Michael Parsons. I think Michael Parsons is gonna be a very good football player. The problem is Dallas, and again, their problem was not front 7, and they don't draft one linebacker; they draft 2.
That's what I don't understand. Like, come on, you double down on that shit. Make it seem like you know what they're doing.
I gave him a D. And the only reason why I didn't give him an F is because I like Michael Parsons, but I gave him a D. Yeah.
Hey, Sean,
that shit was horrible though. Like, Cowboys need to be a damn shame of themselves, man.
Is Nolan still their defensive? Like he's
Dan Quinn. Dan Quinn.
Okay.
Yeah,
Dan Quinn bum ass.
Yeah,
it's just as bad.
Yeah, and
it's horrible.
I mean, he can't be no worse than what that nigga was last year. No, they was ranked last in everything.
Whoa, that shit bad.
They was ranked last in everything, nigga.
That motherfucker reason why the Seattle lost the Super Bowl. He the reason why they fucking lost Super Bowl on fucking Falcons. Like, come on, man. Like, which first round rookie have the best? Oh, that's a tough one, man.
That's a really good question, though. Anybody got a prediction on that?
What you say? What happened?
Which first round rookie had the best individual?
Jalen Waddle.
Oh, that's easy. Jamar Chase.
Waddle. I think Waddle because this is why. Because I think he's gonna be on the special teams. He's gonna be a returner, so add that in there a little bit. So that's why.
Who's Waddle quarterback?
Tua.
And I say Jamar Chase just because of that connection with Joe Burrow, and they're going to throw the ball a lot.
Yeah,
that's true.
I agree with Lee on that. I agree.
Yeah, I think it's going to be cheap. I think you're going to see Waddle be more versatile.
Oh yeah, I agree with that. The versatility part, I agree.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
that's why I said.
Yeah, I said Devontae Smith. Just man, because I think
that boy gonna get broken up. I'm sorry, Sean. That dude's small.
The only reason why
we got Mitchell Jester in the building.
The only reason why
this is a rare sighting right here, man.
It's just because I trust Jalen Jalen Hurts a little bit more than I do Tua. That's
all right. Before you guys go, keep my popcorn ready and keep my mouth shut. Go ahead, y'all.
Mingle Jester, what's up, man?
What up, Mingle Jester, man?
Listen, man. Listen, y'all ain't no Ray Lewis was gonna be Ray Lewis until you became Ray Lewis. Don't sleep on
yo, you
Michael.
a cap. You already cap. You came in capping.
Go
Ray
tell
Lewis was the real
that
deal.
Tell that nigga true, dog.
Mingle Jester, we gonna do better than that. You knew good and well, Ray Lewis. You saw it at Miami. Everybody.
Go tell that nigga true, dog.
They have a good look at Tim Tebow. Tim Tebow had one of the best college careers.
Everybody knew he was trash, though. Everybody knew he couldn't play on the next level. Don't do that.
First of all, hold on. You know I got a Florida State hat on, right? So you know I'm finna go in on Tebow. Anybody can throw a 2-yard pass and have a receiver take it 70 yards and look good. Okay,
especially when you have Percy, Warren, Aaron Hernandez. Who else they had?
Percy
Harvin. They had Chris Rainey. They had John Jumps.
Bro. They had Aaron Hernandez too? Or no?
Yeah, had Aaron Hernandez too. Yeah.
Yeah. We have a such thing as a bust. We have a such thing as a bust because players be good in college and everybody think they're gonna be real good on the next level and they be sorry.
Everybody knew. Everybody with sense, except for Josh McDaniels, apparently, knew Tim Tebow could not play quarterback in the NFL.
Fact.
Everybody knew.
That's
everybody. The only one who didn't know was Josh McDaniels.
Hey, he tried to make it. He won a playoff game with that motherfucker though. You gotta give that motherfucker respect for that motherfucker.
He was out the lead the next year.
300 yards on the Steelers though. You gotta give him credit for that shit though.
He was out the lead the next goddamn year.
Now we can shit on. We can shit on him, but I'm gonna give him that problem because he did ball out on the Steelers. That shit was embarrassing too, by the way.
Oh, he didn't ball out.
He threw one great pass against the Steelers.
He had 300 passing yards though. He had a great game though.
And it was a slant. Who the fuck did throw a slant?
It was. I couldn't believe myself though, man. I wasn't all myself. He had a great game. I couldn't predict it.
I was shocked too.
He was dragging Paul Malu when he was. He was like.
Yeah, the only thing I say good about Tim Tebow, he was the first man to ever kneel on the field and not get no backlash. Nigga, fuck out of here.
He never did that.
He kneeled. What you mean?
That was prayer. That was a prayer.
That wasn't during the flag. That wasn't prayer.
Kneeling. I don't give a fuck he kneeled.
But he wasn't kneeling during the fucking anthem like that. He does.
It was a prayer, man. It was a prayer.
It was a prayer, man. I guess Mingo Justice is he's famous, bro. Because everybody is shocked that he came in live. What's going? Hey, Mingo, who's your team? Who's your team, Mingo Justice? I don't know. I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm a Falcons fan, man.
Oh yeah.
I see why you talking about Michael Parsons there, nigga. Because y'all ain't got no defense over that motherfucker.
Y'all made the Cowboys look good. Y'all made the Cowboys look good.
No defense that motherfucker.
Hold on. I'll make
Dallas look like they. You made Dallas look like the Seahawks.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, Sean.
No, it's fine.
Major Judge, I gotta ask you a question.
But he was talking. I'm sorry, True. But
my fault.
Go ahead, Jingle. Pause. Mingled. Sorry.
You can't really talk trash unless you're a Patriots fan. Man, I mean,
Patriots all day. I can talk trash all day to
I can talk trash, dog. We done won one of the last decades.
We can all talk because we all have Super Bowl victories.
I can't talk.
Hey, CA3 Detroit ain't did a bitch ass thing.
Okay.
I can't talk either. Clearly can't talk either.
I cannot.
Oh shit.
Actually,
say again. You broke it, brother. Say again.
I said, unless you're a Patriots fan, those are the only ones that can talk trash. Everybody on the team been losing to like.
No. If you haven't won a Super Bowl, then you can't talk to nobody.
Hey, Mingo Jester, you're in the same place as me and Lee. You ringless, nigga.
Well, actually,
not only that. Hey, at least y'all didn't choke when y'all got there. You heard me? Like hell no.
Well, hey, Mingo Jester, man, we appreciate the Falcons for the biggest comeback in one sport since we appreciate that.
In Super Bowl,
we appreciate that, man.
What? Like, have y'all won? The last time y'all team won back when niggas was wearing jabos and shit.
Who talking about me? Hey, wait. Who
Before I think
talking
about Cisco shit.
Who talking about me? Is that you talking about, Mingle?
No, he talking to Anti.
Oh,
He
that's
was rocking no fucking Jabos in 2009. So he
Yeah,
lying.
nobody was wearing Jabos in 2009. We're not doing
He rocking no fucking
that.
Jabos in 2009. He can't.
And Mingle Jester, let's be real. Right? You're a Falcons fan, okay? I live in Atlanta. If you want to shut Falcons fans up because they talk
28-3.
all you gotta do is say 28-3.
28-3.
Y'all ain't gonna never live that down. Every fan.
Oh yeah. That's a death word for my friend, man. I talked to one of my friends down there. That's a death word. You know what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you this. A couple years ago, I went to the Bucks Falcons game when I was still a fan, and the Bucks I think it was down 21-6 or something like that, and Falcons fans sitting around was talking trash, and I'm thinking to myself, y'all the one fan base that should say nothing till the game is over with. Nothing. So
they let the Detroit Lions come back on their ass last year. They let the Lions come back on their ass last year.
Go ahead, Mingo.
Talking about the Aints did lately.
Say again. Go ahead, man. Say again.
It's did lately. Don't be talking no trash now.
Who?
The Saints?
The Aints. The
Aints.
Hold on. First of all, sir.
The Aints.
You a Falcon fan? You talking about us being the Aints?
Yeah. Falcon fans can't say
Are you serious?
Yeah.
You can't. No. We're not doing that. Yeah, we definitely not doing that.
Yeah.
Let's start winning the division or whatever. When the last time?
Hey, I don't want. What you mean? When the last time we won the division last year?
But that's all y'all did.
And the year before that. And the year
before that. Fuck you mean?
Yeah, I ain't gonna hold you, Mr. Justice, man.
Yeah, Mingle Jester, listen. Until y'all get rid of Matty Melt, I think Falcon fans just need to just take it low. Just take it low.
Hey.
He called that nigga Matty Melt.
Hey, yo, Mr. Justice, man. How you feel about Kyle Pitts, man?
You said what?
How you feel about Kyle Pitts?
The best player in the draft, though, to be honest.
Whoa! Oh my God! Oh my! I knew he was gonna say it. I knew he was gonna say it.
That's not too far off.
That's not capping. That's not really cap. That's not a cap. That's cap to me. That's not cap.
That's a lot of cap.
Yeah, I mean,
no, it's not cap.
While we got you, I gotta ask though, were you thinking the Falcons were gonna take Justin Fields at 4?
Nah, we don't need Justin Fields.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
I see why you stay in the chat, dog. Yeah. This nigga that bumped.
That man got Mac Death takes, man.
We got him as the head coach. He don't know how to use a player like Justin Fields.
No, I mean,
don't know how to use a player like Justin Fields.
Well, you can use the same way you use Tannehill.
A sophisticated system to work with. Just any team can't draft Justin Fields, bro. That's why a lot of them players don't look as good because they be in the wrong system, man.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying, y'all ain't getting too far with Matty Melt as the quarterback.
I'm sure that one.
I'm telling you. Listen, I was gonna open a restaurant here, and we was gonna feature the Matty Melt sandwich. The only thing is, you got to eat it within the first 45 minutes, because the last 15 minutes is gonna fall apart.
That's funny. But I still think Kyle Pitts was the best player in the draft, though.
Yeah, I agree. Definitely.
I can't even say that's cap. I mean, like to me,
I agree.
To me, he's probably the best, probably just talent in the draft.
Yeah, come in, make an impact. That's the guy to do it. Absolutely.
Speaking of bad takes, Sean panel, I think I found somebody who's worse than Mac Death.
Oh my God, is that possible?
Yes.
Joe Bond.
No, even worse.
Joe Biden not like that.
Even worse.
I ain't hear Joe Biden.
So now, true. It's even worse. So Lamont lately, he's been posting stuff about the '90s, and one person who gets in his feelings all the time, True the King. You should know this guy, Mr. Winner.
Mr. Winner. Oh my God! Yeah, he's terrible.
His takes be horrible. This is what makes his takes bad. He be having his camera on, so you see the facial expressions, and with the animation, he be like, "What y'all talking about?" Like he said some cat shit.
He is actually worse than Mac Def, and I can't believe these words are actually
that nugget head ass nigga.
I can't believe. I cannot believe these words are actually about to come out of my mouth. But Mr. Winters actually makes me somewhat appreciate Mac Def. I can't believe I said that. That's how bad.
That sounds crazy.
That sounds incredible.
What's his name again? What's his name again?
Mr. Winters.
Mr. Winters. He's the bro. He's the worst.
Winter or winner?
Mr. Winters. He's bad though. He's bad.
What do you say? What do you heard him say?
Hey, all you got to do. Look, I'll just say this, and excuse my language. He's the biggest Jordan dick sucker you will ever meet in your life. I'll just leave it at that.
And the sad part is that he's from Cleveland. He hates LeBron. That's the sad part.
Oh my God.
That is true. Like he be wild.
I remember him.
He's Sean. I kid you not. He is actually worse than Mac Def.
Man,
I didn't think it was possible. True. All you got to do is go on your subscriptions to True the King, look at all of Lamont's posts, and you'll find Mr. Winters.
Yeah, I think I see one. Hold on, I
saw one this morning. Oh, his takes were so bad. It's like, gee, Lord.
But listen to this. The dude, all Weezy Bangs, he just as worse as Winters is about LeBron.
He's bad too. But Mr. Winters, when it comes to
Weezy funny as shit. Weezy funny as shit though. That shit be fucking hilarious. That should be hilarious though.
Weezy be capping, but he know what he is though. Like Weezy admit to what he is. Like he know he
right.
Stand like he know it. Like I can rock with it. When you about it. I can understand that.
At first, I didn't think there's anybody going to be worse than Ticket. It was Mac Def, and I didn't think anybody could be worse than Mac Def.
Nah, he be hate
Mr. Winters worse.
People worse. When
it comes to horrible takes, Mr. Winters is the GOAT. That's how bad it is.
What did you say that's so bad?
Oh, all you got to do, Mingle Jester, is because because you're subscribed to FYF Sports. I'm assuming all you got to do, click on your subscriptions. Go to Lamont's last 5 posts about the 90s. You're gonna see Mr. Winters on all of them, and his takes are trash.
It's hard in the 90s.
Yeah,
it's hard in the 90s.
We were mad because Lamont was speaking facts, Lee.
That's what I'm saying. And his I'm not even gonna repeat his takes.
Hold on, Morgan. You gotta be careful with Lamont in the 90s because Lamont hates the 90s. Like
he's speaking facts.
He hates the 90s. He hates the 90s. You gotta be very careful because Lamont does not like the 90s.
Guess what he said, Sean? He said that he'll take TMC with Tim Hardaway, Mitch Richmond, Chris Mullen over Giannis, Chris Middleton, and Drew Holiday. That's what Winter said.
No, I saw that post. He said another overrated big three. Run TMC and then a whole bunch of people.
Hey,
Lamont, not me, Cisco.
Oh, okay.
I didn't say that. Lamont.
They all Hall of Fame. How they all Hall of Famers?
I don't think Mullins will Hall of Fame, is he?
Yeah, but
Mullins Hall of Fame.
Tim Hardaway's not in the Hall of Fame yet.
Tim Hardaway, excuse me, not yet. Yeah,
he should be.
He ought to be. Yes.
Facts on that.
What happened?
Then they be overrating the big threes.
I mean, Lamar just like taking shots at the 90s, though.
Yeah, he loves it. Yeah, he loves it.
He posted one about Muggsy Bogues, Larry Johnson.
He does it for one particular reason. One reason.
I know to irritate people. I know. I don't think he believes how the shit he be saying. He just be saying that shit just to keep people mad.
Because it's easy to trigger Jordan fans.
Wait, when it comes to, I think Lamar really believes at least 80% of what he says about the 90s.
Yeah, I mean, he be spot on a lot of times.
A lot. That's what I'm saying. But people get so butthurt about it. It's like, dude, like the people on there, they really think Michael Jordan's their father. It's like, dude, you are 42 years old, bruh, and you still got Michael Jordan onesies, I'm assuming. Like, grow up. It's
Dude,
bad.
Michael Jordan was the beast now. Let's not
First
do that,
of all, what grown ass man wear ones as hell no.
Jordan fans.
Hey, the same ones that wear sweaters that snap in the middle between the legs, you know.
Hey, hold up. We not doing that, son. Nah. That's what we not going to do. Nah, that's what we not going to do. Hell
You
no.
know, still wearing Garanimus. Come on, man. You know.
You said Garanimus?
Man, they got all the Jordan posters, all the upper deck Jordan cards, hardwood NBA cards. They have all the Jordan cards that's on every single Air Jordan shoe from the 90s. It's bad, man. It's like, grow up. It's okay.
You understand why they got Jordan was a global icon, Shawty?
Yeah. Man, hey, first of all, we're not doing that. Hold up. Bro, Jordan played against niggas that he was way better superior than, dog. And then
he played in a weak era.
Get out my face, dog. Get out my face, dog.
I agree.
Because when they had niggas in the league better than him, he got his ass whooped.
I agree. Michael Jordan. Hold on. Mingle Jester, I agree with you. He was a global icon. Heck, he still may be. But it's like, can y'all grow up, please? It's like no athlete in the history of sports.
First of all, we're not finna sit here and be like, "Hey, they in their 40s." Fuck that shit, motherfucker. I'm in my 40s. I don't. Michael Jordan to me is the third greatest basketball player.
Yeah, but Cisco, you're not obsessed with him.
You're not in my
You're not
top
obsessed with him, Cisco.
Yeah, nobody on this panel is.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. No athlete in the history of sports is immune from being surpassed, except for Michael Jordan for some weird reason.
I think you ask me, nigga. Scottie Pippen the GOAT, nigga. Fuck out of here.
At this point,
we're not.
At this point, with Michael Jordan obsession, it's creepy. At this point, it's creepy. It really is.
So wait. So hold on. Let me answer this. So it's not that people it bothers us that people love Jordan. I just think people have to stop acting like Jordan is above reproach when it comes to talking about his game, right? Again, yeah, the Bulls ran the 90s. Nobody will dispute that, right? They got 6 championships in the 90s. Can't dispute that. But there was a lot of reasons why the Bulls won 6 championships in the 90s, and it wasn't just because of Jordan.
Facts.
Dude, Jordan was the main part of it.
No, because Jordan don't win anything without Phil Jackson or Scottie Pippen.
That's big old fact. That's big old fact. That's big old fact.
You said what?
But the Phil Jackson went without Jordan, Shaq, and Kobe and all them.
What you mean? What did they win without him?
Yeah, you got a point there, Anton.
Right? Because Shaq won without Phil. Shaq is the only one of those guys who won without Phil.
Yeah,
but he was playing with Pat Riley. But he's playing with Pat Riley.
Big old fact.
Hey, let me respond to Lee comment, man. I want to respond to his comment. Now it ain't about Jordan.
Don't be coming over here talking about who looking for me, nigga.
Hey, you know who's looking for you, man. Stop capping, bro.
Who's
looking for you. Bro, your New Orleans homeboy. Your New Orleans homeboy.
Oh, he'll be all right. I'll go over there when I feel like.
This shit funny.
Get tired of going over there dog fighting with niggas about LeBron James.
Oh, folks, look, they put an APB out on your head, boy. That shit was hilarious.
Tayshawn, I'm listening.
Yeah, and Tayshawn, I'm gonna respond to your comment in the chat here in a second. But go ahead with your Jordan thing.
Yeah. Hey, so when Lee said people need to start acting like athletes can't be surpassed. Everybody know ain't nobody gonna surpass Brady, man. Come on, man. The only dude who had a chance to do it was Pat Mahomes, and he blew it. So
go ahead.
I don't know how he blew it.
Oh my God.
Brady up there.
Oh
Brady's up there.
He's
up there.
Hey, no comment. Go ahead, Sean. No comment.
No, it's fine. Go ahead, Tiffany.
Go ahead, Tiffany.
Hell.
I wish we all like Beast had said something weeks ago. We need to acknowledge that he did benefit from the Patriots cheating. Don't act like he didn't.
Get his ass in.
Don't act like he didn't. He
Patriots
benefited from that shit.
Where's Trudy King?
Like what? Hey, but now check this out though. So y'all say he cheated, in which it hasn't been proven.
Nah, we ain't saying shit. We ain't saying shit.
And the NFL suspended him, and he came back and still went to the Super Bowl. So what does that tell y'all?
He threw that phone away though.
Hey, but check this out.
Goddamn phone away.
Hey, but y'all don't know what was in it. He could have been texting his little side piece, and he didn't want to get out there.
Nah,
you never know. He probably would live in a double life, and he didn't want that to get out there. So
Tom Brady ain't living no double life on Giselle. He know better.
He's playing ball. That's what he doing.
You never know.
Hey, no, he know better.
Hold on.
Weird like that.
Let's let Trudy King speak. Here we go. Come on, Trudy King. Let him know.
Hold on. So what all this cheating stuff? Listen, man. Listen, all y'all gotta do is go and type in the most cheating teams in NFL history, and there you go. All you have to do.
It's gonna be New England.
Matter of fact, I will put the link. Matter of fact, I will put the link in the chat. Hold up. Matter of fact,
what's the team? What's the team?
You can go look at yourself.
Nah.
Was it the Rams?
Nah, niggas, it's the Pats. Fuck you, mean?
Okay, he left and still won the ring. So what that tell you?
And that nigga needed everybody and their mama to do it. Nigga, fuck you, mean?
So you mad at him because he went to a team that had all the pieces to make him successful, which New England wasn't trying to give him?
Nah, you had
Hold on.
You went and got Gronkowski. You went and got Antonio Brown. Then you went and got Leonard Fournette. Nigga, what you mean?
I'm glad you said that, Tayshawn. Now I'm not aiming this at you, but when LeBron did the exact same thing to go to Miami, everyone killed him for doing it.
But we talking about football right now. We ain't talking about
saying.
We talking about football right now.
I'm just saying.
That nigga had Chris Godwin. That nigga had O.J. Howard. That nigga had Mike Evans. You heard me? That nigga had talent. That nigga went and got Gronk and AB and Leonard Fournette. Nigga, how much talent you need around you, nigga?
Hey, but check this out though. They wanted to play with Brady. They didn't want to go nowhere else. They wanted to play with Brady. So you gonna get mad at him for that?
Nah, I ain't mad. I'm just saying.
Hey, listen, y'all. Hold on. I'll post a link in the private chat.
Nigga, what's the team, nigga?
You want to read the team?
I got it.
They about to pull it up.
I got it.
It must not be public. I know about.
And these are all documented, mind you. These are all documented stuff too. So you can go
I'll share it out real quick. 1 second. Let me get a tab.
Y'all got Spygate. Y'all with nigga practices. Y'all got the Flakegate.
We ain't the only one that got the Flakegate.
Spygate.
Hey, Anti, but I bet you still got Bill Belichick as the best head coach of all time, though.
Yeah.
Okay, then. So why, if you gonna have Bill Belichick, the main guy who was doing all this stuff, as the best coach of all time, then you gotta have Brady as the greatest quarterback of all time.
Hold up. Hold up. Tayshawn, this is
look at your screen, Anton.
We had a discussion about this the other night, bro. He's not the best quarterback that we done seen, bro. He's the best winningest quarterback we done ever seen. He's not the best QB, bro.
Bro, y'all looking at talent. I told y'all, bro, talent doesn't make you. Bro, no, bro. Y'all look just because Brady is not the fastest quarterback, he doesn't have the strongest arm. Like he's not the strongest quarterback, bro. Y'all looking at this nigga because he runs like a 6'5" in the quarter. Like, come on, man. That's why y'all mad at the dude because. Okay, then. So my thing is, bro, why y'all try to knock him off the stuff that he's accomplished, bro? Like, bro, everybody always saying if you put so and so in that same position that he was succeeding, bro. That's not facts, man.
Hold on, Tayshawn. We just said, bro, he's the most winningest quarterback in history, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that's not easy. That's not easy, though.
Hold on.
Being that durable his whole career.
Are you saying? Hold up. Are you saying this because of his Super Bowl ring? That's why you saying it, right?
But here's the thing, though.
There's I'm saying everything. I'm putting everything together.
No, you can't put everything.
But here's the thing, though.
I'm putting all his accolades together, his MVPs together, like all that together.
Two MVPs. All right, so
I mean,
you mean to tell me without his 7 Super Bowl rings, you think Tom Brady was the greatest quarterback you ever seen?
without his 7 Super Bowl rings?
Yeah, without his 7 Super Bowl rings, you think he's the greatest quarterback you ever seen?
But you can't take that away from him, though.
I'm saying though, if you take away his rings from him, bro, he's average at best.
That's cap.
What?
That's cap. That's cap.
What?
Average at best.
So you mean to tell me? All right, let me ask you this, Anton. So if Aaron Rodgers played his whole career with the Detroit Lions and ain't win shit, would you still consider him as a top quarterback?
Yes.
No, you would not, Anton.
Wow.
No, you would not, Anton.
Time out.
No, you would not, Anton.
Hold on. We do know the reason that Green Bay is successful is because of Aaron Rodgers. It's not because of Green Bay. What the fuck are you talking about? We do know this. We do know the only reason Tom Brady has been successful is because of Bill Belichick and that fucking defense.
I mean, it's a team game, though. You need a team to win. So I don't know why you keep using that.
Hold on, Tayshaun. Out of 10 of his Super Bowls that he went to, right? Out of 10 of his Super Bowls, 8 of them motherfuckers, he had a top 5 defense, bro. So we not doing that, bro.
You need a team to win. You need a team to win. So what are you saying? You could play, but you're the same person that can play about your team.
He is not a better quarterback than Aaron Rodgers. We are on pound.
That's cap.
Yes, he is, bro. Yes, he is. Hey, you do know Brady beat Aaron Rodgers twice last year, not just once in the playoffs. He beat him twice. Blew him out.
Tayshaun.
Blew him out.
Tayshaun.
Aaron Rodgers better than right now. Yes, we talking all time.
Hold on. This is the problem with the Brady argument.
That's cap. Why he wasn't have the talent? Tom Brady thinks he you haven't seen Tom Brady interview. Tom Brady thinks he's the best quarterback of all time.
Hold on, y'all. Go ahead, y'all.
This is the problem with the Brady argument, right? When you say something like Brady beat Aaron Rodgers, Brady didn't beat Aaron Rodgers. Brady beat the team that Aaron Rodgers was on, right? So again, let's not say Brady beat Aaron Rodgers because they weren't playing head up, right? They weren't on the field, just the two of them on the field. It ain't one-on-one. That's number one. Number two, and again, this is the argument that I will always make. This is why I always say Tom Brady is the greatest winner at the position ever. Nobody can dispute that. But I have seen in my lifetime quarterbacks who were more talented than Tom Brady.
You're not finna sit up here and tell me Aaron Rodgers ain't
that's
way
my
more
point.
Talent,
bro. Just because you are more talented don't make you better, though.
Yeah, but hold on, Tayshaun. Here's the reason why. Take the 7 Super Bowls away. Are you talking about
still a great quarterback? So that man's still a great quarterback.
So what are you talking about? I never said he was a terrible quarterback, but this whole he's the best ever at the position. That's just not true. He's the best winner at the position.
I mean, listen, nobody
because he was in the best situation.
That's cool. Okay, you gotta be all the great quarterbacks was in good situations. The reason why they was great quarterbacks.
Hold on.
For the most part, that's true. For the most part, that's true, though, Sean.
Hold on, True.
That's for any quarterback. You gotta be in the right situation.
Hold on, True. I'm gonna ask Cisco, right? Because Cisco,
I know he's gonna do. I know you're bringing.
Yeah, no. I'm gonna ask Cisco because Cisco, you and I are obviously the same age, or close to it. We saw guys who were individually talented quarterbacks, right? And I will use Warren Moon as an example. Warren Moon, individually as a talent, is a great quarterback. He was not in the best situation in his career where he got a chance to win, but he was individually a great quarterback. So when people do their list and they talk about the best quarterbacks ever, Warren Moon doesn't come up on the list. Why doesn't Warren Moon come up on the list, Cisco?
Skin color.
That's a big part of it. That's a big part of it.
No. So one thing he did, because they wouldn't allow him the opportunity to play in the NFL, he had to go in the Canadian League. If you combine his total career playing fucking football, he blows every fucking stat out the fucking water.
Thank you.
Point blank. And I don't know how many Canadian titles he won.
Five.
For their fourth. I don't know if they were in a row or what, But yeah, if he had a chance to actually play in the NFL, and if the NFL didn't discredit him because of his color of his skin and because where he went to school at, he would have been the most dominant fucking quarterbacks of all time.
Right. I mean, he's my top 10. So I mean,
I agree, absolutely.
But that's it. But like I said, those situations. But when we talk about the top best quarterbacks, and the majority of people list, all of them was in great situations. And I don't know about everybody's list per se, but I guarantee you, everybody's top 5, they was in great situations.
Joe Montana was in a great situation when he got there. So
all I'm gonna say is,
but then it became a great situation. Also, I'm not saying like okay, some quarterbacks never get that opportunity.
Hey,
I agree, but
what anti?
Ask you a question. Now I want you to be real. If you take Tom Brady out of the past and you put Aaron Rodgers in that same system, what do you get?
You get
I don't know. That's yet to be seen.
You get Aaron Rodgers. What are you talking about?
That has yet to be. That has yet to be seen.
Because
I don't know.
No fucking Bill Belichick.
Hey, but this is the thing. But see, this is the thing, and y'all gotta realize this about Aaron Rodgers. Aaron Rodgers is not a great leader. Like he's not the leader that Brady is. Like folks fail to realize, and that they don't knock Aaron Rodgers for that shit. Like I remember one game where he was talking to a defender. I forgot who they was playing, and Greg Jennings said it himself. He went up to the defender, and they were like Greg Jennings and the guy was talking, and he had brought up that it was his contract year coming up. Aaron Rodgers went over there and told him, he said, well, if y'all want him, y'all can get him if y'all want him. Like, come on, man. What kind of quarterback says that to the opposite team, bro?
That's right.
And y'all gotta realize Brady, I mean, I understand, okay, y'all said it's other players that's more talented than him, but it's the intangibles with Brady that makes him greater, that separates him from all the other quarterbacks. Like you're not gonna get a quarterback who's gonna take a pay cut so his guys can get paid so they can stay with the team. That's leadership right there. And like I said on the previous stream earlier, when Brady went to Tampa Bay, they was the most penalized team the year before he got there. Midway through the season, they cut all those penalties out, and that's and with that shows that he taught the team discipline.
Hold on, Tayshaun Holmes. This is the problem. This is the other part of the problem I have with this whole Brady crap. We're not gonna act like this dude walked in the room and became some white Jesus savior for that football team. That's a bunch of garbage.
That's funny.
Damn near.
No, that's not true. That's a bunch of crap. We're gonna cut that crap out right now.
He went from a game manager to a great quarterback, dog. Get the fuck out of here.
Hold on, one at a time. Go ahead, Sean.
Bro, he made a head coach change his whole philosophy on his team, bro, on his offensive team. He was like, damn near gave him like, here, you have it. And once Brady got the hang of it, they started winning.
In New England, nigga, fuck you mean?
And why is that? Because of Brady.
Because he's been winning them championships. Nigga.
Because it's okay.
Hold on,
Brady taught Bruce Arians how to win, motherfucker.
Wait, hold on. Hold on, Tayshaun Holmes. Again, let's not do that. When you're a smart football coach or a smart coach in general, you don't tie guys to a certain system. You say, hey, what do you do well? What is it you like? Let's figure out how to get this into our system so we can win football games. Because they tried using Brady's Arians system early in the season, and Tom Brady looked like pure crap.
I can't go that far and say who's looking like crap now.
He was looking like James Harden.
He threw 5 interceptions against the Saints. Nigga, fuck you talking about?
And he also led the league in 20-plus yards touchdowns too. So don't forget that. As a 43-year-old quarterback.
Hey, what was his QBR during the playoffs there? What was his QBR?
I don't know. You gotta look it up.
I know that.
But here's the other thing too, though. Like we could talk about other people who have more talent than Tom Brady, right? But like you said, y'all not want to talk about the intangibles. Tom Brady is the type of quarterback. Tom Brady is the only quarterback I know. Tom Brady is the only quarterback I know that's okay throwing the ball 10 times to help win the game. Any other quarterback probably have a problem with that.
Have you not heard Jimmy G?
Jimmy Garoppolo didn't have a problem with that.
Whoa, that's Jimmy G. Nah, we're not. Well, come on, we're not putting Jimmy G. We're talking about great. We're talking about great elite. We're talking about great elite quarterbacks that would like. For example, you tell Aaron Rodgers, listen, and we only gonna throw the ball 10 times. You think he's gonna be cool with that? No, he's not gonna be cool with that. You think Drew Brees
okay? Hold on.
I'm just saying.
Wait. Let True finish his point. Then
I'm just saying, like Tom Brady, and like you saying, this is the other thing too. Tom Brady gave credit to his teammates more than any other quarterback I ever seen or heard. By the way, also he gave his credit to all you say about he got top 5 defense. That's cool because Tom Brady gives credit to that. Tom Brady knows that.
He doesn't really give credit. He doesn't really give credit or take credit.
He do give credit. He gives credit to the people that's on his team. It's just facts. Yeah, does he benefit for the media and all the people give him credit? Yeah, but when you see him talk about his teammates, he does give people credit. That's facts. There's nothing like these are facts.
The only thing I've seen Tom Brady. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt because Dion has something next. I'm sorry, Dion. I didn't mean to step on you. Go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, Cisco. You can actually.
I just never because Tom Brady to me he treated the press like his coach. He never really gave you a straight answer. And I never really seen him individually point somebody out. Maybe Antonio Brown. That's the only person as far as his situation where he came from. But I've just never seen the best thing about Tom Brady is that he married. He got a wife. She's worth $400 million. And he knows
took less money.
He can take $60 million. That's
don't do that.
That's true, bro.
Don't do that because a lot of football players. Don't do that because a lot of football players are married, so don't do that. That's corny.
They're not married to something like that.
Hold on. At the end of the day, you leave money on the table. Hold on. I don't care. Listen, you leave money on the table. You leave money on the table. Leave money on the table. Right or wrong?
Hold on, True.
Don't do that. Like you leave money on the table.
True. Let's keep it real. How many guys can marry women worth more than them playing in the NFL?
That's cool, but don't get. But see,
hold on.
Never seen that argument with nobody else. That's
answer the question.
That's corny. I don't know. You're right. Answer the question. But that doesn't matter though. It doesn't matter though.
It does matter.
It does matter.
I'm gonna tell you why it don't. I'm gonna tell you why it don't matter.
I'm the breadwinner of my motherfucking family, nigga. I want all my cake, nigga.
Yeah,
I want it all.
True, because that's the whole point, right? You're in a position where you can say, you know what, I don't need to make as much money, right?
Hey.
These guys are the biggest breadwinners for their family. They're gonna be the biggest breadwinner for their entire family's generation. He ain't that.
But all that being said, though, right? He's still playing day. So if he's not the breadwinner of his family and he's still playing day, what did that mean then?
True.
Because he just clearly he doesn't have to play football. Clearly he doesn't have to play football at a long period of time. That kills your argument.
True. You know, Bill and Melinda Gates are getting a divorce, right? Y'all heard that?
For real?
Yeah.
I think I heard that.
They're getting a divorce.
I think I heard that.
Now, Melinda Gates looks like Caitlyn Jenner. However, it's gonna be a lot of dudes out there.
Same thing with Bezos, right? Same thing with Jeff Bezos.
I'm sorry, that was rude. That was off-putting. I didn't mean to be offensive. That was
YouTube. I didn't laugh at that.
So you wrong, bro.
Hey, listen, I saw a picture of her earlier. I was like, I don't look too good, but that's not the point. The thing is,
hold up, Sean. Did you say his wife looked like Caitlyn Jenner?
She does now. The point is, didn't age well.
My boyfriend drop a bag on her head.
Yeah. So the point is, it's gonna be a lot of dudes. If you marry Melinda Gates, right, and you're on a team, and it's like, well, listen, my wife is loaded. I don't need to make as much money because my wife is loaded. It's cool. It's like, nah, she got it. I'm never gonna make as much as she is, so I can take a little bit less. She loaded.
Right, that's true. But that also can make you lazy too, though, Sean. But Sean, it also gonna make you lazy and not have the hunger to have because of that.
Man,
so
Tom,
it goes both ways. It goes both ways.
So Sean, are you saying that Bill Gates' wife and fucking Bezos or ex-wife, soon to be ex-wife, and Bezos' ex-wife, they're the top two in the nation right now, top two in the world right now?
Yeah.
They can come get some. They can go get some of this meat. You heard me? They gotta pay for it. They come get some of this meat. They gotta pay for it, though.
Hey, you come by me, bitch. What you talking about?
You out of control, man.
Come by me. What you mean?
Yeah.
Come by me. What you mean?
Yeah.
I just don't understand why.
Come by me.
I just don't understand why Patriots fans, everybody who say that Tom Brady's the GOAT. Why y'all just can't be satisfied with he's the greatest winner that the game's ever seen?
I've seen him do more.
Why can't?
Hey, hold on. True. Hold on.
That's just fact. I've seen him make more clutch shit.
Hold on. With your eyes, you mean to tell me with your eyes, right? You mean to tell me Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback you ever seen?
I mean, listen, he went through what do you mean?
No. I don't want to hear none of that. I just want yes or no. Is he the greatest quarterback?
Yeah, the greatest quarterback I've ever seen. Yes, he is.
Yes.
So what are we talking about? At the end of the day, like I said before, you keep talking about the arm talent. Like I said, Jay Cutler had a great arm himself.
I didn't say nothing about no arm
talent.
I didn't say
you talking about talent. That's you said talent. That's part of talent.
I'm talking about talent at the quarterback position. Period.
Okay, Josh Allen. Okay, Josh Allen probably has the biggest arm in the arm. Hold on, Josh Allen.
You know what though?
That's talent. That's talent.
You know what?
I mean,
that's not your arm.
It's part of talent, though.
Hold on. I think True is right to an extent, right? Because in order for Brady to have the career he has, a lot of the stuff that it's not going to show up in the stat sheet. Like you got to have like the heart of times 100 to be less talented than everybody and still win that much. I mean,
you got a mother.
Hold
up. J-Mac, when you got a coach that has seen every motherfucking open and know how to create defense,
that's the reason why
and know how to create a defense to shut certain shit down, bro. And he can tell
that's
you
the reason why I say he's a GOAT.
I'm gonna respond.
That's the reason why I say he's a GOAT.
Can I finish?
Go ahead, finish, bro.
Not only can he break down a defense, you as a quarterback, that helps you out because he can tell you where you need to go with
That's why he's a GOAT. That's why he's my GOAT.
No. So Bill Belichick made it easier for this nigga.
That's why he's my. Hold on. Did I say Tom Brady went to any other team where he'd be necessary GOAT? I don't know. But guess what? The situation he was in.
We know.
But situation. Hold up. Now let's make this clear. If the situation he's in, the reason why he's a GOAT is like it or not. He was in a perfect situation and he thrived in it. It's simple as that. You can like it or not. Drew Brees, because you can like Drew Brees all you want to. He won't beat Drew Brees and he stayed in San Diego. So that's facts. It is what it is.
Plus, basically, if Bill Belichick is the reason why he made it so easy for Tom Brady still had to be the type of quarterback to be able to follow his system to a T the way that they wanted him to follow it. That's talent as well. You got some quarterbacks can't even read a playbook, let alone read a defense good enough. Because Tom Brady, let's be real, he can read a defense.
Yeah, Michael Vick more talented than Tom Brady. He's more talented than Tom Brady by far. Right? He's more talented.
Bro,
okay,
I'm talking about.
You said you brought talent.
I'm talking about complete quarterback, bro. I'm talking about he got the mental, he got the arm, he got the leg.
Tom Brady don't have the mental. He don't have the mental.
He is not more talented at the quarterback position than Aaron Rodgers, bro. He's not.
That's cool. But having a better arm don't make you a better quarterback, dude.
It's not about just his arm.
Hold on.
That don't make you a better quarterback. He can make certain throws. Like he can make them crazy ass throws that nobody. Like, come on now, we're not doing that because Aaron Rodgers not the only person. Like,
True. Let me jump in here real quick, right? So Tony Dungy was asked this question, right? And Tony Dungy, one of the most respected coaches ever, one of the best defensive coaches ever, was asked this question. And he had Brady ranked like 6 or 7. And the reason why, he said, there are guys who, when you get ready to game plan for them, they just scare you more than Tom Brady because they're just individually that talented. And he mentioned John Elway. He mentioned Aaron Rodgers. He mentioned guys like that who, again, are more talented than Brady was. They just didn't win as much as Brady did. That's why we always separate the greatest winner at the position ever from the best talent at the position ever. And again, I saw Marino, I saw Elway in their heydays. Those guys were better than Tom Brady individually. They just didn't win as much as Tom Brady did. That's why I don't believe this whole Tom Brady the GOAT crap.
I mean, like I said, I don't have a problem.
A lot.
Here's the thing. I don't have no problem. This is to make this clear. I don't have. Is Tom Brady my hands down? He's a hands down to go quarterback. No, if you feel though John Elway, Dan Marino, Joe Montana, or Peyton Manning better than them, that's fine. I don't really care because it's Aaron Rodgers, whatever. Because it's so close. If you hit different answers, you know what I mean. You have 10 people say who the best quarterback. You're gonna get probably 10 different answers, whatever. You know what I mean. Yeah. But at the end of the day, but all them quarterbacks was great in certain reasons why. Like I said, I don't think, like I said, the certain situation that Tom Brady was in makes him the GOAT. How many quarterbacks that can benefit picking up a defensive mind of Bill Belichick? It's not a mistake why Tom Brady is successful. When you can pick a defensive mind of Bill Belichick, Tom Brady can see certain things that other quarterbacks can't see on the field. And then you say when Tony Dungy say, "Oh, they don't scheme the same way." That's a lie because you see you know what I mean. Type of scheme they scheme for Tom Brady.
Hold on, True.
That's come on now.
True. How you gonna say that's a lie? How you gonna? He's talking about preparing.
I mean, that's his opinion, but that's like you saying it's not enough. If you don't scheme, that's like come on, man.
But again, he's talking about it from the perspective of the guys who scare you more. And again, he mentioned Elway, he mentioned Rodgers, he mentioned these guys. And again, it's not just that they, play for these great coaches who tell them exactly what to do and where to go with the ball on third down. It's not that. It's just they are able to do things off script, I think, more, and they're able to do things outside of the confines of the offense more that as a defensive guy, defensive coordinator, make you scare you and they keep you up at night. I don't think Brady, again, not to say Brady's not great. It's just Brady doesn't do it at the level that those guys do.
Let me ask you a question, Sean.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't have Brady as my GOAT, but let me ask you a question. Mm-hmm. I'm going to be honest about Brady. If you had a quarterback to execute a play that's called when the game is on the line, who executes that play better than Tom Brady?
Are you talking about all time?
All time.
You want to talk about club?
All time. I'm talking about
Tom Brady's.
I'm talking about not.
I'll take Peyton Manning.
That's cap.
I'm about to say.
I like
that.
Well, let's go around the room, man.
Okay, Peyton Manning is my favorite quarterback in the history of the game, but time and time again against New England, he has made crucial interceptions that has cost him the game. Meanwhile, going against the same person, Tom Brady has executed late game throws, either to get the kicker in position or to win the game, and we've seen this throughout his entire career.
Manning has done that too. I think if you look up,
I got a question for you, J Mac. I'm glad you said that. Out of his 7 Super Bowl wins, right? How many can you say was because of Tom Brady?
Not all of them. That's for sure. That's for sure.
You know exactly what the fuck I mean.
Not all of them.
Because of Tom Brady.
One of them. That was the one against the Falcons, definitely.
The one against the Falcons. That's the only one I can say.
That's the only one I can think of.
But all that being said, though, what other QB performers had a better performance than that? That's right there.
Well, they didn't play no defense against Philly.
Yeah,
but he balled out.
So game winning touchdowns. You can pick for you can pick Montana, and the reason why I hold Montana so high in high regard.
Yeah, he clutch.
He clutch. He game winning drive against the Bengals. John Taylor and end zone. But my big thing too is with Joe Montana is that in the era that he played in, and not to mention if Bill Walsh doesn't retire early, if he doesn't get hurt, and then these are ifs. I think they win at least 5 Super Bowls, maybe even 6. But if you go back and watch the Bill Walsh story, he was fragile mentally. But that's neither here nor there. The reason why, because Joe Montana beat his contemporaries. That draft class of 1983 or 1984, forgive me, I don't know which one it was, but Marino, Elway, all those guys. 83. Okay, mind you, Joe Montana just won the Super Bowl in 1981 in his second year. When 13-3 won the Super Bowl. In 1983, what's his name? Bill Walsh wanted to trade for John Elway. Joe Montana took that as a sign of disrespect, and guess what he did? He's beat Marino, He's beaten John Elway, and he's beaten Boomer Esiason twice. These are all his contemporaries, people that came out before him and showed how dominant he was. Tom Brady, during his run, except for this last one, hasn't really beaten those guys. Any quarterback that he faced that's up some kind of worth, he lost to. Ergo, Eli Manning. But in my opinion, I still think Tom Brady is the greatest quarterback of all time. That's my opinion. I agree with you. Because you just can't get fucking 7 rings in a football game. And I understand winningness, talent, stuff like that. Scheme wise, he had a hell of a scheme.
Yeah, I got longevity, man. The longevity
really helps.
Absolutely.
I don't
think hold on, True. I know the different era. Hold on. And I know the different era. And I know, like you about to say, the different era. But I'm comparing it off his people in his era. He has lasted longer than other people in his era.
And again, it's a lot easier to last when nobody touches you.
I understand that, Sean. But I'm not going. But here's the thing, Sean. I'm not going to compare him to a Joe Montana. I'm comparing the people that's in this era. He has played lasted. Phillip Rivers, the Ben Roethlisberger. He has lasted longer than them guys, and he came up before them dudes.
Yeah, and again. But what I'm saying is, save for the Bernard Pollard hit, which again, once the Bernard Pollard hit happened.
Rule change.
The rules change. Man. Yeah, hey, it's funny, man. I'm sorry. Somebody just texted me that they would marry Melinda Gates right now. That's why I started laughing.
I marry a motherfucking ass too.
Oh my god! But also, like even
hey Melinda, I drank your goddamn bath water.
That's nasty.
Goddamn bath water, girl.
That's But to piggyback what Cisco said about the contemporaries. Yeah, Tom Brady only put Patrick Mahomes.
Oh, you are right.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
And bro, I drank her goddamn bath water.
That's nasty.
Anti, you might as well.
I would make sure every time, nigga, every light off in the goddamn house.
You might as well allow.
Hey yo,
I would. Hey, she about to be a billionaire. I would tear that ass up.
Scary movie. Scary movie too.
You might as well.
I would tear that
ass up. You might as well allow her to boo-boo on your floor and write "I love you" in it. That's how.
Sean, it'd be like Dave Chappelle. When he did that Oprah skit.
When they did Oprah skit,
Hey. Let me tell you something. That skit spoke real life. It spoke true. We want to know why? Because guess what? Here is fucking Jeff Bezos' wife, right? Right? That's Jeff Bezos' wife. She looks better than Melinda, right? Do you know who she fucking married? What a fucking science teacher, bro. You don't think he's happy?
He quit his job.
I'll be happy too. Shit.
He probably exploring all kind of shit.
Well, listen, I mean, the thing is, right? I mean, what is he gonna do to upgrade her life? I mean, listen, he can't.
Not a damn thing.
Nothing. He
just there for the ride, man.
He's like, well, I put 50 on the light bill. Like, what is he gonna do?
What light bill? She probably got like Tesla batteries powering that.
That's what I'm
saying, bro. You just there for the ride, man.
Yeah, bro. And he married her too.
Yeah, and you can't say nothing.
I would have married her too.
You can't say nothing. You can't say nothing.
Hey, Sean, I'm good.
Hey, one more game of 2K.
I wouldn't say nothing.
You might as well. Hey man, you better off. You better off.
Turn that game off and come to bed.
You better off.
Oh my
God, darling. Come in my sugar boy. Fuck you, man.
What did Dave Chappelle say about motherfucking Beyonce and Jay-Z? He said that's Jay-Z money. Yeah. But then Beyonce has no you shut the fuck up money.
Yeah. Oh my god.
That nigga, man, she ugly as shit though.
Rich the kid again and the goat. True shit, just a chill there over there, man.
I mean,
you come rub my feet. I got you, baby. You know what I'm saying? Hey,
listen. Boy, yeah. You go wait in the bath. I'm gonna come in there and put some bubble in there for you, okay? Yeah.
You ain't even got to raise a hand, goddamn. Bubble bath, be ready for you when you get home and all that.
You about to become a house.
Wait.
So
I'm gonna be a housewife, nigga. Fuck you,
Wait. Hold on. So Anton. So you are
husband, man.
So Anton, you are
be a stay-at-home husband.
Anton. So you are promoting being a simp for her.
I'll be a simp for that motherfucker, boy.
Oh my god.
He gonna have to ask if he can play Madden.
Hold up. You got it twisted. Being a simp is somebody that pays for pussy, dog. You hear me?
He gonna have to ask if he can play Madden.
Paying me. She gonna be paying me. You hear me?
Gosh. That nigga finna be providing that deep fillet.
Yo.
That man gonna be providing everything, goddammit. There's nothing that motherfucker can think I need to wipe my ass. Here's toilet tissue, baby. That's all he don't fucking do.
I'll wipe it for her motherfucking ass. Fuck you.
Oh, come on.
Anton. Hey, Anton, what if she tell you to stop wearing those tight fitteds you got on your head?
Hey, I'm gonna wear another fitted a day in my life, nigga.
It's gonna be a tight fitted.
Yeah, he said. If she said that, he said.
I start wearing fedoras around this motherfucker.
No, you going back to brr caps. That's what you gonna do.
Hey, that's the most important part. You gotta get. You ain't getting no kid out of
like Holly Berry husband. Explanation. Then he filed for child support or something. Then he did that shit.
Y'all want tonight, man.
That's old boy. What the Britney Spears?
Every game, this nigga drumming missing layups.
He set the standard, bro. He set the fucking standard.
Oh yeah, he fucked Britney Spears up. Yeah, he did that girl wrong, dog.
Yeah.
Why? What happened?
Britney Spears ain't been the same since.
Yeah, she ain't been the same since.
She really hasn't.
Yeah.
She really hasn't.
Wait. What happened, Britney Spears?
Baby daddy put on child support. He cheated on her with somebody that she was close to. Man, he put that girl through the ringer, dog.
And got the check.
Yeah.
And he got the bag from the guy.
That shit ain't been the same since.
Hey, I know
when she went crazy and started pulling her damn hair.
I know that's messed up, but that happens to men all the time.
It does.
Let it happen to him.
True.
Yeah. Well, Michael Porter get buckets, boy. Jesus.
Yeah, what I told y'all. What I told y'all.
That nigga new name gonna be Michael Get Buckets Porter, nigga. Fuck you mean.
Hey, and the Knicks and the Knicks really put the Knicks really chose Kevin Knox.
They screwed that up.
The Knicks really picked Kevin Knox over there. That was
he just turned the ball over for no reason.
Man, Andre Drummond be hey, get this nigga off. Look at this big man. Nothing, bro. Man, do I hate seeing this dude on the court sometimes, bro?
Hey, they got no choice to score him. They won't. The Kuzma ain't stepping up. He gotta do what he gotta do.
Hey, what?
I thought I was a bigger Pistons fan. I said he wasn't that big of an upgrade. I was a bigger Pistons fan. I thought I was. Hey, remember y'all get on my ass because I said Andre Drummond ain't all that.
Hey, Drummond ain't got no one rebound yet. Oh my God, he ain't got no.
Remember that? Y'all quiet now.
He didn't miss two damn.
Yeah, I told y'all niggas.
Hey, CA, I didn't disagree with you.
I told y'all niggas. Niggas ain't want to listen to me.
Hey, CA, you were right about Thon Maker, and you were right about Andre Drummond.
I mean, I was talking about Thon Maker. I was happy when we first traded him, man.
I forgot
after about a month, I was done with his ass. Fuck that nigga.
Hey, Cisco and Sean.
Yeah.
I know y'all like watching like anime cartoons, right?
Yeah.
Y'all gotta check out this shit called Invincible, dog.
Yeah, I got it, bro.
On Amazon.
I got it.
Yes,
I know the comic.
Omni-Man.
Yeah, it's real.
Yeah, I told you about that when it first came out, bro. I told you about that shit.
I just
That shit's
watched
fucking.
it, bro.
Yeah, it's real.
You watched the whole thing?
It's real. You watched all of them?
I watched all of them. Bro.
Yeah, I watched all of them. Yeah, I'm still trying to get through them.
That nigga is a dog.
Yeah, bro. No spoil. I got you.
Yeah, no spoilers. No, we got you.
Yeah, unfortunately, when Anti fucking sees this movie, he's fucking gonna spoil the shit out no matter what happens.
Nah, his son's some shit water though.
Wait,
stop.
Hey, wait, no. Listen, don't mess it up. Don't mess it up. If you read the comics though, you know.
Y'all know I'm confident.
Okay, is it a season 2 coming to it?
Are you guys talking about Mortal Kombat?
No.
Image. We talking about the Image Comics Invincible show. People forget about Mitch Thomas too. Mitch Thomas got
it's fun, right? It's fun seeing Sean irritated. It's fun.
Yeah, no.
Hey yo, Lord Gamer, man.
Are they coming out with a season 2?
Picture, man.
Yeah, they have to. Yeah,
with an AFC, True the King with an AFC now. We finna get that 7th seed.
Okay.
Warriors.
Okay.
The AC?
I know we won and Portland lost. I think.
Nah, the Grizzlies lost.
So what?
The Grizzlies.
Didn't Portland lose?
Oh,
Portland lost too.
Hey,
they lost too.
Hey, Cisco. Like 2 weeks ago, I meant to tell you this.
Sure.
Now, I know none of us are supporters of Skip Bayless. I hope not. But he said he'd rather take Bill Walton over Steph Curry.
That nigga's on crack cocaine saying that bullshit.
I'm not even on that.
Like even if you ain't even go, even let's say like be just entertained. Even let's say you ain't go to peak. Like, come on, yo. Like, shout out to Bill Walton.
He said something. Hey, True the King. 2 years ago,
like, come on,
he said something even worse. 2 years ago, he said he'll take Manu Ginobili over Hakeem Olajuwon.
Yeah, he said Manu was the greatest international player of all time.
Yeah, I almost broke my phone when he said that. That
yeah, Natalie. I did watch that. Yasuke, which is got a premise from the actual real Black Samurai. That was in I don't forget what time or dynasty that was in, but yeah, I saw it. It's okay. It's voiced. It was created, I think, voiced by old boy that plays
Afro Samurai.
No. This is the actual.
No, it's based on the real Black Samurai.
Real Black Samurai. Yeah, I forgot who's the guy that he just played in a big movie. Fuck. He's the one. He was the insider guy for the against the Black Panthers in Detroit, I think.
Will Ferrell.
What?
Oh,
why would Will Ferrell be playing a black? Shut your ass up.
Shit.
Shut your ass up, Lee.
Well, you look. I was trying to click on the fucking screen. I couldn't fucking get your ass up out of here fast enough, bro. Hey, look. If I could share my screen, I was.
That nigga was clicking the shit out of that button.
I was clicking the fucking shit out of that. What the fuck you just say? No, it's cool. I forgot it's old boy that plays in
Oh, bitch!
I forgot the fucking.
Get dunked on by the motherfucking human highlight reel, bitch.
Who's that?
Hey, that Invincible. My homeboy put me up on. I watched it in one night. I stayed up and watched all 9 episodes.
Yeah, it's real. No, it's real. No,
wait, hey, Sean.
Yeah.
How now? I left the panel Friday. How was that date you had? Looking like Anthony Hamilton.
Hey, first of all,
here we go.
First of all,
Anthony Hamilton.
Anthony Hamilton's my guy, so you know. But my beard is lined up. His is not.
Yeah. Hey, bro, this dude drunk. Oh my. Ooh.
Yeah. And it wasn't a date. I went to an event. It was just an event.
Oh. Hey, Anton, what you think? You think Drummond is trash, Anton?
Bro, do you see how he playing out here?
No, he having a bad night. He having an off night, man. He having an
off night.
What you make it seem as if he? You make it seem as if he missed like 5. You make it seem as if he missed like 5 layups.
Man, he didn't miss 3.
This
nigga about to get a technical. Calm down.
Man, I ain't going. This ain't good for the Lakers, man. I ain't gonna hold it, man.
They just look sloppy right now.
You worry about them Celtics.
Yeah, you worry about them Celtics. Get them, Tiffany.
You worry about them Celtics.
How the Lakers look? Long the Lakers.
Hey, your trash organization.
Long the Lakers.
Wait, so y'all know the reason. Y'all know the reason why he don't want the Lakers win the championship.
Listen, y'all, they don't even get it. Listen, as long as Lakers don't win a championship, I'm fine. As long as they don't win a championship, I'm cool.
And when they break the
top,
they break the tie. So hey, they cannot listen. The funny thing is, like me not being biased, I still picked them to win a championship. It hurted me to say it, but hey, now looking at it right now, I make out to change my pick. You know what I mean? And
come over to that deer, True. Come fit a
Come
deer.
on, Lakers. Come on. It's this one out. You heard me, guys. Come on.
Hey, read my message in the private chat, Cisco. I said,
That's why Anthony Davis looking like he an MVP for him tonight.
Hey, I know everybody watching this game. Did Dozier play tonight? PJ Dozier, did he play tonight?
I don't even know who the fuck that is.
Oh yeah,
I know PJ Dozier, man.
I didn't see him. I don't even know. Is he for the Lakers, right?
No,
He's playing.
He's playing.
PJ Dozier's a bum, man. I'm sorry.
PJ Dozier is.
What? Yeah,
PJ Dozier's a bum, man.
No, it's not. You tripping? No, it's not.
He shows effort though, man.
He's solid, man. He's a dirty work dude. That's why I like him. He does.
Yeah, he find his niche. I ain't gonna hold. He didn't find his niche though, but he.
Hey, Sean.
Yeah.
According to MacDuff, players that do the dirty work don't contribute to championships. According to MacDuff.
Yeah.
Did he say that? Did he say them exact words though?
He said something like that to the King.
That's crazy, though. That's one thing about Mac Dev. Like Mac Dev would say something against the whole purpose of basketball. Let's see, this is his argument. That would kill me though. He would go against the grain to fit his argument. That's why I'll be like, he will go on his way.
hey, to the King. I stopped taking him seriously the second he said he'll take a great offense over a great defense, and the fact that he
was wow. He was dead serious.
And the fact that two more things. And he said Robert Ward is a Hall of Famer. And on top of that, he lost.
He was adamant on it. He was adamant on that shit too.
Right. And he lost to Goat Mike in the debate.
Twice.
Damn, you reading this nigga whole contract. Goddamn, Lee.
Goat Mike is now contender now on the debates now. That shit. That nigga, he ranks now.
This dude made MacDev made Goat Mike sound like QB Brown. That's bad.
That's funny. You know what funny thing about Lee, you know what funny thing about it is though? I smoked Goat Mike. Like I think that was my first debate. I smoked Goat Mike in the debate. Smoked it.
What on ticket?
MacDev.
No, on FY Sports.
MacDev.
Smooth.
Hey, MacDev. I'm reading your comment right now.
Now the era. You MacDev. You barely live in the 90s, MacDev. Chill out, man.
Hold on, Judah King. MacDev. How many times? MacDev. How many times? Man, I'm gonna beat you like my son one day. And I don't even have. Hold on, y'all. And I don't even have a child. MacDev, how many times do I have to tell you this? The 90s is not the best era. The 90s only had 14 tier 1 players. The 80s had 24 to 28. The 2000s had anywhere from 20 to 26. We're not doing that. Shut your channel down.
2010 is the best era.
And let's be clear.
It is not.
Hey, let's make it clear. The 90s was a great era, but it wasn't the best era.
The 2000s was the best era of basketball, man.
You know, 90s
actually, 1983 to 1984 to 1993 is the best era of NBA basketball.
That I agree with. I think the 2000s.
Yeah, I've heard somebody else say that before. I ain't going. That's.
I think the 2000s is the second best.
Nah, because in the 90s you couldn't touch Jordan ass, so I don't want to hear that shit. You blew that away, nigga. You was getting away.
It wasn't that. I mean, team. Yeah, but I ain't gonna hold you though. But like the 90s, it wasn't just the 90s showing a lot of bad coaching and bad GM work, man. That was the worst. I mean, let's be honest though. The 90s was the worst GM.
Yeah,
the worst GM era of all time.
And the player for Don
True to King, by far. And on top of that, one, the Cavs traded Ron Harper in his prime. Two,
that was crazy.
Two, they traded the Warriors. Made two of the dumbest moves in the 90s that cost them a decade. They traded Mitch Richmond for Billy Owens straight up from the King.
Wow.
And then they actually created a dumb contract scenario with Chris Webber as a rookie that allowed him to walk after a year. The 90s.
Hey, Frank Vogel, man, get Andre Drummond big ass out the game, bro.
It's just
dumb ass.
Man about to foul out.
It's just the 90s, man. They just had some of the worst GMs.
The worst GM. That is the worst. That is the worst GM.
See, Anti. You see what I'm talking about with Gasol? Why Gasol is a better defender against Joker?
Yeah. Get that dude out the game, bro.
That physicality, man. That physicality, man.
And he doing it. Get his ass out the game.
Marc Gasol one of the best one-on-one post defenders in the game, man.
Thank you.
Facts.
Like that's why he there, man. He's there. The guards, the Jokic and the Embiid and stuff like that. Because that's what they. I mean, they try to go to the championship. They have to know the people they gotta go through.
But hold on, True. Remember, every time Drummond plays against Embiid, Embiid cooks him every single.
That's why they got Marcus Gasol. That's why they got. No, I'm saying that's why they got Marcus Gasol. That's why they got Marcus Gasol.
Yeah, I think Marcus Gasol should start, man.
Because truth be told, Marcus Gasol is one of the best people to guard Embiid. No, a lot of people don't know that.
I don't think any one of them can guard Embiid this year.
Not necessarily shut him down, J Mac. Not much like shut him down, but like when you can put a one-on-one, you don't got to worry about a double team. You know what I mean? Because like the only people I've seen like guard and be like straight up one-on-one like is Al Horford and Marcus Gasol. Everybody else get fucking cooked.
Oh yeah, Sean, I forgot to add one in terms of terrible moves in the 90s. Your team, the Miami Heat, benefited from it. The Hornets trading Matt Geiger, Alonzo Mourning for Matt Geiger. And then
it was Glenn Rice. Glenn Rice was the centerpiece of that trade, but yes.
Yeah, like Dennis Rodman.
AD, go to work. AD, go to work.
This is how bad GM work. The league let Dennis Rodman get on the Bulls. Like,
oh my God.
On, bro.
For Jack Haley in a second round.
Will Purdue.
Will Purdue. Yeah, excuse me.
That's crazy though. Yeah. Like that's the Knicks did try to redeem them, so they did try to get Michael Jordan. I ain't gonna hold it though. That was like they didn't try to get Jordan.
They didn't have to do that. Had they have not let Xavier McDaniel walk for nothing and trade.
It's still Jordan.
It's true.
It was not Jordan was a free agent though.
It's true. But they traded in '92. They traded a very good point guard in Mark Jackson for Charles.
That shit was horrible. That's the reason why the 90s was bad. The 90s. That's the thing. Is like really. Like all Krause get a lot of hate, man, but he was just the best GM in the 90s by far. That's why they won. Like,
you know what's so funny, True to King? I even think Krause is overrated as GM because he passed up on Karl Malone. He passed up on some fantastic players.
He is overrated, but at the same time,
he's not as good as people.
Yeah, he's not. But when you compete against the worst GM, like I said, the worst GM era of all time, that shit ain't hard, man. Like Danny Ainge would have been Danny. Shit, that made Danny Ainge look great, man.
Oh my gosh! And sad thing is, like that's the sad.
Krause better than Danny Ainge, man. I can say that. Shit.
I mean, my gosh. And Sean, you were right when the Hornets traded Alonzo Mourning because they were trash that season.
Well, they had to because of the beef with him and Larry Johnson. They had no choice.
They couldn't find a way.
Y'all right. They're gonna have to bench Drummond for Marcus.
They couldn't find a way to work it out, Sean.
No, it was.
That's how I told you.
Yeah, a lot of it was.
I see what y'all mean now, bro.
Once George Shen paid Larry Johnson $84 million, which was the biggest deal at the time in NBA history. There was Lonzo didn't think there was any money left for him, even though Lonzo was really their best player at that point.
And plus, Larry Johnson, didn't he blow his back out? Yeah, he did.
His back was gone. Yeah, but let me tell you something though.
In his prime, he was a dog.
Before his back injury,
that dude was a dog.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. He was it. He was the next. He was the one coming. I will admit that. He
was going to be better than Barkley.
Oh yeah, way more athletic, better shooter.
Yeah,
more.
He was a dog. Yeah,
and the thing is, a couple years after he blew his back, he was still averaging like 20 and 8.
Yeah, they put him out of position though, playing small forward.
Out of position. Yeah, they played him in small forward because he really didn't need to bang with his back like that.
Yeah,
so, yeah.
He was still dunking a little bit. But by the time he went to New York, that part of his game was almost gone completely.
That New York era was that was a good New York era.
J-Mac, you watching the game?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think AD still hurt, man.
Yeah, he hurt. He hurt.
You see how
he moving pretty good.
I got a question, man.
With that Achilles injury, it's not a joke.
I got a question. Is it a failure? Is it a failure if LeBron and the AD don't win another championship? I don't have to be this year with the Lakers.
No.
Is it a failure?
It's a failure if they don't get to the Western Conference Finals. I'm sorry.
I'm just talking about their whole tenure left be on the championship, and they get at least another championship.
They need.
The question is true. Do you view the time he went back to 4 years, he went back to Cleveland as a failure because they only won one championship?
No, I'm just only reason I'm saying that because of the state of how LeBron James is right now and AD. That's like,
oh yeah,
like AD should be. Like, I feel AD should be that guy to take that next step to be to be successful. I mean,
the failure, but the failure is going to get dumped on Anthony Davis because again, everybody's going to say, "Well, LeBron's getting older, so it ain't LeBron's fault." Anthony Davis is supposed to be that dude, and he's not.
And that's gonna be bad, man. I don't want him to go through. That's gonna be bad, especially on that. You had that Lakers jersey, so it's different. He ain't on the Pelicans.
Yeah, it's a different pressure, man. It's just,
you can't. They gonna shoot you as you get out of town, go back to New Orleans.
But the question is, and again, excluding Kobe, because again, Kobe didn't play for anybody else. He was drafted by Charlotte. When was the last time the Lakers traded for somebody and that person became their lead dog and their franchise player?
Never.
That's a good ass point, man. That's
the last one is Kareem. No, we're saying, but Kobe never played for anybody. The last one is Kareem.
Kareem, yeah.
I thought Kareem was a trade. I thought he was a free agent.
No, he was a trade. It was a trade. Yeah, one of the worst trades in NBA history, by the way.
Hey, did anybody see that Cole Anthony Cole
them boys would be that man.
What did he do?
That Cole Edwards interview last night.
Yo, I was crying, dog. I do this. You know what that man was.
That should sound like it sounds like a Mike Crew interview. I swear.
So you gotta go hear this nigga post game interview, man.
That man was like,
he was all riddling, nigga.
Yeah, he made you on something, man. He made you why you hyper like that, man?
I told him I catch the ball and I'm gonna get it. I want ISO.
No, I do this. I do this, man. I love the city. I love the city.
When they beat the Grizzlies, that helped them.
Nigga was trying to 7+ year contract. That is kind of great. That is kind of like I don't know. Like that is kind of crazy. You signed 7+ year contract. Y'all bugging out.
Yeah, back then you wanted to get because it was about security, so you're getting that long term security. So you wanted to get the bag from jump, and you could.
7 years, $28 million. Really though?
Yeah, but you gotta think about it, man.
That was a lot of money back then, though.
A lot of money back then.
That was a lot of money back then, though. I ain't gonna hold you like.
Yeah, the only guys that weren't signing deals like that were the guys that was represented by David Falk.
Michael Jordan.
Because David Falk basically saw what was getting ready to happen in '96. So he was telling guys to take shorter deals because he knew the money was getting ready to explode in '96, which it did. And that's when you saw the first $100 million, contract, with Alonzo Mourning. Alonzo Mourning got the first $100 million contract. But he was represented by David Falk. So it's like, it was just, who was representing you back then. And David Falk was the best of the best back then. So.
With this light skin,
but even now, though, you see these baseball players, even like Patrick Mahomes sign these 10-year contracts. I ain't saying no 10-year contract.
Yeah,
man, that man ain't gonna see that contract, man. That man gonna re-up.
The smartest thing about Patrick Mahomes' contract is which his contract and Aaron Rodgers' contract. I think Aaron Donald's contract has the same thing. They have what's called rolling guarantees. So every year, so like if you're on the teams, so if he's on the team's roster in March, his contract automatically becomes guaranteed for the following season. So it makes it more difficult for teams to get rid of you. So
that's what I'm saying. Like he gonna see all that money though. He's gonna see more money because what they're gonna end up doing is ripping up the deal they've already restructured it, but they're gonna end up ripping it up in about 4 years, and he's gonna end up signing a new deal
once the new money kicks in, where he'll see more money.
Yeah, I don't know. Me personally though, like if I don't have like depending on where I'm at, like I ain't saying no I'm saying short contracts, man. I'm doing LeBron James way, man. Give me a 2-3 year contract. I'll be an option.
Yeah, but how many guys could take that risk, especially in football?
Yeah.
I'll be signing a 1 year guaranteed contract.
I know Reavers was doing that shit though.
Yeah.
All my money guaranteed.
I know Reavers was doing that shit.
I bet on myself.
Huh?
Shannon Sharp did the same thing. It worked out for him.
Yeah, I bet on myself.
It's a risk depending on your position. It's a risk. It's a risk, but you can't be mad with them for doing it.
I bet on myself.
Now I'll do it if I was a quarterback. I'll do it if I was a quarterback. But like anybody, any other position, I don't know.
Yeah.
But that's tough. But if I'm playing basketball or something or baseball, like these baseball players, these 10-year contracts, man. Listen, give me a couple $100 million, man. Give me
but baseball, listen, that's why I be listen. If a team gonna say, hey, listen, we're gonna do a 13-year, $400 million deal in baseball, you sign that thing immediately.
Okay, it don't matter what happens. That money though.
Ain't all that shit guaranteed?
Because you can retire, they still get paid. You have to pay you money.
It's fully guaranteed. Like, okay, so like Bobby Bonilla, for example, he signed a deal with the Mets back in the day, but he deferred a lot of the money post-retirement. So every July, he gets a $1.2 million payout from the Mets until, I want to say, like 2031.
I'll be mad as shit, man. Why are we losing now, man? So it don't matter what happens. You can sign that contract and say, yo, I'm retiring. You still paying that money.
Well, I mean, if you retire, that's different. But if they release you, But like even Albert Pujols, his contract with the Angels, he deferred money. So even after he retires, he'll still be getting a check from the Angels.
Yeah, that's crazy, man. Baseball trick.
Saying JaVale McGee hit a floater. Get the fuck out of here.
Hey, it's JaVale McGee, boy. That's a champion right there, man. Come on now.
3-time champion.
Mm-hmm.
You're almost got robbed from the Sam Dunk competition, but you know what I mean? But
come on, Mark Gasol with your big ass.
Hey, anybody got a top 5 they want to do tonight, man? We ain't done one in a minute.
Drummer, you sit your trash ass.
Oh man, top 5.
I got one if y'all don't have one, but if anyone else have one.
I got one. Top 5 worst albums of all time.
Oh my God, we don't have that kind of time.
I don't. Shit, that's crazy.
Yeah, I can name quite a few, but yeah.
Yeah, that's a waste. No, I can't do that.
Yeah, it's a waste. Hold on, I'll see y'all. Let's see what y'all think about this one.
Top 5 athletes in acting roles.
You got to get
Booby Miles.
Hold up, you said athletes in acting roles.
It's like
top 5 athletes in acting roles.
The Rock.
The Rock.
He not
in what role?
Yeah, what role?
Oh, you talking about
specific roles, not top 5 athlete actors, but just a specific role.
I got one.
If you say Shaq and Kazam, I'm shutting you down.
No, Allen Iverson and like Mike.
You played it like Mike?
What?
Yeah, that's not him. He had like 2 parts in that joint.
I know. I don't even remember Allen Iverson being in that movie, dog.
He was in that joint. He was in there. Top 5 athletes in acting roles.
Michael Jordan's Space Jam. I'm just playing.
Natural ability for throwing booby miles.
That actor was fucking trash as shit. I can't even cap.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I give you mine. So I got Kareem in Airplane.
What the fuck is that?
You ain't never seen the movie Airplane?
Oh man.
Nah, what is that?
So Airplane, one of the funniest movies ever.
Yeah, it's a comedy.
It's a comedy. It's very funny.
Okay, who's the starting person in the movie?
You probably wouldn't know.
His name is Peter Sellers.
Yeah.
Well, Peter, so Airplane came out like in the late 70s, early 80s.
Oh, okay.
But it's a funny movie. But anyway, Peter Sellers, he was a dramatic actor, so he didn't think he could do comedy. But he played it straight. He was so straight with it that it was hilarious. And even the mom from Brady Bunch, she's in the movie. And she, not Brady Bunch, the mom from Leave It to Beaver, she's in the movie. And she has one of the funniest moments in the whole movie. It's just a very funny movie. They couldn't do that movie today because it's kind of offensive now. Some of the stuff kind of offensive, and everybody's so sensitive. But yeah, so Kareem and Airplane. I'm gonna go with Ray Allen and He Got Game.
Oh, that's a good one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, yeah.
I ain't even say nothing.
Yes, you did.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Hey, no,
Yeah,
I ain't
did.
gonna say nothing.
It's
I ain't
fine.
say nothing, bro.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
Yeah.
Rampage Jackson 18. It's like
You said Rampage in 18.
he was good.
Yeah. I'm gonna go Carl Weathers and Rocky.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna go Hulk Hogan and Rocky. No, I'm done.
No.
Under lips.
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
Under lips. Hell no. Oh man.
I'm trying.
Yeah.
You got Lawrence Taylor Any Given Sunday.
Lawrence Taylor Any Given Sunday definitely is up there.
That's classic. Yeah. That's definitely
you got Jim Brown in Any Given Sunday.
Hit that nigga.
Yeah.
Hit him. Hit him. You don't know how to hit him, man. Come on.
Well,
Man.
I was gonna say I'm gonna get you.
I'm gonna get
Jim
Sucker.
Brown.
I'm gonna get you Sucker.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I liked him in Original Gangster.
Terry Crews. Everybody hates Chris.
Yeah, we don't rap for Terry Crews over here. He's
we don't. Yeah, we don't.
Yeah, don't bring up his Fridays or none of that.
Wait, hold on, Sean, J Mac. Terry Crews is for the culture.
We don't rock
Don't
with
do
that.
that.
Don't do that. With that nigga lover.
Yeah, no.
Is culture spelled with a K?
Yeah, it might as well be with him.
Yeah. He loves some hot buttery biscuits too.
Yeah, he does. Yeah, he absolutely does. Actually, I'm gonna go with Jim Brown and Dirty Dozen too. That's a Dirty Dozen too.
I mean, you
like them extra butter on that bitch.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Chris Paul in a State Farm commercial.
Hey, you know what? Hey, even though he played himself, Kevin Garnett in Uncut Gems.
We're not doing that. We're not doing that.
Did you see Uncut Gems?
Yes. Hey,
didn't like
you're gonna say that's a good movie.
No, I like that movie. Man,
that movie was some shit water. Don't do that, son. We're not doing that. That movie was trash as hell.
I can name about 3 of them in Blue Chips.
Yeah.
I liked it that Blue Chips.
Yeah, Blue Chips. Yeah.
Michael Jordan Space Jam.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. Yeah, that's terrible.
That was a great action. They should have lost.
LeBron ain't making it no better.
Yeah, LeBron and Trainwreck. Yeah.
Wait, Sean, you thought that was bad?
LeBron and Trainwreck was hilarious. Yeah. LeBron, to me, he saved that movie.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because he was hilarious in that. You know, he was playing himself, kind of a
Michael Jordan at Last Dance.
Was that acting? Yeah.
Yeah, that was him acting all right.
Play the game my way. We didn't like it.
His real self was coming out.
Trying to talk about it. You don't play like that. No play like that. Shut your pussy ass up.
Nah, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Dennis Rodman was the best person last day.
Oh yeah, hey,
Kyrie and Uncle Drew.
Son, oh man.
Oh God, yeah.
Hey, your boy coming. Hey, your boy in a new action movie, dog.
Who that?
Tyler Perry with Angelina Jolie.
Oh, that's gonna be trash.
No, you sure? You dead serious?
Yeah, it's gonna be
I saw the clips to it too.
Hey,
that's disgusting.
I saw the preview.
Hey, first of all, if they got him running, they better have a sports bra on him because his titties gonna be jumping up and down.
You know what? We're not doing that. We're not doing that, bro.
Sean.
Hey, we're not doing that to Tyler Perry, dog.
Yeah, no, that man don't work out. Go ahead.
You're not gonna give him at least one good movie he made.
Who?
Like of Tyler Perry. You're not gonna leave him
Lord.
one.
Oh hell no, hey Sean.
You know what?
No.
That he made or that he was in.
That he made. He wasn't in it. He wasn't in it at all.
That he made.
Yeah.
No, I give him one that he was in that was really good. Gone Girl, but yeah.
He was in all of them.
Sean, Tyler Perry
is the greatest.
Yeah.
Tyler Perry is the greatest producer of all time.
Yeah. Also not doing that.
Shit. Oh, what else? What else?
Yeah. He's actually in shape.
Hey, first of all, you ain't finna hate on Daddy's Little Girls. You heard me? You can't do Idris Elba like that. You can't do Idris Elba like that, dog. That was a good movie.
Anti, I don't cuss on here, but let's use your term. Okay,
that movie was not no shit water.
Yeah, it was. Yes, it was. Even hold on. Even Idris Elba said he regretted making that movie.
What he said?
Terrible.
He said that was like his worst movie.
That's nonsense to real.
The fuck you did not. He was on the wire. The fuck you did not. You have a cat like a motherfucker.
No, it didn't.
Disrespectful.
No, it didn't. No, we're not disrespecting Idris Elba.
He did the wire.
I don't give a fuck.
Come on. Come on, man.
The wire is what made him.
Did the wire.
I got Carl Weathers, son. I
said Carl Weathers and Rocky. Yeah.
And that's Apollo.
Yeah, that's Apollo.
Apollo played football.
Yeah, he's a football player. He was a football player.
Antonio Tarver and Rocky Balboa.
Boy, that boy was some shit water in that movie. We're not doing that.
Hey, I'm gonna give a shout out to home team, Roy Jones.
Roy Jones and Matrix.
Hey, we not.
Hey, Joe was. He was.
He said, bang, shut your mouth hole.
Shut your hole before I put you in one.
Hey, y'all tripping, bro. That Madea Boo. That Madea Boo movie. That joint hit different.
No,
I'm joking. I'm joking.
Before, is it good?
That shit ass.
I don't know.
I got Dan
one of them.
That shit. It's probably shit water.
You said Dan Marino and Ace Ventura.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah.
What about Cream in that Bruce Lee movie?
Oh yeah, Game of Death. Yeah.
That nigga Bruce Lee. Fuck that nigga up.
Yeah. Game of Death. Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you know what, bro? You know what? I just seen John Wick 3. Boban got his ass whooped with a book.
The Rock. I got The Rock.
Boban got his ass whooped with a book.
Yeah.
Did you hear me?
John Wick, one of the funniest action movies you'll see.
Because you know damn well somebody moving that slow cannot whip nobody ass, dog. That nigga Keanu Reeves.
Man, it's crazy as I don't know what, man.
I'm like, come on, dog. This dude can't be whooping all these dudes' ass like this, dog. Moving that goddamn slow, bro.
I think they did a bullet count about that movie. And all three of them, a body count. How many people actually got killed in the John Wick movies? Man, that number is.
They was putting niggas out. Hey, they was putting niggas out of the jail, boy.
Hey, Marc Gasol is balling tonight, boy.
Natalie White.
Hey, Marc Gasol. Hey, Marc Gasol, you just earned your starting lineup back, boy. If they don't start you at tonight, they on some bullshit. He done came in to change this game around, bro.
Well, they showing you about matchups. They showing you about matchups, bro.
I agree with y'all now because he done came in and changed this whole game around, bro.
I told people that Marc Gasol wasn't even that bad.
Drummond don't need to get his ass on the floor.
And he giving Jokic a workout.
Yep. Hey, you coming off the bench from now on, you big ass flu foot nigga.
And now they shooting threes. I'm telling you, Marc Gasol was definitely a good play tonight. I was hoping he was gonna play.
Sean, what about?
Because I picked this game.
He can stretch the floor, man.
O.J. Simpson.
What about who, Tiffany?
Fred Williamson.
Oh yeah, the Hammer, Fred the Hammer. Yeah.
You said what? O.J. Simpson, the Simpson trial.
Naked
That
gun.
nigga said the Simpson trial.
No, naked gun. O.J.
Oh man.
Yeah, he did that too. He did. What else he did?
He did Naked Gun. He did.
What's that joint called?
What's the movie with him and Daniel Day-Lewis?
Anti, you know that was an acting job. He put that glove on.
Roots. Hey, OJ. Hey, actually, OJ did his thing in Roots too, though.
Yeah, he did.
Hold up, OJ played in Roots.
What did he play?
Oh man, I ain't even know OJ played in Roots. That's crazy.
Yeah, OJ was doing his thing for a minute. He wasn't really good. I mean, he wasn't like great, but he was all right.
That man, I'm surprised they put him on the.
I got to give it to Jim Brown, that original gangster though, bro.
Oh yeah,
that was my shit right there.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get you sucker.
Classics, bro.
Yeah, one real.
So you know what that means? You a dead man.
Yeah.
Pour in my hand for a dime.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh, you a dead man.
You got change for 100.
Rick Fox. Why we forget about Rick? We find out Rick Fox, man. Come on, we can't.
Oh man, y'all left out
we're
the
not
Rock.
doing that.
Y'all left out the
What
Rock.
do you mean, Rick Fox? Come on, man. He paid away for
Lie,
John
bro. The only movie I like on the Rock, bro, besides the Fast and the Furious saga, is The Rundown. That's it.
Come on, Scorpion.
You know what's another decent movie with him, though? The one.
I didn't like Scorpion King.
Scorpion King.
Scorpion King with some shit water. We not doing that.
Another good one with him is Gridiron Gang. That's a good movie.
Yeah,
Gridiron Gang, fire. Scorpion King, Walking Tall.
You can't hate on that one, Anti. You can't hate on that
was the shit though.
Yeah.
Walking Tall.
Walking Tall. That's a remake, but it wasn't bad.
That opening scene, the Rundown.
I like Walking Tall.
Yeah. Yeah, Walking Tall. Yeah, I like Walking Tall. It's a remake, but it was a good movie.
That nigga need to cycle off them goddamn steroids. He think he slick.
Poor really on steroids, man.
Man, hey, that nigga huge, dog. That nigga on steroids.
That man bigger than he was in WWE. I'm like,
that nigga.
I forgot another one. I forgot another one. Will Chamberlain and Conan.
Oh yeah,
I
know.
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't see this big ass down somewhere, nigga. Who he swore?
Nah, he was good.
Nah, he was good in
Who was
Conan.
fighting with?
Yeah, definitely was good.
Yeah, he was good in Conan.
Man, I think that's about it, man.
Yeah,
Mike Tyson. We forgot about Mike Tyson, man, and Hangover, man.
I didn't forget about that.
We forget about Mike
Tyson. Just didn't mention.
Yeah, the first one, not the second one. The first one. The second one, it was ridiculous. But the first one.
We just didn't mention.
Still got it.
That's what I'm talking about, Marcus.
He still got it.
He done earned his way into the lineup, bro.
I told you, Marc Gasol was the key tonight.
Question. I got a question.
What's up, Tiff?
Would you play Marc Gasol through the whole playoffs, or would it just depend on what team?
I would start him. No, I would start him.
Through the whole playoffs. What if you played Brooklyn? You would use him then? Like, would you?
Yes. Drumming some shit water. I'm sorry.
Wait. Nina Hartley wasn't no athlete.
Yo, crying.
Nina Hartley, that's a porn star.
Basket man, we're not doing that, man. We're not doing that.
Nina Hartley, that's a porn star.
Yeah.
You're out of pocket, man.
Yeah, she was on the Tupac set. She old as hell.
To answer your question, Tiffany, I would. You can only play Gasol when the matchups favor him.
Right. Okay. Yeah. And also, it really gonna depend on Anthony Davis. You know what Anthony Davis needs. So I would say you play him like J Mac said, based on the matchup.
I'm guessing Anthony Davis done for the night.
If the Lakers,
he done for the night.
If the Lakers want to win, Anthony Davis better play his ass at the fucking 5.
He need to get healthy first.
He gotta get healthy, but I don't think. Again, I said from the get go, he grabbed that Achilles. I didn't think he was healthy, man. I just don't think he's healthy.
He grabbed it tonight.
Yeah.
Is he even on the bench?
Yeah, he was on the bench. It looked like he had they was massaging his leg though.
Yeah.
Looked like
He's not on the bench no more.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah. Can't forget that. You know, can't forget the fish that saved Pittsburgh. Can't forget that. That's
what?
The fish that saved Pittsburgh.
I don't even know what the hell that is.
Yeah, it's a.
Hey, he's still on the bench, Anti.
Oh, okay. Man, up for season and Planet of the Apes, nigga. Fuck out of here.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? Well, no. I ain't gonna use him.
Oh.
I was gonna say George Foreman and let's do it again. Let's do it again.
AD, AD, you need to get your ass back in the game now. Bullshit.
Oh, I don't think he's coming back.
He might not.
Nope. Oh.
There's still a lot of time left. So
There's a lot of time
man.
left.
And y'all need this game. Come on, AD, take your shit off. Get back on the court now.
The 10 points is nothing.
I'm waiting on that new Chris Tucker movie. I mean Chris Rock movie too, Spiral.
Yeah,
check that out when it come out.
I don't know about that.
I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah,
I always been a fan of Saul, so I'm gonna check it out.
yeah. I thought they was gonna call the movie Synced
Why would they call it Sync, huh?
because it's from the Saw
20 of them.
from the Saw movies. Because I feel like I done synced that before.
Yeah.
And I don't know how I feel about Chris Rock trying to do all these serious roles.
Hey, he trying to step it up, some man, like Kevin Hart. Horrible ass actor.
Yeah, everybody can't be. Everybody can't
not
be.
a good actor.
He's not a good actor. Man. I like Chris Rock, but he's not a good
The
actor.
best thing I seen him in was New Jack City.
Oh wow.
That's what.
Oh wow.
No, better top 5. I think is the best thing he's ever done.
Man, hold up.
Y'all hard on him,
all
boy.
time. Hey, he an all-time great rapper too, dog. No Sex in the Champagne Room, one of the best songs all time.
Oh,
you don't remember that song, J Mac?
Yes. He did
I remember
rap
that
on
song.
That was all Gerald. That was all Gerald.
I remember that song.
For him and Gerald Levert. Oh man.
Yeah, but he wasn't lying though.
What champagne room he done been in? Oh, you talking about no sex in the champagne room? Yeah, all right.
Yeah. That ain't my life. Yeah.
Lisa Leslie. She was in some right.
Oh, and
But hold
man.
up, Sean. Hey, Sean, you gotta put Shaq and Shazam from up there, bro.
Oh no, shit.
No.
Oh man, Shazam was not that bad, bro.
It was awful.
That was me as a kid. You heard me? It wasn't that bad.
Yeah, it was terrible, man.
He was better
terrible.
in Blue.
I am Kuzma.
Hey,
He
what's
was
that?
better in Blue. He was better in Blue
What's that
Chip.
Dennis Rodman movie? What's that Dennis Rodman movie? Oh,
You
what's
talking
that
about with
shit
him and
called?
John Claude Van Damme?
Yeah.
Double team.
Yeah. Classic. Classic right there, baby. I need a sequel.
Yeah, no, good luck with that.
Nigga, he can't even pick his goddamn leg up to kick nobody no damn more. Hell no.
Hey,
Yeah.
it's
All them
Yeah.
goddamn piercings in his nose.
Oh, I forgot Brett Favre and there's something about Mary.
Nah, I'm good. Anything Brett Favre then, dog, I don't even want to watch it, you heard?
Yeah, I don't know Brett Favre no more.
I don't even watch your Wrangler commercials, bitch.
Yeah.
Yo.
Oh, I'm gonna let Anti answer this question. Natalie asked, "What y'all think about that Michael B. Jordan movie on Amazon?"
Which one is that?
Without remorse.
I was gonna
Without
remorse. You know I didn't watch.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
you ready,
Anti
Natalie?
watch.
You ready? Natalie, you ready? Shit water.
Oh man.
I ain't gonna hold you though. Like I'm gonna see it.
I'm gonna watch.
But looking at that trailer, that movie look trash at the trailer, in my opinion.
Hey, I told y'all the one that I told y'all the scene that fucked me up, dog. He crashed a tow truck into a car, right? He pinned the car between another car. He set the car on fire, bro. Waited for like 3 seconds. Got in the car while it was on fire just to get some information from the dude. And stayed there. Man, come on now. Shit war.
Yeah. Anybody here plan on watching Space Jam 2?
I'm gonna watch it.
And I'm a LeBron fan, dog. I'm good.
I'll watch.
I gotta support
Come
Go
on,
Jay.
man.
I can't, bro.
Hey, chill out with that.
After
only
I
one
seen
goal,
that preview,
Lord
that
Gamer.
nigga said, "What in the hell?" And I'm like, "Nah, I'm good, bro."
It's gonna be good, man.
LeBron can't act, man.
Hey,
Now,
we
LeBron
might do a live premiere.
Where y'all gonna do it on here?
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know about that.
Y'all see Clay Thompson and Dame in that shit.
Yeah, I heard
Yeah.
Klay Thompson the name in the
Anthony Davis in it too.
Yeah, they were in the trailer.
No, who don't want to get? Who wouldn't want to get that money, man? I mean, it's for the kids anyway.
Man, yeah, them niggas gonna get. You gonna have royalties for the rest of your life off that shit.
LeBron James acting is horrible though, man.
I mean, you'll hear people talk about they don't like LeBron, so why would they do a movie with him? Man, this is bigger than basketball.
First of all, who said they don't like LeBron, dog? Like, stop
that
narrative, bro. All these dudes cool with each other off the court, man.
Yeah, man. At least most of them, a lot of them, they hang with who they hang with.
And there's no way I'm not a black man in the NBA. And I'm not trying to get some advice.
AD back on the court.
LeBron James, y'all see?
Yeah, I see.
There's no way I'm not, because this dude made himself a billionaire, dog.
They got Don Cheadle as a bad guy though. That's interesting.
I'm not gonna lie, that's funny as hell. How you go from War Machine to a bad guy, nigga? Shut up.
I mean, wasn't you last time I seen Don Cheadle as a bad guy was New York Finest, Brooklyn Finest.
Hey, if y'all ever want to see Don Cheadle in a really good role, not a big role, you got to watch Devil in a Blue Dress with Denzel Washington.
Devil in the Blue Dress.
He was in it?
Yeah, he plays his character Mouse.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm telling you, from 1995.
Yeah, Space Jam 2 gonna be. I mean, it's
this nigga Michael Porter Jr. He heating up. Oh shit!
I told y'all, man.
Nigga heating up.
Yeah,
Michael Porter Jr. ain't playing with motherfuckers, man.
Jamal Murray, sit your ass down somewhere.
Michael Porter Jr. said, "I am the next KD."
Yeah, and y'all know Don Cheadle started out as a stand-up comic.
He looked like a stand-up comic, though, man.
No,
yeah, he started out.
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, he started out as a stand-up comic. His first main TV role, he was on this show called The Golden Palace.
The runoff from the Golden Girls.
Yeah,
I think I remember that.
Yeah,
that man magnificent. Roberto Duran and Harlem Nights.
He said who?
Roberto Duran and Harlem Nights.
Roberto Duran is a Hall of Famer.
Roberto Duran was in Harlem Nights.
I was about to say, wait a minute.
I forgot he was in that movie. I forgot where he was in there.
Yeah, we're not doing
What's up,
that.
champ?
Yeah.
Go on, put your money on me, because come Sunday,
Marvin,
knocking somebody the fuck out.
Tommy Hearns getting Martin, man.
Yeah.
Oh, that nigga.
Tommy Hearns and
Martin,
Martin, man.
Head, bro.
Yeah.
That's one of the best roles.
Yeah.
Hey, he said, Gina, you all right? I'm gonna take care of you, baby.
Yeah.
Baby, baby, I'm gonna take care of you, baby.
He was so disrespectful.
That nigga hit Tommy Hearns. I think he did something. I love you. That nigga Charles around.
Yeah.
Hey, Martin's overrated. No, I'm just kidding.
Yeah. Also, you better have some technical difficulties.
Time to go to sleep, Lee.
Yeah.
Time to go to sleep, Lee.
Tomorrow. He told Jesus about looking at my bank account. I got $300.
That nigga had a dollar for every knot on his damn forehead. Boy, hell no.
Hey, yo. Yeah, that's peak Martin right there.
AD, come on, do something with it. Oh, that's a foul.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hang out till this game go off, and then we're going to probably go ahead and shut it down.
87-79 is what I got.
Go on, you some shit.
Yeah, that's what I got. That's good defense.
No, that's not. That's a foul.
No, it's foul. They called a foul.
Hell, you damn right. That's a foul.
He got his hand. Watch.
Yeah, he got his
Come
hand.
on, Denver, man.
Hey, am I
Okay,
Drew, why you hating over there? It seems like you want them to lose.
Come on, Denver, man.
Am I tripping? Like, then and Anthony Davis had Brady?
He did.
Yeah, but he cut it off.
Oh, okay.
Nah, he had him on. He hit him on last week too, but he took him out.
Oh, okay.
Come on, Denver, man. Come on.
Why you jocking Denver right now?
He don't like the
Lakers. Don't let him get hope, man. You got pounce on him.
True, you don't even want them in the playoffs.
Huh? You shut
listen,
up.
Listen, hey man.
Oh, man.
I mean, you got.
He want him home.
Hey man, you got You got the goat. You got the goat. They got the goat. You know what I mean? They should be fine. They got the goat. Space Jam too.
Double this nigga Michael Porter Jr. Man, goddamn.
Yeah, you know it's bad. He got double more. He got double.
To this nigga, dog.
I mean,
Michael
maybe just Jamal Murray injury actually helped him in the long run. Like it helped him unleash Michael Porter Jr. like this.
Hey, bro, get Drummond out the fucking game.
Yeah. Now
they you know, he can't play Gasol a bunch of minutes like that no more.
Yeah. Now Mike Malone got to figure out, you know what I mean, that when Jamal Murray comes back, how to
do you think they're gonna keep him or they're gonna trade one of them?
They got it.
They gotta keep him. They gotta keep him.
Gotta keep him playing like this.
That's gonna be their big three, Jamal Murray.
Technically, he could be better than Jamal Murray. How he playing now, he has potential. He's showing that potential, that was shown before he got that injury.
Something you can't teach is height, bro. That boy 6'11". Jamal Murray, what, 6'3"?
Before the injury, if he wasn't for his back injury, he probably would be a number one pick.
The first pick in the draft.
God, what's up with these turnovers?
And you think about their front court of the future. I mean, it's Joker, is Gordon, and Porter. That's gonna be something to deal with, man.
I don't know about Gordon. He look like some shit war.
The thing is, he don't have to be great. He just got to do his job.
Stretch the floor out and be an athletic wing, man. Just to be athletic.
Drummond, dude, get Drummond off the fuck. Man, Jokic is fucking this nigga up.
Hey, yo, that man, Giannis' little brother stealing money, man. He just really on the bench just be having like it's a field trip or something, man. Like,
AD, stop shooting, bro.
Yeah.
Like, what position does he play? What did coaches even play? What position?
He plays like 3-4. He plays like 3-4.
Like, what's his?
He played ass bench.
He played power forward.
Like, what's his specialty? Because they don't be giving him no type of looks.
Jokic is
Antetokounmpo is his specialty.
Like, damn, like your brother's that good, but still, like you that good.
Brady coming back, Anton.
He wasn't even nothing special in college. He shouldn't have gone to.
Yeah, they're about to come back.
Man, if y'all don't put Marc Gasol back in the game, dog.
Well, why did Caruso look like he about to cry every time something happened? Like,
why Jokic red? Why his nose be so goddamn red?
That coke.
Because he's on that stuff.
That coke, man. That booger shit.
Start calling that nigga Rudolph. God damn.
That booger shit.
AD just a jump shooter.
All
AD is right now is a jump shooter.
Come on, Denver. Come on, man. He ain't trying to check the rim. Come on now.
It's been like that for the past couple years.
If they lose, this on you, bro. Go small. Get Drummond out the game, fam.
J-Mac, it's been like that for the past couple years.
Jokic gonna check the shit out every game.
Why are you shooting the three?
If they do that entire, Jokic attack the shit out of Anthony Davis.
I'd rather go small, dog, than have Drummond big ass on the court, dog.
Shit, you don't want a dude that's got Achilles, you know what I mean, tendonitis on fucking Jokic too.
Yeah.
So that's they in a tough predicament right now.
Slow it down, y'all. Slow it down. Y'all got the lead. You ain't got to throw no damn three up.
See what Montrezl Harrell doing.
Harrell's nothing tonight, man.
He ain't did. Has he even played?
Yeah, he played earlier.
He played a little bit.
So this nigga Michael Porter Jr. got damn.
Yeah, because the makeup of their roster, man, they literally have to stay with
stepped out of bounds. Oh, good shit. Lord have mercy,
Come on, Denver, man. 2 minutes left. Come on, man.
What was the call?
I think travel.
On illegal screen.
On who?
On number 7.
That nigga. What he did to Anthony Davis. Okay, I see it.
Wow.
Oh my God!
I
Really?
can't believe they called that shit.
We're calling that?
I can't lie.
That's so soft.
I can't believe they called that. Wow.
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, these refs, man, they be trolling, man. They be calling BS calls. Like
he sold the hell out of
He sold the crap out of it, boy.
He sold that, boy.
Man.
Hey, this nigga Michael Porter Jr. is a fucking buck. Oh my. This nigga done bought him back by his damn self, boy. God damn.
He's a problem.
Wow. MPJ.
I remember we was in high school with Brandon Roy as his coach.
Yeah. Frank Vogel, can you please do me a favor and do your job, bro? Take this nigga out the game, bro.
I thought he'd go to the next game, but like,
Lakers about to get his game away.
And they played good the whole game, bro.
Yeah, all your hopes, all your dreams.
Come on, Denver, man.
Please put Marcus All back in the game.
Come on,
Denver. Run when Marcus All was on the floor. Drummond get on the floor, boy. Y'all turned into some shit war.
Yeah, they gave the whole lead up.
Come on, Denver, man. Come on, Denver, man.
He's a liability, Antar.
Who, Marcus All?
No, Andre Drummond.
Yeah, he is. But that boy, ooh, Lord.
Yeah, I hate that call. That's just
yeah, that was a bad call. They lucky they got that call, boy, because Anthony Davis, he sold the shit out of that boy.
Sure did.
He might be getting
true. Answer this question. Was Tom Brady the best QB during the 2015, 2016 season?
With your goddamn Achilles, bro.
This is AD time. He need to get on the block. He don't need the ball at the top of the key. Get on the block or run a pick and roll. But
why is Jamal Murray?
Huh?
Hold up. Did they set up this nigga out? Please say yes. Yes, thank God. Drumming off the goddamn.
Yes, sir. It's all in that bitch.
Thank you. Shit.
It might be too late now.
Oh my God. Come on, dog.
What are you doing, AD?
You left the momentum is shifting.
What is you doing, AD? What type of shot was that?
True is a true substitute chill for Denver against the Lakers. You damn right.
Body.
Oh yeah, you
true the Bay. Hey yo, don't come don't true the Bayless. Don't
you can't move Mark, nigga.
Don't we ain't doing that now. I'm far from Skip Bayless. We ain't doing that.
Move Mark, nigga, yeah. That nigga Jokic tried to move Mark just now. The nigga Mark just looked up.
Come on now, you ain't better than his brother. Come on,
this got to be the lowest scoring game in the NBA this season. Jesus, this is like a '90s game.
Come on now.
Yeah. Oh, AD talking shit. Oh, look up.
Nigga front runner, man.
Yeah, you're a front runner.
Nigga front runner like a motherfucker. Nigga front runner, man. You wasn't talking like that the whole game.
Hold on, let me read his lips right. Did the nigga just say I'm back, motherfucker?
Shut up.
That nigga just say I'm back, motherfucker?
That man talked the whole game. That man wasn't talking the whole game. Now he want to talk now.
Yeah, do it with a 0-0.
Hey man, I like that. Talk that.
I ain't running. I don't know.
No, Jay, man. He out here acting like BJ Armstrong. Like,
I'm just happy he took it to the hole.
That ain't think he King Dingaling or something just because he made one shot.
What did he say? I'm trying to read his list.
King Dingaling.
He said, "Give me the fucking ball."
Yeah,
and watch this. Jokic go up like this. Jokic like, yo, give me the fucking ball.
Give me the fucking ball. I'm gonna show you what the fuck to do with it.
Yeah. I'm BJ Armstrong out in this piece. Like, come on, man. You're not doing that.
Come on, man. Like, you want to talk the whole game. Now you want to say
I'm gonna show you what the fuck to do with it.
Yeah, we'll see how that talking 0-0. Let's see that.
So, AD, how you had the game won?
It's the NBA, man. This the NBA.
Yeah, I can't say that.
It's a very slow fourth quarter.
Mark Vogel low-key get exposed coaching with less talent. Now, the talent around him, listen, it's not Frank Vogel's fault because in the day they still play defense.
Come on, bro. I love Marc Gasol.
So you can't blame Frank Vogel, right?
Yeah.
Like it ain't like they defense has been top notch this year.
Yeah.
The offense been bad, and that's the offensive personnel. You got Kyle Kuzma stealing money.
Man, they gave him 2 shots. Come on, bro. That was on the floor.
True.
He wasn't even gathered yet, bro.
The fact that they stay in the playoffs with this fucking team, shit, that's impressive enough.
Hey, challenge that, fam.
Yeah, that was on the floor.
I was on the floor. He wasn't even gabbing yet.
True
Bro.
Bailey, true
Come on,
Russell,
dog. That's
true
a bad
Russell
call.
though. That's
All right, y'all got
crazy.
that call back from the AD call. Cool.
The thing is, do you want to risk it? Do you want to risk your
No,
last
I wouldn't challenge that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't challenge
And
that.
I don't think you can. I don't think you can challenge it.
But every ref, I mean, everybody's seen that bullshit. I mean,
let's go.
Every ref calls that on the floor.
Nah, AD, come back to the ball. You said you want the ball. Come on.
Doing all that talking.
Yeah, come on.
You want to impress me? Do it when it's 0-0. Do all that talking late in the game. Shut up.
That was pretty strong, Sean. What's going on?
I'm just saying. I hate dudes that used to do that. Talk trash late in the game. No, talk in the beginning of the game.
Oh, this is all they bullshit.
Yeah, like that's fake. Don't do that.
Come on, man. Y'all fuck around and still lose this game. I swear to God, bro.
All right,
Come on, Denver. Come on, Denver.
Tayson, where you was? Where you was, Tayson?
Man, I had to go back to work, man. I'll be hearing y'all cooking, man. I'll be coming in on my break and shit, man. I work overnight.
Nah, boy, I remember them overnight jobs, bro. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, I can't
working
do
in no fucking warehouses, bro. 10 to motherfucking 7 o'clock.
Let me
10
start
to
cat.
7.
Let me start cat. I worked overnight. I had a man. I was down in DC. They had us doing fucking overnight shifts. Man, that shit was crazy, man.
Hey, Tayshawn, when the last time you cooked Will, bro?
Man, Will, he been on his best behavior, man. I ain't had to cook him. I be trolling him a little bit, but you know what I'm saying, he don't be feeding into the shit sometimes. But
he must be.
I'm waiting on him to slip up. I'm gonna cook his ass.
Yeah. Hey, listen, I know them overnight is rough when you work in that male escort life, so it's all good. We got
Hey, man. Hey, Sean, I'll say this, man. Hey, niggas like Anti making it hard for niggas like me, man. They giving it away for free, man. Hey,
that's crazy.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a virgin over here, dog. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, all right.
Yeah,
but version, all right.
That should have pre-owned fucking GameStop this nigga. Stop capping.
Sean, we got to start us a U3 after dark session.
Hey, let's go. Let's go, Taylor. Let's go.
Hey, Anton, hey, don't go popping your head now since if the Lakers win.
Oh, no, I ain't going over there for a minute.
It's a good win if they do. It's a good win if they win.
Nah, they're gonna be an anti-head regardless.
I probably start going back over there when the playoffs start.
Good job, Shannon Brown Jr.
Hey, don't play with that man.
Oh
dog.
shit!
Don't play with that man.
That was all.
That was a low blow.
Shannon Brown had a good career, man. Shannon Brown had a good career.
Nah, we're not doing that.
Nah, I knew Shannon Brown was a bum when he was like his 8th year in the league. He was in the summer league.
Yeah.
First of all, Horton Tucker, that was a horrible decision.
That was Marcus R right there.
If he didn't make it, I was gonna be on that nigga bump.
That was Marcus R right there, bro.
Because y'all had 24, you could have ran the clock out.
Marcus R took that back.
They only had 7 on the clock. They only had 7 seconds left on the shot clock.
Nah, but he hit the ball hit the rim when it went up, didn't it?
No. Yeah.
He called that man Shannon Brown Jr.
No, listen, he's gonna be a solid role player in the NBA. He's just never gonna be no star. He ain't gonna ever be no star.
We don't know that.
He's not.
Hey, man.
Hey, Shannon Brown with some shit water. We're not doing that.
He's not. Shannon Brown had a good career.
I guess so. Averaging 3.2 points a game? Get the fuck out of here.
He ain't having no 3.2 points a game. We're not doing that to Shannon Brown. He had a good career.
Averaging 3.2 points a game.
You see, Vogel quickly took Taylor Horton Tucker out the game.
Yeah, that's like,
you're
not gonna treat Shannon Brown like he was Brian Cardinal.
Good win, baby.
Sam, come on,
good
man.
win, baby.
I told you they was gonna win.
That's a damn shame.
Don't fuck around and lose, J, baby.
True, you mad?
I said they was gonna win. I said it.
That's a damn shame. Denver. I mean, there was about time they lose though. They won like I don't know how many games. I mean, they was on
the fuck up. Are they dropping confetti? Man, get the fuck out of here.
They really dropping confetti.
They ain't dropping no confetti. Oh man.
Hey, yo, they can't win.
They
cannot win championship.
It's over. This is not a championship team. They know.
Officially, hold on. I officially change my
change
my
pick.
No,
they do that every game.
Finals.
They do that every game.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
Jerry, hold on. Jerry West. They should learn. They should learn better what they did with Jerry West. They should learn better when they did
every game they win. They do that.
Okay,
man.
I'm like, bro, why the fuck y'all popping confetti?
Lakers, anti. They ain't learned their lesson since '69.
Good motherfucking win. That's a good win.
That's a good block.
They
good motherfucking win tonight.
Anti. They ain't learned their lessons from '69.
But
that's a good win, man.
It's a good win, but
that's a
real good win.
That's disgusting. That's disgusting, though. That
confetti. We ain't finna talk about no calls. We ain't finna talk about no calls. No, we're not gonna do that.
Well, they said the fifth seed. They're gonna get the Clippers.
Nah, it's gonna shift again.
They still got some schedule.
Yeah, it's gonna shift again, bro.
Dallas got
Miami tomorrow. They got the Clippers next game. Then they got the Suns and they got Portland.
And they got them beaten.
Yeah, they also Thursday.
Hey, the Warriors in the 8 seed now. Chef Curry got them boys in the 8 seed.
Hey, you should go over there and talk that shit to Ticket. Oh, they're not gonna make the playoff.
Man, I've been cooking Ticket every time he say that shit. Him and that AI better than Curry shit, man. I be cooking his ass.
Man, he need to kill himself with that stupidness.
Yeah, bro. He gotta chill out with that though.
Hold on, what did he tell Kuzma?
Kuzma, man.
Throw me that pass. I'm gonna show you what.
Yeah, I remember he said Kuzma better than Jason Tatum, man. I ain't like that.
Hey, here's the question: does a game like this hurt Joker in the MVP conversation?
No,
he got that in the bag.
Everybody in the league has every superstar has a matchup problem.
He got that in the
with
bag.
somebody.
Joker still drop a 30 piece, so it don't matter.
He got it in the bag.
He still got his 30 piece.
And he ain't missed now game this year, bro.
Yeah.
He didn't play all games. He got it in the bag.
Yeah.
Or maybe he get an MVP, man. Shoot, that's Jordan. Damn, Jordan.
This nigga got 14 points, 21 rebounds, and 24 assists.
He out here stat stuffing like a mug, boy. This is crazy.
Stat stuffing like a mug. Nigga got 21 rebounds and 24 assists.
That's Santa Claus with Wi-Fi.
They won. They won. I can't listen. That is kind of his number do be the crazy. That is kind of 6 turnovers.
Come on, bro. You ain't seen a center have 20 motherfucking rebounds.
He only shot 8 shots. He took 8 shots.
You ain't seen a center.
How many shots?
He only took 8 shots.
Yeah, 14.
Shot 14.
Come on, man.
He ain't shoot no three. He ain't shoot no threes.
I'm last time you seen a real big man in the NFL, in the NBA with 20 rebounds? But they let a 6'4" shooting guard get 21. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
He's a good rebounder, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Man, hey, man.
They let that nigga do that shit, man.
Listen, man, that motherfucker got like a
fuck Russ.
Don't do that. Don't do that, man. Russberg, everybody. Russberg, everybody on the Pelicans, right? Don't do that.
Exactly.
That's what we're not
Russ is a Hall of Fame.
Do.
Russ not very able to. You got to chill out.
No. Russ Shadow is tolerated. No, Russ Shadow will be tolerated.
What you trying to say, man? Tracy McGrady, Hall of Fame, man.
Don't do that. Russ better than Tracy McGrady.
That's not the same, nigga.
Okay. Oh, it's not the same. Oh, okay.
It's not the same.
I bet you take Westbrook over Schroeder.
No, the fuck I won't.
Fact.
Yeah, that's
what? You bugging the fuck? You bugging the fuck out? You bugging the fuck out? You bugging? You bugging out? You dead serious right now? You gotta tell me you would want to do a trick.
If I'm in that with the Lakers team currently constructed, I would not want Russell Westbrook on that team. No sir.
That's cap. That's cap.
No sir.
That's cap.
Because first
Y'all
of all,
see what Scott Brooks said?
What Scott Brooks say?
He said Russell Westbrook was the second greatest point guard of all time.
Who?
Damn.
He got the cap on. I mean, Russ is not even a point guard. He's a hybrid guard.
You can also say that about a lot of point guards.
The Warriors gonna make it, bro. Hey, they play the Hold on, they play the Pelicans again. They play the Thunder, then they play the Jazz. And they
how you believe in the Warriors, but then you gonna sit here and talk shit about the Celtics? Come on, man. That shit crazy.
Warriors gonna mess around and be the fifth seed on y'all.
True. Celtics.
Damn near.
About y'all.
Man, listen. So you act like Jason Tatum. Jason Tatum just had 60 points, man. He had one.
Did y'all win tonight? Then y'all lose.
Man, listen, man. It's a bad night, man.
Oh, okay. Y'all can't.
I blame Kimber.
Bro.
It's Kimber's fault.
It ain't Kimber's fault, man. I mean, to be honest with you,
D Rose out here shooting threes.
The Celtics ain't been lucky. The Celtics ain't been healthy all year. To tell you the truth, we ain't really like that's the and plus the deficiencies on the team. You add that, so you add the deficiencies on the team when it comes to the personnel, and we ain't been healthy all year.
What the fuck was that?
Hey, Sean, before you go, man, I gotta give a shout out to my boy Melo for moving up in the all-time scoring ranking, top 10. You feel me? Hey, y'all need to put some respect on that boy name.
That man stat pad.
I'm saying
that nigga a stat pad. Nigga, he ain't competing for no championship, so he just there just doing for nothing.
Hey, Melo's one of the top 15 small forwards of all time.
Top 15 or top 10?
Top 15 small forwards of all time.
God
number
damn.
15. Number 15. Maybe number 15. Maybe number 15 be exact.
Yeah.
You can't move number 9?
No. That nigga ain't no top 10.
No.
There ain't no top 10 small forward. Come on, man.
Hey, man, ain't a lot of small forwards scoring like Melo.
That's the point. Because they do other things.
It's a lot of small forwards. Listen, Michael Porter Jr. He's small forward. You see him scoring.
He better than Melo in his prime.
Nah, I'm just saying though, like it's people scoring.
Don't bring his name up. Don't bring his name up when you talking about Melo.
I'm just saying, man. Jason Tatum wants to pass Melo.
Melo was so great as a Denver Nugget, they gave Joker his number. We're not
doing
that.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Hey, they did that because Melo left him. He left him high and dry, so I do the same thing too.
Truth be told, Jokic may be a better Denver than Melo.
Hey, he keep playing like this. He got an argument.
He definitely got
an argument.
I mean, but neither one of them would be Alice English.
Hold up. So. Hey, didn't I hear somebody say that
yes,
gave up Jokic?
You said what?
Used to have Jokic, if I'm right.
Who's that?
Trailblazers.
No.
That was Nurkic.
Denver drafted
Nurkic
used to be in Denver.
Yeah, but I was about to say Portland. What the fuck was y'all thinking?
They traded him to Denver. They traded him to Portland because Jokic beat him out. Because Jokic was better.
Thursday night football moving.
So Jokic won MVP. Jokic won MVP. Is he officially the best center in the game?
You ain't got Amazon no more? Anti?
You don't have Amazon? You got no Amazon account?
It don't cost that much a month.
I get it.
Yeah.
So if Jokic won the MVP, is he officially the best center in the game?
No.
I think it's still I still think it's Joel, bro.
I think it's I got an edge of the Jokic.
Here's the question. True. Here's the question to that. When Dirk Nowitzki won the MVP, was he the best power forward in the game?
No, but this situation is different because like this is only like a 2-man race in this conversation. At that time,
Joel not. I gotta give it to Joel, bro. Right now,
Joel is more dominant. Joel is more dominant. Don't mean he's better though.
I think he's better.
I mean, even like if you look at their resumes wise, right? They body of work. I mean, like Jokic. I mean,
well, Jokic had a better game tonight than Embiid, but Embiid's team won. So,
yeah, Jokic. I don't know. That's always gonna be a debate, though, man. I feel though in years to come, man. Jokic and Embiid. That's gonna be two different play styles.
The question is, if you were building a team and you had to choose a center to start your team with, who you choosing, Embiid or Joker?
I got to ask Embiid's health.
That's tough, man.
He can't.
I'm choosing Jokic, man.
Man, I might pick Jokic too, man.
That's tough.
Yeah, I might pick Jokic. I think, shoot, man, you can't go wrong with either one of them, though.
I mean, but Jerome. I mean, thinking about Jokic is like Jokic. Like you said, when it comes to the resume, like leading the team to like 3-3 wins, leads in the playoff. Like you were down 3-1, two series in a row, and like that playoff run last year. And then, like, I don't know. Then the Sixers with Joel Embiid, they're like shortcomings. You know what I mean?
How the Blazers lose to the Hawks? Is the Hawks really legit now?
The Hawks they playing decent ball under.
They're the number 5 seed in the East.
Yeah,
the Hawks got a good team, man.
Yeah, they was at basically where I had them before the season started. Now they at what you know what I mean? I had them like what fifth, sixth.
I mean, Trae been doing his thing. Like, I mean, I think he a little overrated to me.
Yeah, they ain't beat nobody in the first round, but you know the Hawks just want to get to the playoffs.
They got a good team.
I don't know why Charlotte want to go to the playoffs. They is adamant to go to the playoffs. They may know something that we don't know. It's off season, but like they is adamant about going to the playoffs.
Hey, that was a hell of a block on that closeout shot on Anthony Davis, bro.
I know LaMelo ball fans gonna go crazy. They go to the playoffs, man.
Yeah, see, that's why I thought Pazzo, he should have been trying to get the contact. He wasn't getting that shot off over him.
Yeah, that nigga. That was a hell. I can't believe he even got out there to block it. Damn.
I think
his wingspan. I mean, you've been to the arena in New Orleans, right?
Mm-hmm.
You remember they used to have that big life size Anthony Davis thing on the wall.
I know you're talking about.
Man, I done took pictures on that thing, man. That dude big as shit, man. He big as shit. He long, man. His wingspan is 7'6"?
I think it's 7'9".
Man, that's crazy.
I think the Wizards gonna get the AC.
Can they get the AC?
Yeah,
the Wizards gonna get it.
Yeah,
I think so too.
I gotta go look at the standings.
Yeah, they're in the 10th spot right now, so they got the last playing spot.
Yeah, I think they can get the AC.
Let's go.
I think they can get it. All they gonna worry about me though, they defense still trash though, man.
It don't matter. They're gonna be a first round problem.
They're gonna be a problem in the first round.
Still go, yeah, you right, bro.
They're gonna be a first round problem.
I mean, it don't matter how bad a defense is. You still gotta face. You still gotta face. I mean,
they're not gonna be a problem. They're not gonna be a problem for the.
I mean, you still don't want to face Russell Westbrook and Bradley Beal in the first round. I don't
the 76 is gonna stop all that shit.
It don't matter though. You don't want to face two all-star caliber players as the AC, bro.
I will put Hey, look,
Russell
Westbrook ain't getting off on over Ben Simmons, bro. All this is gonna be set down.
Shit, man. You gotta make sure he gonna stop him from getting the boards and stuff like that. You gotta forget like you
got Embiid over there. Hold up, Embiid ain't gonna play with no damn Russell Westbrook. Stop that.
Westbrook get boards over
Westbrook is a great rebounder. I don't know what you're talking about.
He not getting no rebounds over no Embiid.
He has done that though.
He has rebounds over anybody. He's Russell Westbrook.
Hey, first of all, we ain't gonna sit up there and act like we weren't shitting on Russell Westbrook a year ago, dog.
I'm not we. I
with some shit water.
Who said that? Not me.
Yeah, but you know, but even if you do talk shit about somebody, if they prove themselves to be otherwise, you got to give it up to them.
CA3 that don't do Russ slander. You know that.
He ain't really proven. I mean,
how about the what has he proven, J man?
He's been a lot better this year, man. And he could have packed it in, man. He playing hard.
He had a good season when he was with Houston with James Harden.
He did.
He had a good season in.
James Harden gave up on that team, not Westbrook.
No.
See the thing about Westbrook. Both franchises.
The Lakers, that's all.
Yeah, but both franchises, OKC, Kevin Durant got frustrated. He wanted out. Russ stayed in Pack. He went to Houston, same thing. Russ stayed in Pack. Russ ain't gonna give up on you. You give up on Russ. One thing you gonna get off of Russ is he's gonna play hard every time he touched the floor.
Yeah.
That's just the bottom line, bro.
I mean, I think Russell's probably playing the best in his career until he got that injury in the bubble. He wasn't.
Well, now we kill him because he has a bad IQ when it comes to late in games.
I was about to say
wasn't
when it comes.
He wasn't the same.
When it comes to
If you remember,
IQ, man.
Nah, but
it's bad. It's bad because he can't shift gears. He has
But
he
always the ultimate scapegoat. Because in the days, a lot of that he gets criticized for them playoffs. He wasn't the only one on them team. He was acting like he was the only one on them team.
Right.
And it's like, he has been like, all that being said was true, but he had the Carmelos, he had the Paul George also, he had the KDs. Like KD, the people that KD was the best player on that team, but Westbrook was the scapegoat.
And another thing, man, I'm tired of people always act like KD. It was Russ' fault that they blew a 3-1 lead, or he just couldn't win. The first thing they say is, well, he just couldn't win with Russ. Why are you gonna say that after you up 3-1? So you up 3-1, and all of a sudden you don't want to win no more. That's like the same shit with the Clippers last year. They didn't want to be in the bubble, but you went up 3-1. You wanted to win those other 3 games. I'm sure you wanted to win the 4th.
Nah, KD played like garbage. You can look at stats. He played like garbage. We're not doing that.
So
that's crazy. I don't be
I talk shit about Westbrook, but at the same time, at times he's been my favorite player, man, because he just plays hard. He played the right way.
I mean,
he's fucking up.
I mean, to me, he was balling in the bubble. Like he was balling like in those games, like, until he had that little calf injury. He didn't look the same when he came back.
Nah, this is what I'm talking about, J Mac. That nigga was down 23, but he was still talking shit to LeBron.
LeBron made him look pretty bad last year.
That nigga punched that nigga shit off the backboard.
Yeah.
That nigga punched that nigga shit off the backboard. Like,
after he dunked on him.
He was talking shit to Ronald's brother too.
Yeah,
that shit was fun. That was funny.
Where was James Harden?
Exactly.
Every time he touched the ball. What you mean?
He was
Steph get trapped.
He was Casper. That's what he was.
Steph been getting trapped all season.
Trying to say CA3 he was out there seeing ghosts?
Nah, that nigga was a ghost in the playoffs. He was a ghost. Shit.
That's what I'm saying. Like Westbrook's the ultimate scapegoat. Even like, okay, for example, now
James Harden was trash against the Lakers and some of those.
Even now, like, okay, Bradley Beal, he's Bradley. Like, they trying to blame on this, but this team was losing before he even got there.
Even at the end of the OKC series, when Harden was playing well at the beginning, he playing like ass at the end of that shit. He played like ass.
Yeah, like
Lou Dort was locking his ass up, giving his ass a business.
Yeah, Westbrook, he just
when he looked bad, we cook him, man. But if we gonna cook him, we also got to give him his props, man. When he ball.
That's impressive. 20 and 20.
That's a crazy ass stat line.
That's a weird ass stat line.
I mean, 14, 21, and 24.
I have to go back and watch that game to understand it.
And he ain't shoot no threes. He was like 67 on the field. 8 shots. I mean,
you'd have to go back and watch the game, see what the hell.
I'm gonna have to go because I'm gonna go see how he got all the goddamn rebounds.
Yeah, the highlights ain't gonna.
He got all them rebounds. They spread the floor. In the big
I heard you mention Curry, J Mac.
What you say, bro?
I heard you mention Curry. You can't compare Harden to Curry. He on a different tier than Harden.
Oh my Lord.
I'm sorry. So you telling me what I can say out of my motherfucking mouth? I'm just messing with you, Lord Game.
No.
Yeah. But at least I talk good about Curry, man. I ain't say nothing bad about him.
Facts.
When y'all play again, Sean?
Who's that?
Miami.
Tomorrow night. Dallas.
And Jamie, you got people saying Steph Curry.
I need y'all to whoop them, bro.
Well,
Who y'all play?
Dallas.
Try to whoop them.
Dallas gonna win.
Yeah, I just need Luka. I just need Luka not to pick up another technical because
Oh,
The
you
fact
know
that
that,
Luka
son.
Doncic is leading the league in technical fouls this year is
He
crazy.
got 15. He got 15 of them.
Yeah, you know what that is, man.
He been crying. He been crying to the refs all game.
Yeah, I be telling y'all. I be trying to tell people he be crying, man.
He think he LeBron
They would
James.
call
Nigga,
me
you
a
ain't
hater,
LeBron,
man.
nigga.
Nah,
Nigga, you wasn't with LeBron shooting in the gym, nigga. You ain't LeBron.
Or they was calling me.
You ain't LeBron,
Yeah,
nigga. Fuck you,
they was
man.
calling me. Yeah, but the crazy thing is though, he probably gonna be the next face of the league though after LeBron.
He is. Well, I think they're gonna try to build a
They gonna push him.
rivalry.
No, they're not.
I've been trying to tell people that it's
No,
going to
they're
happen.
not.
Like people,
No,
They
they're
gonna
not.
push him. They gonna push him.
Anybody who fussed at the referees that much, hell no.
Man, listen,
LeBron James do the same shit, J-Man.
Hell no.
It's gonna be a
I look at.
rivalry.
I just look out the media. Just
What you say,
look out
bro?
the media treats them.
I said
That's all
LeBron
you got.
James do the same shit.
Not like Luka, man.
Yes, he
Luka is at an all-time. He's at an all-time high. Not like Luka, man.
Yeah.
Not like Luka, bro.
Nah, they're gonna build the face of the league around the rivalry. It'll be him and Zion. They're gonna build around
It
that
ain't gonna
rivalry.
be Zion.
I
Yeah, they will. Yeah.
Or maybe,
It's not about that. It's not about that.
or maybe LaMelo,
Anti.
or
It's
maybe
not about that.
LaMelo.
It's not
If
even about
LaMelo
that.
reaches his level.
It's about marketability. Zion is incredibly likable.
I don't even know if that player. I don't know if that one player is left in the NBA right now. They don't have to wait a while.
Around one guy.
There's a lot of marketable people.
I'm saying the one guy. That one guy.
Yeah,
He ain't in the league yet.
I don't think they doing. I don't think they doing it one guy for him. I think they going.
He ain't in the league right now.
Oh, he coming.
Nah,
Hey, he coming. That nigga Imani Bates. That boy gonna be a problem. That
Yeah,
it's a couple of guys look for overseas too.
It's so much to it though, because you got to have a personality. You got to be marketable.
Yeah,
You gotta
Zion,
have
like for
game.
example, like
You know what I'm
LaMelo.
saying?
I say LaMelo. He has all the qualities. He just got to keep getting better on the court.
And
closest is Giannis, man.
And with LaMelo will his dad stay quiet enough for him to become that?
I think he been so forward. We ain't really been talking about LeVar this season, to tell you the truth.
Yeah.
So.
Oh no, LaMelo ain't got a chance to be the face of the NBA. Hell no.
Yeah.
Yes, he did. He has a. All he got to do is just get his game up. If he can play.
I think LeVar is quiet right now because
the fact that the media, remember they had that list. The media talking about who to be the best. Like they had him like number 3. That says a lot. The media, I mean, they wouldn't mind pushing him, man, for real.
I think LeVar is quiet right now because he's pretty much done his job at this point.
Yeah,
he got his sons into places where he wanted.
No, the NBA is searching for that one guy. If Giannis would have won a couple of championships by now, he would have been the face for a couple of years. But the guy who's going to have that long reign. He's not in the league right now.
It was supposed to be Steph Curry, but you went and got
it's not necessarily like it. I mean, it got to be that generational type of talent, type of player. Because like I said, they started this individualized the game because more like I said, if you notice before it was Magic and Bird, it was more team emphasized. But when Magic Bird came through, that's when they started like pushing people as faces. So it's Bird and Magic, it was Michael Jordan, and it's LeBron. Now who gonna be the next up?
Calvin really been in the league 5 years?
No, they've been in the league 3 years, but they got to pick. The teams that decided they want to pick up the 5th-year option by after your 3rd season.
Hey, Bill.
Yeah,
Bill needs to get Julio Jones already, man. It's about to happen. Man, I see it coming, man.
You ain't got a quarterback that give him the ball.
That's cap.
Anton, you gonna stop being disrespectful to Cam.
That's cap, man.
Cam, man. How you go from Jamar? How you go from Lamar to Cam? We're not doing that.
I'm supporting my black quarterbacks. They get criticized enough.
Talk to him.
I'm supporting all of them. I'm tired of the criticism. I'm tired of it. I'm sick and tired of them criticizing.
I'm taking racism out of this shit, you heard me? I'm a black man myself, bro. I'm keeping it strictly.
I hear the stuff they be saying.
I'm keeping it strictly on the field.
Talk to
you and I go disrespect Cam Newton.
Cam
Newton ain't no bum, man. I'm gonna tell you this right now, Anton.
He ain't no bum.
If Cam Newton wasn't like that, he wouldn't be a starter.
Did you see Cam Newton when he came back from COVID?
Okay, but he was playing good before COVID. He did come off a serious injury. You were like, the man didn't come off a serious injury.
I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Them excuses, love. Hell no. We're not doing that. That's what we're not gonna do.
He still can put 65% of the passes.
The game before he got COVID, he cooked the fuck out of Seahawks. We ain't gonna act like that.
Okay.
Come on, man. Let's not like.
Look. If he come and do his thing next year, I give him his props. Just like Lamar Jackson.
Oh, you're not gonna do that.
Hold on, Anton. We ain't gonna do that to a former MVP quarterback. We're not.
Exactly.
Get the fuck out of here, man.
MVP players.
Get the fuck out of here.
Anton, niggas were saying Cam was back until he got COVID.
Hey, Mike, hold on.
Niggas all over me were saying Cam was back
until What nigga?
The whole media.
Hey yo, Anton, let me ask you a question. You know what's Jim Winston doing right now? What are you doing right now?
Jameis Winston?
What are you doing right now?
Getting ready for the motherfucking starting position.
What do you mean getting ready? Like what you know exactly? Like, cause I know Cam Newton putting work in right now. We speak.
I don't know that.
I know Cam Newton putting work in.
Hey, well, hold on, True. Let me stop you. Let me stop you right there.
I don't know.
James about that work. That's one of the things people never question.
I ain't saying don't work, but I'm just saying though. He works because Cam work too.
Look, just because you a defensive end at quarterback don't mean that, dog. You heard me?
Cam work too. That's all I'm saying, Sean. Cam work too. You see,
how disrespectful. Defensive end at quarterback.
Playing quarterback. Yo,
see how disrespectful you are. You're just so disrespectful.
Hey, you know what though? Guess what though? And all that being said though, like everybody want to talk about his flaws, but nobody talk about he had 12 rushing touchdowns last year either though, man. Come on, man. You want to talk about the negatives? Talk about the positives, man. Come on, man.
That shit last year, boy. Fuck you mean?
Especially we got Stevenson from the draft.
One no positive in that bullshit.
We got a backfield. We our Batman. Listen, man. Y'all, the Patriots gonna be scary next year.
Y'all gonna be what?
Shit. We got Stevens is the dude we just drafted. Stevens at 240. We got 240 running back. Come on, man. Like,
running back. Oh,
yeah.
Come on, man. Like,
hey,
you know how
hey, we gotta get ready to wrap this thing. We a little over 5 hours.
Yeah, Stephen been talking all that bullshit all night.
Yeah, man. Lakers unfortunately, Lakers never could get the job done, man.
Yeah. We'll be dropping the video tomorrow. It's the first of our draft aftermath series. Sit down with some Detroit Lion fans to talk about the draft.
Oh.
So yeah, doing draft aftermath series. So like I said,
hey, you heard anything about the Madden shit yet?
Well, we have a little bit of slight issue with the Madden thing because a lot of the historical players are not in Madden.
Yeah.
So yeah, we have a little bit of issue with that, but we're trying to figure something out with it. But we'll keep you posted, of course.
Yeah, I thought that would be a problem because I remember this.
I thought so basically, a lot of older players not in their game.
So basically, my team was so souped up, and that's just an excuse.
You know what? You know what? Good night. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Good night.
I mean, I'm okay with that, man.
Hey, man, I told you first, and you were doing all the talking. You
First of all, Ty, hold up.
I made sure all my team was in the game, so don't worry about it.
First of all, what we're not gonna do, J Mac, the nigga that you want the motherfucking on your team, nigga, you had his jersey on, you still didn't get him. I don't hear your mouth.
That's crazy. That was crazy, though. That was crazy.
I don't hear your mouth.
That was crazy right there. That was wild. That was wild right there. I'm like,
too much grape juice, man.
Yeah. So what we might end up doing is actually doing another draft, but we're doing it with all current players.
Yeah.
And then getting ready for when the new man comes out. So we may try to do that, but.
My team was souped up, man.
Yeah,
they simulated that joint like God damn,
Yeah, we ain't giving up on it completely, but we may have to just do it with all current players because the
It's probably how you
historical
gonna have to
players
do it.
is an issue.
It's
So
hard. Yeah, it's hard with them historic players, man, because a lot of them people not in the game. I don't think Walter Payton not even on those Madden that I played.
yeah, and I think
Walter Payton.
yeah, I think you have to have like special cards to get them if you do get them, or
you can't create players.
Yeah, you
can, but it's a lot of guys that's not in it. It's a lot of
You
guys.
don't really know how to. You don't know how to build them.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody you pretty much got to find somebody that's done it and posted it.
Yeah.
And then you or made it available for download.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the issue. So like some of the guys when we did the 2K, they weren't in the game, but somebody had created them and made them available for download.
Like Charles Barkley.
Yeah, like Barkley and I think Reggie Miller, guys like that. Yeah, so
it's been a fun stream, fellas. I'm about to turn it
in. Yeah, no, we're about to shut it down. But yeah, make sure you join us Wednesday for our next live stream. And of course,
yes, sir.
Got the first of the draft aftermath series dropping tomorrow at 8 p.m. So if you're a fan of a team and you got a group of fans you want to get together to do a draft aftermath, just either hit us on social media at U3 Sports Talk, or you can email us at u3sportstalk@gmail.com and we'll schedule it. But yeah, that's what we got coming up. So, J-Mac, you got anything?
As always, man, y'all be safe out there, bro.
Peace out.
Yeah.
Salute.
Appreciate it. Tiffany and Ned, thank you for coming in, of course. As always, glad to have you in. Need you in every night when we on. So just put it on your schedule. keep these dudes straight.
I'm going to definitely keep Anti straight. Yeah.
Yeah. Good. Yeah. So.
Absolutely.
But yeah, appreciate everybody for coming in. Appreciate everybody for watching. And again, on behalf of U3 Sports Talk, J-Mac, Cisco, I'm Sean. We are out. See you later.